Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin. Guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian. Guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville. No surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin. Guerrilla cricket.
Well, I don't know about you, but I was absolutely knackered at the end of that third test. And if I was knackered, imagine those poor players who'd been out there in the heat for back-to-back tests. At least we've had a chance to relax and reflect. And hopefully everyone's physical and psychological equilibrium is restored. I know mine is slightly, but we shall see how it goes. Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Guerrilla Cricket. I am Nigel Henderson. I'm joined first thing this morning by a man in the weather cave who is predicting a rainless test match in Manchester, which is unheard of. And even if you don't believe the scientists and the specialists, a completely rain-free Manchester is the most important proof of climate change that I can think of.
I should ameliorate that to a certain extent. I reckon any forecast of more than 3 days is meaningless in England. So,
yep, pretty much.
The Weather Bureau says there are chances of some showers on day 5, but whether we get to day 5 or not is another question altogether.
It is indeed. On my right, well, he shouldn't be, but he is vaping. He's breaking the rules.
Oh, I always break the rules, man.
And he breaks the rules. He is liable to do that. It's the Bear.
Good morning.
Good morrow, Bear. Well, talking about the weather, it's actually very cloudy this morning.
Good
in
day to
Manchester.
bowl.
Good day to bowl. Good day to win the toss on that basis. And Ben Stokes has done it again. 4 in a row. I think Tony was telling me some stat off air that India have now lost something like 14 or 15 tosses
Apparently
in a row.
the odds are about 15 to 1900 or 1500 to 1 that they would do that or something.
That's not very high. I thought it would be more than that, but there you go. So England have put India into bat. As we know, as they named their team very early, as they tend to do these days, they've made the one enforced change. Liam Dawson comes in not before time, in my opinion. Really, the way he's been treated has been pretty shoddy, and finally England have seen the mistakes they've made, hopefully. And he's got a great record in the last 3 years. If you look at what he's done in terms of wickets and economy rate, it's been quite incredible. And he can bat. He's a proper number 8. Gary would be delighted. But there are quite a few changes for India, where poor old Karen Nair is made the scapegoat. And after 7 years of waiting to get back in the team, he is jettisoned. Sai Sudarsan comes in for him. Other changes we have, of course, anyone with Deep in their name has got injured. So Arshdeep won't be coming in for anyone else. Akashdeep is also out. So we get a debut for Anshul Kamboj, who's really a bowling all-rounder. And Shardul Thakur comes back in, he also being a bowling all-rounder.
Well, glad for that.
I guess. And he can smack it around, but we shall see. Jasprit Bumrah plays, and of course Jofra Archer plays. This is where England feel they can finish off the series. It's where India feel they can get back in it and take us to a decider at Lord's. So it's going to be good fun. Looks like Ben Stokes has shaved the side of his head to make himself look even more aggressive after his efforts at Lord's, and he's handed the new ball to this man.
It's this man. Where is he? Here he is.
Wokes was fit, got out of bed, went and had himself a nap, found this way that his heel had healed, passed the test and he went to the team.
Shall I give you the batsman?
Yeah, go ahead.
We got this man.
He comes from Surya and Uttar Pradesh, Yashasvi Jaswal.
And
Lokesh Rahul Opana, Lokesh Rahul Opana.
Let's see what he can do. That's a great jingle. It's a shame we had to cut it off halfway through. Round the wicket, and he goes past the outside edge. A little bit of bounce there for Wokes at 80 miles an hour. And, Jaiswal has got it all to do. Had a poor test match at Lord's. The extra pace of Archer really found him out a little bit. That was a good ball from Wokes. It's nibbled.
a little bit of carry for a change.
And a bit of carry. Yeah, it's one of those balls that seems to speed off the surface. Jaiswal just needs to maybe just settle down a little bit. Wokes in again, too short, awful ball really, but left alone this time by Jaiswal, and there is no run up to 84 miles an hour. The outfield, you won't be surprised to know, because it is Manchester, looks a lot more green than most we've seen this summer.
I thought Lord's was very green. Actually, Lord's was quite slow.
There's been quite a lot of rain at Manchester in the last week.
Yeah.
Well, that's good news. We need the rain, but preferably at night. I always think it would be nice if it just rained at night. Outside the off stump, left alone by Jaiswal.
You need to get a Camelot for that.
Now, of course, the GPL will be open. What's in the GPL pot today?
61 nicker.
61 nicker. If you go to our website, guerrillacricket.com/competition, follow the instructions. You have to estimate how many runs in total you think there will be in the day. And if you get it on the nose, you get all the money in the pot. And of course, the more of you that actually take part this morning, you have until lunch, the more money goes into the pot. It's as simple as that. So it's all down to you if you want to make it bigger. Finding the outside edge as he pushes slightly tentatively forward, and Woke stands there with his hands in a sort of prayer position after that. Just drops short of Crawley, who was... do you know... What amazed me about that Contretemps Lords, or the various Contretemps Lords, especially the one involving Crawley, was that all this talk about Crawley, he's really a popular guy in the dressing room. You know, as soon as you had to go at creeps, then England were going to sort of come back at you. Wokes, he's popular because they presume that at some point he'll be the one to be dropped. Cut by Jaiswall. Very powerful shot, very nicely timed, but picking out the backward point, there is no run.
Dead man walking.
Yeah. Well, he should be, really.
He should be, but clearly, as they were talking about before, well, I don't know if you lot had arrived by then, but they were saying that, you know, Afton was saying, well, clearly they've decided that he's the opening partnership for Australia, so he doesn't have to score any runs, which is a bit strange.
It's ridiculous, really. Wokes bowls, finds the edge again. It's short of Crawley. This time can't pick it up. Maybe Brooks it was that time. And it runs away to the, well, I'll tell you, that untenanted position at the third man, would you believe?
Your favourite one.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Nonetheless, encouraging for Wokes to find the edge twice in that over. Ooh, that was catchable height, but right between the two of them. But encouraging also is the fact that millions of you will have joined us on YouTube, I imagine, by now, Messi.
Indeed, starting with Mog, he says, and here we go again. Michelle Pfeiffer says, R.I.P. Ozzy Osbourne. Kieran Resblade says, but this time with a decent spinner. Farong says, Wibble. Philip Shaw says, I'm sat with my mum in Ireland following her 79th birthday. Happy birthday, Philip's mum. Matthew Cullen says, morning Gorillas, I'll be at day 4 of this test, hoping for a good dry day. Should I bring us listen to Gorillas cricket sign? Definitely. Of
course you should. Absolutely. But don't show it to anyone outside before you get it in, because there's no doubt that you'll be arrested by Keir Starmer's police.
Jay Grover says, hey up. Sean Elliott says, good day Gorilla crew, let's go England. Muttley's with us. Morning, primates. It's not quite 11 a.m. here. Love and sausages. Tony Maroney's with us. Here we are again. Morning, all.
Tony Maroney, I like it. Archer in bowls brings that one back into Raoul. Very good, straight, swinging delivery, which is well played by Raoul. He's been very, very good in this series. Are we going to jingle up the great man?
Yeah, I was just getting this.
Who are you looking for?
Liam Dawson.
Oh, Liam Dawson, of course.
He will break your helmet, break your heart, harder than lava, cooler than Bogart, in your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
Oh, now he floats one up outside the off stump. Mistimed push into the offside by Raoul. There is no run. That jingle is just such an earworm that I was singing it as I walked around the supermarket for about 5 days after the last test.
On your mum.
Dun, dun, dun. Is it actually based on a tune, or is it a Barrett original?
I think it's a Barrett original.
Good to see.
We do have a super chat.
Oh, we'll do that in a minute. 3 slips of gully, backward point, extra cover. That's the offside field. Outside the off stump again, this time left alone by Raoul. Good judgment. He's averaging 62 in this series as opener. Shown a great deal of grit as well as panache, I would say.
Yeah, he's been tricky to dislodge.
Yeah, and I think I love watching Raoul batting. I kind of wish he was English. Because obviously I want England to take wickets, but at the same time, he is delicious. I could eat him all up. Anyway, Sun is breaking through slightly. In comes Archer, bowls to Raoul, who's onto the back foot, and he tucks it away into the onside, up towards mid-on, but short of him, and is very quick, despite being on the back foot, to run through for the single. That's got him off the mark. 5 for no wicket. This might be interesting, bringing Jaiswal down to face Archer again. Did he get him? He got him twice at Lords, didn't he?
He did. He got him an absolute peach in the first innings, didn't he? The one that pitched on middle and went away from him, got the edge.
That was unplayable, yeah.
And then the second innings, bowled him one short, and he tried to
took
pull
him
it
on,
from outside.
didn't he?
Yeah,
took
he
him
got
on.
it horribly wrong.
Is he going to come round the wicket to the left-hander? That is one of the questions. You think he probably will. He
Give
got
it over at the start. It's right at the beginning. You got a hard new ball with a possible bit. Of
yeah,
nibble.
he might stay over initially. I mean, it was from round the wicket, I think, that he got him in the second innings. Let's have a look. Let's see what he does. He's staying over the wicket. In bowls across him. Jamie Smith has to dive a little bit in front of first slip to gather that one, and there is no run.
Seems to be bowling within himself, and he's still up in the high 80s, isn't it? And he's just warming up, it would seem.
He does, and I think that's sensible for someone like him. Is you don't want to necessarily give it everything with your first ball. For someone like with an injury record like his. And just looking at that second innings dismissal, in comes Archer again. Swing for him, but well judged by Jaiswal, just lets that one pass. Looks as if maybe he's learned from his mistakes, because he's a little bit more watchful this morning. India 5 for no wicket. Messi.
Well, let's have this. Hold on.
Jake.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
Jay Grover has obviously got distressed he couldn't super chat for 9 days, has sent us £2. Says Fahendo's Crawley cynicism. I think if we got £2 for every cynical comment, we'd make a fucking fortune.
Absolutely. Come on, peeps. Super chat those cynical comments.
Brian in Brisbane says, morning all, will India get their shit together today? Has England already scored a moral victory by India complaining in the press about England time wasting?
I thought that was...
And Brave Samik says, bowling first, doing the not, trust that nice Dawson lad.
Yeah, I know. It's not good, is it? I mean, they were talking about, before the game this morning, about Old Trafford being pretty good for wrist spinners. And, of course, poor old... Kuldeep can't get a look in, despite the fact that pretty much all the decent quick bowlers are injured for India. Wokes in, first ball, he's bowled to the right-hander. He's got a leg slip in addition to his 3 orthodox slips. This is nicely played off the back foot.
I've got to say, I don't get all this talk about slow play and it all being England. I don't fucking get it.
Of course not.
India were fucking terrible.
Anyone who's saying that is just talking nonsense.
Madness. I mean, India were worse than England as far as I was concerned when it came to time wasting.
I mean, I said it on the final day because I was getting really annoyed by the anti-England approach to a certain extent of people. I mean, it's easy to blame England for everything. I mean, it does have a lot of things to
have a go
to make up for, but it was more India than England on this occasion. This is down the leg side. It's spilled by Smith trying to take it. There's that Wokes bowling for the glance and the leg slip. It might well have been. I don't really think that at this stage of the game, when the ball may be doing a bit, do you really want to be bowling for the leg slip catch? Doesn't strike me as a particularly good approach. In comes Wokes, that's straight on off stump, defended by Rahul up to mid-off, and there is no run. 5 for no wicket halfway through the third over of the morning, and we're close up on Liam Dawson, first test for 8 years. Well deserved. I mean, I like Bashir. I think Bashir is going to be good. I mean, I think he is good. He's still got a lot to learn, but he does a good job. He can't bat really.
No.
Wokes in full, defended again by Rahul. The ball dribbles up to mid-off, but
he's a proper number 11. I think that's a batting position of its own.
Exactly. I mean, every team should have one number 11.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind having a number 11. You just don't want 2 or 3.
No, exactly. And the other thing is that if you're looking ahead to the Ashes, Liam Dawson, I would take both. I mean, even if you feel that Bashir is going to be your more attacking option, have him out there for goodness sake. At the very least. Wokes in short and pulled by Raoul. It wasn't a good ball at all. He had plenty of time to swivel and put that away through mid-wicket. First genuine four of the morning, I would say.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Other things to talk about. You must become a Patreon. It's absolutely essential that you become a Patreon, because we need your money, as the jingle says. We can't do this for nothing. We have to hire a studio. We don't take any money ourselves out of the programme at the moment. It'd be nice if we could. Wokes in onto the leg stump, hits the pad. They'll run a leg by. Takes the score into double figures. 10 for no wicket at the end of the third over. I'll come back to that after Messi with some more super chats.
We got two of them.
2 super chats.
Super chat! A super chat from a huge YouTube hero. They're awesome and smart and they're playing their part. Super chat, super chat, super chat!
How appropriate to have a Mog jingle praising the super chatters, because Mog has sent us $10, says fuck you and your faux poser level attempts at cynicism. And Jay's on a roll. He sent us another £2, says blow to Bear's ego because Raj called him Tony.
Who's Raj?
Who's Raj?
I'm not sure.
Sort yourself out, Jay. Who's Raj?
Brown in Brisbane says new specs on the Bear. Will they help his LBW calls? Something needs to.
It's amazing. I've had these specs now for a month. There's only 2 people I know who have actually recognised that I have new specs. Maybe 3. Maybe Tone recognised.
Archer in Ray really gets that one to lift on Raoul, who does well to play it down into the ground. He was actually trying to play an attacking shot, I think, but there was no way he was going to be able to get the leverage off that one.
My
I can explain the super chat now, because Raj Patel says, good morning, Messi, Hendo and Tony. There you go.
Raj, I believe.
I'm the Bear.
Raj will be coming in, I believe.
That's a negative point. That's a black mark against you already, Raj, when you're coming on Friday. Not really.
Apparently he was chased all the way around Lords by David Brooke.
Was he the guy who was holding up the sign he did the interview with?
Oh, I don't know. Archer in wide of the off stump. Not such a good ball, left alone by Raoul. Hello.
The image of being chased around Lords by David Brooke is quite
It's quite scary, isn't it, actually? Yeah. And then finally he gave in. He said, no, I don't want to go on. No, leave me alone. Who are you? And eventually he was persuaded to come in.
Oh, good. Love it.
Anyway, Farouk Engineer has rung the bell. Clive Lloyd, the Bears mate, is alongside him. Has Clive been in touch recently? No. Outside the off stump, left alone. Just playing inside the line, really, there, Raoul. Raoul has 5, Jaiswal 4. India put into about 10 for none.
He wants back the years you took off him, Bear.
Yeah, exactly. Poor old Clive.
Clive?
The cat.
Man.
Yeah. You can see he's still got PTSD.
He took me to visit his ex-wife.
PTBD.
He loved me.
Post-traumatic bear disorder. I'm afraid. 3 slips and a leg slip. In comes Archer, bowls a bouncer. It's well spotted early on by Roller, just stoops down underneath that one. Apart from those first couple of balls and Archer, the fact that Archer's bowling quite quick now, doesn't seem to be a lot in the wicket. A bit of swing for the first over or 2. But, anyway, we shall see. Sometimes it takes
a little
bit of shine to come off the ball before it starts to do anything dramatic. Archer in again to Raoul, and Raoul tries to play that one. It jags back high up into the thigh. No danger really, just drops out in the crease. 86 miles an hour there from Archer. And of course, I had said if England won the test at Lords that they probably should rest Archer for this game and play him at the Oval. I mean, they're surely not going to be able to get successive games with only three 3 days in between, are they?
I don't know. I guess they'll ask him at the end of the test.
He said that he'd play all 3.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes that's just, keenness. He's been out for so long. This is nicely played off the back foot by Raul. I mean, he wants to play. I can understand that. The
But if
question
England
is,
wins this, then the need is less, isn't it?
well, absolutely.
There's. I think they managed him quite well in that first test. He didn't really tend to bowl more than 5 over spells, and he didn't tend to bowl more than 3 in a day. Occasionally he went back to him, but there was 1-2 over spell, wasn't there? And he got a wicket and then he took him out. I thought he got managed quite well. Certainly not Root-like and just flogged him to death. And that's the wise thing to do. Ooh, what was that?
That was my phone falling on the floor. Archer bowls a full ball, which is met with the full face of the bat up to mid-ons. Cars Fields was Maiden, I think it was. India, after 4 overs of the morning, are 11 for none.
We have another super chat, and it is of the best sort.
Ooh.
It's $2 from Brian in Brisbane, who says snacks on the way.
Oh.
There's the message.
Can you add beers to the snacks? We're out of beer in the studio.
Are we out of beer?
Oh, God, you're fucking demanding, aren't you?
Actually, beer is what I want most today because I'm not driving. And
Alex says, delighted Stokes and Baz have selected Crawley. Those 20 runs from 11 balls could be the difference.
Well, someone did say that. The second innings, he scored 22 runs in the game or something. Or no, it was a bit more than that, I think.
Daz Reynolds says, do you think Atkinson plays at the Oval? Well, only for England, not Surrey.
Yeah, that's true. Short from Wokes and pulled by Gyswell. A little bit of lesser pace and short. And that's 2 really poor short balls that Wokes has bowled to either batsman this morning.
Doesn't really have the pace, does he?
No. I'm sure he's not doing it deliberately. He's just dragging it down, isn't he? But Gyswell will eat that up all day. That really is meat and drink for this superb young batsman. It's taken a while to fill up at Old Trafford. Is that a sign of security? I don't know. There's someone holding a private eye cartoon up and needs to be arrested. Pushed into the offside, and there is no run.
A free Palestine banister. Whatever.
Grannies are being hauled off the streets for nothing, and it's weird what's going on in this country.
Yeah.
And I'm a Labour voter, really, and they're just doing what Tories would do, aren't they? Gyswell. Anyway, Richard Peel will get upset if I start talking about politics. Wokes in. Awful ball down the leg side, which Gyswell fails to make contact with. Good tumbling stop by Smith behind the stumps. So good.
Brian in Brisbane's asked me to ask you to check your texts.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Does that mean we've got the menu of what's about to arrive?
Probably. Let me check.
That's magnificent. India 15 for no wicket. Put into bat. Again. Here is Wokes. Bowls a better ball. Turns him around. He was hoping to steer that away through mid-wicket. And it maybe just straightened on him a little bit. Got a little bit of a leading edge. Nothing that would cause too much alarm, but Wokes will have noted that.
Yeah, looks like we've got some ice cubes, some Shiraz wine.
Good God.
Coke Zero in a large bottle. And hopefully some other stuff.
Can you imagine drinking a whole big bottle of Coke Zero? We'd go mad. Wokes in. It's too short again. Outside the off stump, Gyswell leaves it on this occasion.
There's been a lot of talk about Wokes, but I think he's actually bowled all right. I think he bowled all right in the last test. I think he bowled quite tight lines. He's been a bit unlucky, not getting the edges at Curry. Unlucky, bowled some great balls. He's had a couple of LBW decisions that have just gone against him on umpire's call. He's not pacey anymore, but he genuinely is pretty accurate, and he hasn't stemmed the runs here because Joffre's doing that.
He hasn't been accurate.
No.
He's in. That's a full one, and he's beaten the outside edge.
That's
much better from Wokes. And I suppose that sums up Wokes. He's beaten the bat a few times. He's, as you said, had a couple of LBW decisions that were really marginal. And, he could have had another 5-6 wickets in this series. And then we'd be saying he's actually had quite a good summer. But, that said, he just doesn't quite look the same bowler to me.
No, he's not quite as pacey.
He's not as, well, not just that. It's just his consistency. The consistency of line and length isn't quite as good. Anyway, that's the end of the over, and Messi has more messages.
Yeah, Jay says, singing On Your Mum loudly in Tesco has burned me. Kieran Roseblade says, Dawson is just in the team to make Duckett feel as tall as someone else. But a 5'8" left arm spinner, surely now we can get a Bear masterclass on Dawson's bowling. Pass the Bear a ball, please.
Well, exactly that. I mean, he is exactly the same height as me, and he bowls exactly the same action.
But he is quite a bit better.
Really?
Outside the off stump. Really, says the Bear. He's a better batsman than you, though.
I'll give him that.
Yeah. Archer starting his third over. Outside the off stump, left alone.
Shoaib Bashir's a better batsman than
the Bear, yeah.
No, Shoaib's a bit... I think I could bat a little better than Shoaib.
Could you hit a straight 6 off Akash Deep?
Maybe not, actually. Did he do that? He
did that at the end of the second test.
I might do with a bit of swing and a bit of practice, and if you give me 3 wickets in hand.
You have smashed Angus Fraser over extra cover.
I have, indeed.
Archer bowls. Good ball. That was full, and it seemed to jump a little bit on Rahul, but Rahul's technique is so good that he could get himself out of trouble there and hit him on the glove in the end.
I think it's tailed back in a little bit.
Maybe it did.
A little bit late as well.
Let's have a little look at this one. Yes, a little bit of late movement. It was inside edge, in fact, onto the inner part of the thigh. So very good from Jofra, that one. Nice variation of length as well. Did see him trying to swing the ball, didn't we, at the start of the second innings, India's second innings in Lords, and he was being put away a few times. He's in again, bowls another full one, and that one is put away. Lovely stroke, square of the wicket by Rahul, chased by Ollie Pope, who's just about going to get it back. He thinks he can prevent a third, but he can't. Good throw, good piece of fielding. India move on to 18 for no wicket. Both openers on 8. Sneak one in, if you'll pardon the expression.
Okay, this is one break tail for England today. Woke's one of the world's best number 8s, batting at 9.
Yes.
Says Scott Harrison. And Ferron totally agrees. How did Team Tata get away with no points deductions? That's right.
That was very strange, wasn't it?
I mean, really was.
Yeah.
Because a lot of after this ball.
Archer into Jaiswal, good leave. Outside the off stump, a little bit of tailing away at the last minute. He has a word or two with Jaiswal, and Jaiswal grins back at him. I think that was relatively friendly.
Well, I think a lot of the Indian time wasting they did was while they were fucking batting, wasn't it?
That's
which
true,
is what reflected on England's points deduction, which is what's so maddening about it.
No, they would have made allowances for that without any doubt. I mean, if you'd actually taken the points deduction, both teams would have lost about 50 points. Because it's a 1 point per over, so and we had days when there were 75 overs.
I think there was only
overs short.
Yeah, maybe there's only one day like that, wasn't there? Archer in again to Jaiswal, swing, but a little bit too short, and he has plenty of time to get his bat out of the way of that one.
Now I might be tempted to go round for the last ball of the over.
Mog has a question for you, Hendo. He says, "Did you end up sending that thing you forced me to do to the Bear?"
I hope so, yeah. I've forgotten what it was now. What was it? It was something to advertise our website, which is
Oh, God, yeah,
excellent.
I put that in last bloody test match.
Tell you what, let's play it at the end of the over. Can you find it?
Yeah, I can do. I think I can.
We do have another super chat as well.
Archer then to complete his third over. He has come round the wicket. The Bear's a genius, but he then bowls a wide ball, which is well taken by Smith. And that is 6 gone. India 18 for no wicket. Have you found it, Bear?
Yes, it's this one.
Get your ass down to Gorilla Cricket's website. A great archive of articles, superbly scribed. GorillaCricket.com's the place to be. features by the ton. Competitions, jingles, and heaps of stuff at GorillaCricket.com.
And we also have
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Jay Grover sends us another £2. He says Bear and Hendo have achieved a glorious symmetry. So you do look sort of carbon copies of one another at the moment.
Really?
Even with your legs crossed that way.
Yeah, we got our legs crossed the
I
same
haven't
way.
quite got the full
No.
beard at the moment. Wokes in short and lovely shot off the back foot. There's a gap between cover and extra. Archer finds himself having to do work just at the end of his third over. 2 runs for Raoul, takes him into double figures, 20 for none. Let me add to that jingle from Mog to say that yes, Gorilla Cricket, you won't find everything about cricket on the Gorilla Cricket website, but what you will find amongst some stuff that's not so important is some great articles by our writer Arian. There's also a good archive of articles from the likes of Tony, me, and 1 or 2 other people I can't think of right now. Wokes in, bowls. He got an edge there, has he? No, but he's taken it away beautifully from Rahul, who was pressing forward. He gets applause from Crawley, who knows what it's like to play and miss. And
Yeah, that's a good ball. That's what he needs.
ball.
That's the length he needs to be bowling every volley ball, really.
yeah, and that did move. It moved enough to, and it started straight enough to draw him in. Even on the replay, it looks like an edge, but it's one of those that swung a little bit further after it went past the bat. Here is Wokes in again, bowls onto the back foot. That's too short. Defended though into the covers. Yeah, you'll find some really good articles on there. Arian did a good piece about sort of the Indian Parsi community and how few players there have been for many years from that particular community. So you'll find some slightly offbeat stuff, some good long reads in this day of small attention spans. There's some great stuff to read on there. So get yourself down to GorillaCricket.com.
Longer reads.
Longer reads if you haven't done that. Full driven in the air, I think, from Raoul, but it's gone behind square. And Wokes is a little bit upset by that one. It's run away for 4.
You ask where I live, is the address I give. The phone.
Oh,
Yeah, wasn't in control of that. The backward point had been a bit more backward. It would have been quite a simple catch to him. So there was swing there, and he went with it. It was a little bit full, and that's probably why Raoul got away with it. But
Well, that was the ball that Crawley got out to in the second innings.
it's the kind of ball that Crawley always gets out to.
Well, put the man in the right place.
Wokes in again, goes wider on the crease, but then it's on the pads of Raoul, and he can turn that into the onside for a very simple single. He goes to 15, 25 for no wicket. England, the first half hour has brought no reward. I can tell you that Tony has risen to his feet, so I presume that means it's going to be a change at the end of this over.
It's going to be me, Tony, and Forthy.
Forthy from Brighton. I thought you were coming in for this test, Forthy.
I'm coming in, excuse me, for one day of the next one.
Right.
I'm having a safari supper in Brighton tonight.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Wokes in, bowls. Oh, he's beaten Giles. Well, he can't believe it. What's going wrong? Why can't he get wickets? It's just not fair. It's the end of the over, 25 for no wicket. We'll have some final tweets from the Mezzers, and then the Bear will take over ball by ball.
Okie dokie.
We have greetings from Pirate Badshaw, from Nick Vickers, and from Stephen Kelk. Dave Donut says, "Stop the stream. No beer. What? Who is the producer of this sham?"
It's okay. We can always go and get some.
Stephen Kelk says, "Dawson is 1 inch too tall. If Bear crosses his other leg and leans the other way, we truly have symmetry." And Matthew Callum says, "Lovely variation of length." Now, no one ever says that to me when it isn't as long as it normally is. And the next tweet for you, Tony, when you got your headphones on, will be Brave Summits. That is strange. Okay?
Brave
Catch you later.
Summit. Righto.
Well, Archer's going to come over the wicket. Oh, wow, that one tailed in. He's getting it to move now, and maybe the lacquer's gone off the ball. Tailed in to Rahul at decent pace. He defended it well, though, because Rahul is nothing but a classical batsman, if nothing else, one would say.
It's a bit of a shame that these balls are being wasted on by far the most orthodox and correct technique in the Indian lineup, because some of those balls to left-handers would be very difficult to play.
Exactly, that ball going to straightish, going to Jaiswal might well induce a little edge like it did in the last test. Only got 2.5 runs to play with on my under bet for the first of the day. That one is defended by Rahul, and there is no run. My betting has been pretty poor on this, and I wasted about 40 quid on the Usyk fight at the weekend. Not my money. People were giving me money to put money on my account, but it's drained all my
resources. It was a fight, did you say?
Fight, yeah. Usyk versus what was his name?
The bloke who didn't win.
The bloke who didn't win, the English guy.
Can't remember.
Began with a D, and he got battered. That one, it goes away after it goes past the bat from Rahul. He leaves it alone.
Quite a lot of movement here, Archer, in fact.
Suddenly now, yeah, I mean, you do think that, 6-7 overs, the lacquer has clearly come off the ball because it's started to swing a bit. It's what England will like. It'd been nice if it had done it from the beginning, but no.
We'll take it. You said there's going to be no rain. I'm having a look at the horizon of Manchester. It does look a bit blurry.
Yeah, it's Manchester. I can't see
what
it
they
not
say.
rain.
You do know what they say.
If you can see the Pennines, it's about to rain.
That's another good ball from Archer. He is really probing here. He's only gone for 5 runs. He's halfway through his 4th over. Bowling tight lines, bowling really well. Probably deserves a wicket.
Very encouraging with a view to the winter. Not that we should be concerned about anything other than the current series, but it's nonetheless encouraging for the winter.
Yeah, and if they can get Atkinson and Wood back as well.
Is Atkinson still injured?
Yeah, well, from what I was reading this morning, Surrey were a bit worried about him playing in this test. And, we can go a summer without him if we don't need him. I'd rather he was fit for the winter. Archer, and again, that's a great ball. Good lead from Rahul, though. Pulls his bat back right at the last minute, sharply. And there is no run.
One of those days when it's swinging massively after it's gone past the batsman, that's when it really starts swinging, because the Smith took that about 2 feet to his left-hand side.
Yeah, it is going sharply. But Rahul, as he always is very diligent at the crease. It's very difficult to shift. I mean, we were lucky that we got him out so early in the last test in the second innings, wasn't it? I mean, he's almost a vital wicket to get out currently. Archer in again. That's another good ball, well defended, up to mid-on, and there is no run.
Building the pressure.
Indeed. With Sai Sarderson at 3, he hasn't done a lot in the series. I think Karen there's been a bit unlucky, but he's not really gone on, has he? He's got 20s and 30s and then got himself out.
Yes, you can be pretty sure that he would have had 5 tests in a row in the England side, though, and maybe that's one difference, actually.
Yeah.
Have we had Dave Donuts? Stop the stream, no beer.
Stop the stream, yeah, we had him.
We have had that. So we've had Jay Grover's super chat. I'm looking for the one Messer's mentioned and I can't actually find it. Matthew Cullen, lovely variation of length. No one ever says that to me when it isn't as long as it normally is. Did we have that one?
No.
Yes.
Oh, we did.
Okay. We did have that, yes.
We did have that, right. Hooray, Forthy, hooray, Tony, from Jay.
Oh, thanks, Jay.
Probably not.
That's probably new. Yes, okay, well, I'll start there then.
That's a good lead from Jaiswal as Wokes comes around the wicket to him.
I was there's in fact now 5 left-handers, aren't there, in the Indian lineup, which is their most ever. So that's actually, I think, quite good news for Joshua.
Should be.
Well, yeah, I think they prefer. Well, I mean, these days they have to learn. You have to be able to bowl decently to left-handers, don't you? But I mean, in the old days, left-handers were a pain in the arse, and actually, it doesn't do Liam Dawson any favours. I'm sure he prefer right.
True.
I'm sure he prefer to bowl at right-handers. Wokes in. That's another good leave, another good ball. Wokes finally finding a length in his 5th over.
8 years since his last test.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Martin Bicknell had a big gap, didn't he? Instead of Ryan Sidebottom.
Bicknell definitely, and he played about 3 tests, didn't he?
Yeah, he only played 3. Oh, yes, actually, yes. And maybe he didn't even play the first time round, but certainly Ryan Sidebottom had a big gap.
I remember Bicknell came into Test match sofa right towards the end. Oh, that one just nibbles and just misses the edge. I think
yeah, that was a great ball. I mean, one of the interesting things about Dawson, I think he's just become a better bowler since he's been out the England team, particularly the last 3 years. Was it some amazing stat? 12 of his 15 fifers have all been since 2021.
Oh, right, okay.
In first-class cricket, and apparently he's been really working on getting more fizz into his bowling. You know, a lot of the things that England crave, he's been working on providing, whilst also saying he didn't want to play for England.
Well, that one's left alone outside the Off-Stumpers now. I mean, what they will say is that he's only 5'8". But they don't say that about Duckett there. No, they don't say that about Duckett. But presumably they want, part of the reason for Shoaib is that his tallness and the fact that he can get the ball to jump off a length. With the idea being that harder wickets in Australia, which Dawson will be a lot more, give it a bit of flight and try and get it down quickly. But then I don't know how tall Nathan Lyon is. He's taller than Dawson, I think. But that one came back in sharply. Good ball.
It's a little bit taller than you expected.
Oh, he's broken the bat.
Oh my lord!
You're joking about. The other thing about Dawson is he's got more first-class hundreds than everybody in the Indian lineup, apart from K.L. Rahul.
Yeah, and even India have got their surprises. We've got who's the lad who's come in today?
Abjcott something or other, isn't it?
Yes.
Hang on, I'll tell you.
Oh God, that's hit the splice and just completely broken the handle.
Anshul Kambot.
The Kambot, that's it.
Who, when I looked, he hasn't played. Obviously, it's his first test because it's his debut. He's played 24 first-class games, 79 wickets. What I did notice though is he's in his second series of IPL, and towards the end of the IPL, he took 3 for 13 against Gujarat Titans, one of whom was Shubman Gill. And then in the match before that, he got rid of Jaiswal. So, kind of recency of who he took wickets against in the IPL might well have
it's a wicket
got him on the list.
It depends how the wicket was, wasn't it? I mean, if some guy was slashing across the line and got a big top edge, it doesn't really say much, which is probably the case. You know, if it was an absolute stunner that came back around the gate, through the gate, when he was trying to drive one, maybe that's different. But I mean, if it's just a long hot that got slapped to some dude on the boundary, that means nothing.
Now look, if you get your bat broken when you're facing Chris Woakes, you've got to, if it had been Archer steaming in at like about 95 miles an hour, you'd have gone, oh yeah, broke my bat. Chris Woakes these days, you kind of go, that's some dodgy bat work making, isn't there?
You shouldn't be allowed to change bats. You'd have to bat with that.
What's a floppy handled dangly thing?
And then he has 5 bats brought out to him.
Yeah, I wonder what makes you pick one over the other.
I have no idea.
When there's,
why wouldn't you have chosen the one you want to replace before you go on the field? Why do you need 5? Is there different stages of the innings where you prefer a different bat?
It's willy waving, surely. I've got more bats than you.
Well, yeah, but you haven't got more willies than me.
Well, no, that's true, but
you don't wave your willy about on the basis that you've got several of them.
As we would say in advertising, different bat needs states.
Well, that's true. State of the innings, maybe. Is it my run-scoring bat or my defending bat?
Well, Woakes is around the wicket again and again. It's left by Jaiswal.
I'll tell you the bat it won't be. The one poor old Ozzy Osbourne bit the head off.
No.
That's long.
That was sad. He died 2 weeks after the big gig.
I know.
No, he made it into his 70s, didn't he? Which I think is
pretty remarkable.
Hello to Andrew Kissel, 25 without loss. Hello to Andrew. Good morning to you guys. I hope England win the test match and everyone's well in the team. That's very kind of you, Andrew. Welcome again. 40, respect for still standing this deep into the European, especially after a night out in Midar's hometown. Have you been out? You had a night out? Oh, is that Brighton? You had a night out in Brighton?
I'm in Brighton.
You are in Brighton. Okay, magnificent. No bookcase behind 40. BRU's considered action. Kieran Roseblades, lads, who won the toss? England did again, and they chose to bat. There is a bookcase. There you go.
Archer in again, defended into the offside. Gale Roll wants a run. Gileswell doesn't want to run and just stands there.
Is Brighton Rock
No run.
amongst those books?
I'm having a look. It's not my bookcase, but I'm seeing if Brighton Rock's there. Can't see it. I've got Gone with the Wind. Gone over it.
Oh, what's her name? Margaret Taylor Bradford.
Margaret Mitchell. Is there only
Margaret
novel?
Mitchell. Yes.
Other people with famous only novels I'll come back to after this ball.
Archer over the wicket. Rail Rahul gets that one tailing in again, but it's a bit leg side. He crashes into his pad and there is no run. He's bowled 5. He's in his 5th over. He's only gone for 5 runs. Wokes has gone for 19.
Wuthering Heights and the picture of Dorian Gray.
Oh, Oscar Wilde.
Interestingly, Jofra has a much better bowling average against lefties than righties.
Yes.
That is quite odd.
I think all of his. Am I right in thinking last test, most of them, if not all of them, were left-handers? Am I making that up?
That one's full and driven square on the offside, and there's no run. You got Gileswell, you got Pant.
I think they were all left-handers in the last test.
I'm trying to think what the other wickets he got. Well, he got 3 in the second.
I'll tell you in a second. Give me 2 moments and I will let you know.
He got one of the ones at the top, didn't he? Can't remember. These things happen so quickly, and my brain is so old that it doesn't remember things from last week or names. That's the particular thing. Archer in. That's a cracking delivery. Well left though by Rahul. Tucked his bat inside, played the line, let it go outside his bat and through to the keeper. Good pace, no run.
A Confederacy of Dunces by John Kennedy Toole. While we're on people who wrote one novel, and it used to be one novel by the Southern. What's the name of the film? To Kill a Mockingbird, but they actually found one she wrote when she was very young, and so she's now got 2 in the show.
At Lord's, I'll
Yes.
tell you after this ball.
Deep in his creases, Rahul. That one he plays behind square, beats the man who is at gully, goes down towards the 3rd man boundary. They'll probably get back for 2. They do.
At Lord's, 2 for 52. He got Gileswell and Washington Sundar.
And both lefties.
3 for 55. He got Gileswell, Pant, and Sundar again.
Oh, I'm not making it up. That's nice to know.
All lefties. The ball that got Pant was an absolute cracker.
It was a cracker. It was a cracker.
And that really cracked the game open, really, didn't it? Because you thought Pant was the man who was going to take it away. And
Well, actually, Pant in both innings cracked the match open, didn't it? Both the run out and that clean bowl.
Indeed. Archer comes in again. That's short down the leg side. Well taken by Smith. That could have quite easily gone for buys. I mean, didn't they bowl 22 or 24 extras buys in the second innings, India?
33.
33. Well, there you go. Cost them the game.
Well, of course, the difference between the sides, as you observed in the first half hour, was Zach Crawley's 22 in the second innings.
Well, yeah.
Some messages. Scott Harrison. Not that Scott Harrison. Who am I thinking of? He was the ECB guy, but it's not him. Dawson has a slow left armour who can bat at 8. Reminds me a bit of Sam Curran. Sorry. Yeah, kind of see what you mean. I'm reasonably optimistic for him, and I hope he gets a bit of a run. Matthew Cullen, zoom in on the maker's name and shame the shoddy bat maker. Fair enough. Muttley says, how do you know how many willies the bear has got, Tony?
Yeah.
Well, I'm working on process of, empirical
Wokes
knowledge.
again. Good lead by Gileswell. He needs to bowl one of these. Either darts back more, bowl it a little bit straighter and takes it away from the left-hander. Make him play. Farouk Engineer has been at every test, hasn't he, so far?
Yeah, he has.
Margaret Thatcher once said everyone needs a willy. About really worked them.
Oh, she was. Farouk Engineer, I think he's about to get a stand named after him at Old Trafford.
No, right.
Didn't he have to have a U in the middle of his name when he was...
Wokes in. That's nice. Tails in. Goes to mid-wicket. Don't know if they took the run. Don't think they did.
It's mostly swing, isn't it? Not seam.
If you can get one of these to swing in and then straighten. That would be the one, wouldn't it?
It would.
He looks like a man who enjoys life, Farouk Engineer.
He certainly does, doesn't he? He's enormous.
He's a big lad, but he's obviously acquired it through some good living.
Yeah.
Well earned, I would imagine.
Wokes around the wicket. That one is the one that goes away, but it was too short. And Jaiswal was easily able to let it go. That one needs to be on the length. He's bowled the other balls, basically. He bowls that, and he might well get an edge.
Yep.
One would hope, anyway.
Yeah, they seem to be they're zeroing in. You feel a wicket's coming.
There's those couple of short balls he bowled. I mean, 80-mile-an-hour short balls are only going to go one way, really, aren't they?
Out to the boundary was where they went. Did you watch the football last night, by the way, boys?
Absolutely.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
England have been a luckiest.
Nail-biting stuff again.
That's too full. Driven, can't beat the... that'll disappointing, because that was there to be driven, but Jaiswal drove it straight at the fielder.
Can't understand how England are in the final.
I know. They've just been so fucking lucky.
That was the worst penalty shootout against Sweden.
Wasn't it just?
I have ever seen.
And we watched the one. Who was the other one that was on? Was it Germany versus France? And you thought, fuck, we don't want a penalty shootout against either of those two teams because they actually seem to be able to score them.
Know what they're doing.
Well, I think Spain will get through, and Spain are a class apart.
Well, it'll be the same as the World Cup final, won't it? Wokes in. That one tails in again. This time he does drive, does find the gap. That's me out of the betting bastard. And it's going to make its way down just about to the long off boundary, and it will be 4 runs.
Tailed in but over pitch.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
Yeah, he's trying, Wokes. He's just not quite getting it right, is he? Presumably, this will be his last over. Maybe one more. He's had 6, and he is Wokes. He's a slower bowler. But you imagine Archer, maybe one more, but
I have important news. It's from Brian, the fabulous Brian in Brisbane, who sadly, very sadly, wasn't at the Middlesex Northants game yesterday. Though I did try and find out if he was. I might have to tell you after this ball.
Oh, he sent us another menu order. I'll have a look. No! How did that not catch the edge? Wokes has been pretty unlucky in between. Hit every once in a while. That one was another actually corker. Jaiswal played at it. It just about missed the edge. Went through to the keeper. 31 for none after 11.
Right, well, the message was that Bears wailing about no beers has been sorted because the first order was cancelled. He has a new message. Good afternoon, says Enrique Mentor. Good afternoon, mates. 4th test. We are here again. Old Trafford, India, batting first. Interesting, yes, it is. And Andrew was asking, did we watch the England game last night? But that's exactly what we've just been chatting about. Beers and wine again, says Enrique Mentor. Is Bumrah back in the team? Yes, he is. How's the weather there? It's overcast, but not raining. Our weather intelligence tells us it may not rain until day 5, but I've got to be honest, I'm not sure I believe it.
Someone needs to go and pick up the delivery because it's arriving around about now. Do you know? Well, they let you know actually when it arrives, Brian, because I won't know and they can't ring up. So
we got Hendo and Grubby both available.
They might want to go and wait, or if he can send something in to let us know. Well, we had a change in bowling, and the first ball is shortish, a little bit slower than the previous guy, although he can get it up there. On the back foot, defending the offside, it's no run. It is this man.
Stick your hopes of victory up your broadcast. Your hopes and dreams are flying at half mast. When the Brighton comes a-calling, all your players will be falling. Stick it all right up your Brighton cast.
He actually got that one to kick. Slightly surprising because it was only 81, but he actually took his bottom hand off the bat there and was slightly troubled by it, Raoul.
Thought Brighton Cast finally bowled pretty well in the last test. A bit underwhelming the first 2. That next ball is nicely played out to the boundary by Rahul, but it is pulled in just inside by, I think it's Jacob Bethel already on the pitch. Who's he on for?
Don't know. Bit early.
Yeah, it is a bit. Maybe one of the bowlers has gone off straight after the spell.
Probably.
Get a little rub down.
We have 2 super chats.
Oh, we have 2 super chats.
You.
Well, we can. I'll get a quick jingle in, and then you can get them in when.
Super chat.
Brian in Brisbane was saying first order cancelled. Bear has a new WhatsApp, which you clearly know
I
about.
have.
And I'll do the next one after this ball.
That one is left alone by Rahul through to the keeper, and there is no run.
It's from a Mr. Grover of Sheffield. 5 fabulous English pounds. Considering the bedroom's fourth he usually sleeps in, I'm surprised it's not the first edition of Twilight. Also, Go Set a Watchman, it was shite.
Go Set a Watchman, yes. Actually, that is yet another female bed behind me, I can reveal. But on this occasion, she is about to get married, so she's considerably older than some of the teenagers I've been...
Whose bedrooms you've been haunting.
Yes.
That one's into Rahul. Hits on the inner thigh. Looks a bit painful, and there is no run.
What surprised me when I was sort of prepping various bits of useful information, India haven't played here since 2014 there.
Well, it's because we have too many test grounds, and they only come here once every whenever, and there was probably wasn't there. Well, there was a few years where Old Trafford was out, wasn't it, because it was being upgraded.
Yeah. They've never won.
No, they've never won here, but they never won at Edgbaston.
They never won at Edgbaston, exactly.
So can't do these things. Cast in again. That one's another shortish ball, defended reasonably well by Rahul, and there is no run.
He's found a good line, I think, Cast.
I think this is the second test they've played here in the last 35 years or something, you know.
It's a bit more than that.
More than that?
I can tell you. If you give me a second.
I'm only some 35, but you can prove me wrong.
Yeah, they probably haven't played that many tests here, have they? I mean, you think how many times they come over?
They played 9, lost 4, 5 were draws.
Okay. Cast. Final ball of his first over, 2 wide, left alone, through to the keeper, and there's no run. And England having that problem again. They can't really, they don't often get early wickets, do they? Except for the last test when it really mattered. There's no run. Read some things. I'm going to speak to Hendo.
I shall read some things. Enrique Mentor, we've answered that one. Dr. Nivedita Varma says, KL Rahul, an opener who can defend a rarity in Test cricket nowadays. Yeah, he certainly can. Kieran Roseblade says, is Tony wearing varifocals, or does he just like showing deference when reading messages? I do have. I have been to the opticians, and I am collecting some new glasses on Monday. I would have been collecting them earlier, but I'm doing this stuff most of the time. Bumrah's playing, weather is cloudy but dry, says Matthew in answer to an earlier question. Collapse is on, middle 3 down apparently. We were 1 for 350 at one point. Very interesting day's play I saw yesterday. Wokes around the wicket. That looks pretty straight and plumb to me. Ashen Raza.
Well, surely close.
Looks implacable. Wokes wants to chat about it and back to the bat.
Well, if there was no bat involved, I would give that a shout. That's worth our going up to. Come on, Ben, give it the bim, 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 bim.
Well, I think
no! Oh dear, that looked pretty good to me.
That did look good for me. What about you, 14?
Well, I thought the only reason they can't have reviewed is inside edge because it looked pretty plumb. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, and there was inside edge.
Yeah.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, there was definitely inside edge there.
Fair enough. Well done. Good lad, Ben. No bing, bing, bing. Yes, sir.
I'm actually, I think about a week on Sunday. I'm going to have one day at Lord's in the Edrich stand for a Middlesex one day. So maybe I'll see you there.
I hope so.
When are you heading back to what?
2.5 weeks.
So are you coming? Also in the Oval Test, are you back in London? Wokes around the wicket.
I'm coming in for a day of the 5th test.
Left through to the keeper and so on. Will you be staying in London at the time, or you?
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay. So back to the big smoke.
I am actually going for a day at the Oval with my friend who secured me a ticket.
Nice.
I'll see if I can get you a little tour of the media centre.
Oh,
if I can.
It would be nice, wouldn't it? It's the only media centre I've ever been in England.
There you are.
Wokes around the wicket. Well defended by Jaiswal.
When I was doing my English cricket board research, they allowed me to recharge the batteries on my camcorder in the media centre, so I hung out with Marks, Christopher Martin Jenkins,
my word.
all the Graham Gooch was there, all the lads. I just sat there, sucking it in, so to speak.
I've now been in lots and lots of media centres since I did the World Cup, obviously, which is quite nice.
Cool.
Wokes around the wicket again, defended well by Jarswell. Out to the offside, there is no run. I think Wokes might want to continue until he gets his bloody wicket, because
he deserves one.
He kind of deserves one. I mean, he's rolled a fair bit of dross, but some cracking balls in between.
I think some dross, yes, but I think it's always forgivable if you over pitch in this situation. You've got to give it a chance to swing.
Yeah.
You've got to, and you're going to go for the odd four. The two short ones, we got those out of his system early.
Got an edge through the slip, so there's 12 of those runs.
Yeah.
Wokes around the wicket again. Good leaving by Jarswell, though. He's trying to tempt him, but those balls, the problem is they're coming in from so wide and they're coming back in, so he's lining up so they're not really going to hit the stumps. Jarswell doesn't want to play.
Yeah, his radar is a little offset. I think Hendo's right. He's not quite the bowler he was. He's about 5%.
Well, he's at a speed now, just sort of 80-ish most of the time, where you have to be relentlessly accurate.
Yeah, you've got to be McGrath style accurate.
That one, again, comes back in. A little bit shorter of length, and Giles was able to play it off the back foot, out into the covers. There is no run. End of the over, 33 for none after 13. Over to you, Tony.
Nick Vickers says, send Hendo and Grubby down to pick up the order. You can't leave these things to chance. Yes, we have done, Nick. They've been dispatched. Social Media Avoider, which is a fabulous name in itself, on the beach in Tunisia, sipping a beer. Lovely way to listen to cricket chat.
Oh, lovely.
Well, great to have you with us. Brave Sir Mick, Rahul is, I've just somehow lost that. Rahul is, he says, the loveliest bat going around. Certainly is good.
Yeah, no.
Liam Mahoney, normal service resumed. England have won the toss and elected to bowl.
Yep.
Brian's telling me Middlesex have now lost both Holden and Williamson. Oh dear. But we were 350 for one, so it doesn't feel like a crisis.
Very much not.
Let's test the new glasses, says Kieran Roseblade. Well, I read that okay, Kieran.
He might have been talking to me. Oh, look, nearly hit the pigeon. That one is driven square off the back foot by Rahul, out towards the boundary. Bethel chases it down. I'll get 2.
One interesting little subplot will be when how Stokes pulls up after those mammoth bowling spells in the last set. But there has been quite a gap.
Yeah, there has been. I don't think that should be a problem. It's been a 7-day gap. 7 or 8 days.
You spent 4 days in bed, I was reading.
Well, and then a bunch of massages and then some easy turnover on a bike or something at a low resistance just to get the legs pumping again. Sure, it was fine. We all say, he's old, but he's only, 32 or something.
Someone will need to let Kat in.
Well, she's not there yet.
Is she not?
No.
Oh, dear. Okay.
Oh, unless I haven't made us co-host. That one is driven up to mid-on. There's no run. Let me check.
You don't do that. I'll read one more lot of messages because I think we're due a change. Bim 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 has got Jay Grover excited. Throwbacks, he says, to the Hacienda. Mint. Kieran Roseblade, 4th. Nothing is better than a tour of the place you've already been to, like an estate agent trying to sell you your own house.
Cast in, cut well, hard, short, wide, got what it deserved, which was smashed out to the boundary for 4 runs. No, I have made us co-host.
It's
Not
me,
here.
Sanshi. It's me, Sanshi.
Yeah, she has not yet arrived. She'll probably arrive last minute.
Too much width on that one.
Yeah, very much so. It's hitting the air though.
Yeah, it was up-ish. Would have gone straight down a conventional points throat, in fact.
Right, I'm already doing on-the-hoof contingency planning, you'll be glad to know, Bear.
Well, we have got loads of people in the studio. One of those could sit in for her.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
Although they're down collecting beer, so it might be just me and you standing here for the little time that until they arrive back with beer. That one is played down to long leg, where Dawson is fielding, I think, and that was just a single.
I'm on at 12:30, but Grubby would be an obvious stand-in if he's back in time.
I love the fact that you've got me on first 3 sessions of the day. Get the bear on, sit him there, don't let him off.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
You weren't supposed to be on the first 3 sessions, and Indo pulled up with a damaged fetlock. Literally about 5 minutes before I left home this morning.
Let 4th do some bit ball by ball.
Well, yeah, 4th could do some ball by ball. That's equally an option.
Yes,
I'm available.
But the only because the bear was going to be on anyway. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Well, 4th, there you go. If Cat doesn't make it.
Okay. Oh, I feel like Mark Ramprakash stepping up or something.
Okay. Just dropped into the offside by Jai as well. Played out into the covers and there is no run. Cat does have a habit of appearing right at the last minute. So
I think today was the day she said she'd been out somewhere and
might not make it.
She was going to be. She was on earlier and said, "Can you put me on? That I will be able to make it for 12." But when they say something, they can make it for 12. You don't know that's necessarily. She might be held up.
Well, at the end of this over, we'll have a switcheroo. Messi will come back. Forty will take over. If Cat turns up, she can take over from 40. And Messers will do your socials, and I'll move back to being what I was doing before. Summarising.
Correct.
Cast into the pads of Kel Rahul. He clips it wide and mid on, allows him to get through for a single. That is the end of the over. That is the end of my spell. 40 will take over. Can you change the screen set?
I can change the screen set.
And
where are we up to on the socials?
We are up to date, apart from Leah wishing bad things upon Chris Wokes. You can choose to read that or not.
Because we'll have a drinks break now, no doubt. Anyhow, Leah says, continue to bowl Wokes until he gets his wicket or suffers a catastrophic combined spinal fracture and basilar skull fracture. Now, that's not Wokes. He doesn't do that sort of thing. He's not an extremist. Welcome, Forthy.
Oh, hello, Messi. How you going?
It does look pretty cloudy, but I'm assured by the Met Office that it is not going to rain. That it's just going to be really cloudy all day.
Yeah, well, that justifies the decision to bowl first. Even some England captains of the past might have chosen to bowl first on such a day. Not all of them.
Yeah.
42 without loss. It's been a reasonably uneventful first hour, but it often seems to be. These are slow burning tests. Suddenly
love it. I love it.
Burst into flames unexpectedly.
Look, let's see. Cat has just turned up. Do you want to let her in, Tony?
I'm off ski. I'm out of here. I'll see you this afternoon. In that case.
See you, Forthy. So Bear, have you got another bet on?
No, I've run out of money in my account. Well, no, because two of my mates wanted to put the bets on the fight at the weekend. They gave me 20 quid each to put bet on in my account.
Right. So you got the cash, but
I got the cash, but it's obviously not in my betting account. Yeah. So.
Hi, Cat.
Hi, Cat. Well,
I can see Cat screen, but not Cat.
Yes. Maybe she's off screen currently. We are having a drinks break. Repainting the lines already, which is interesting. It's been
it's Dan.
Oh, hello, Dan.
She'll be here in a second.
Oh, okay, that's fine. How are you, Dan? Are you all right? Oh, look, you've gone mute. You put yourself on mute somehow. There you go.
I'm off mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm all good. Did we miss anything in the first hour?
No, not really.
Okay.
Yeah, annoyingly, England haven't got a wicket, but it seems to be the way for this Test series. We're not getting early wickets generally, even though we choose to bowl, which is a strange one.
You did miss Archer bowling pretty well. Wokes with some decent deliveries, but also a lot of offline deliveries. And Rahul looking beautiful.
As always.
We did see him just cover drive one to the boundary just before, so that's all good.
Yeah.
All right, here's Cat. I'll see you later.
All right, see you later, Dan. We should have some action soon. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
That was a good little stand in there from Dan.
It was. Nice to see him. Nice to see him.
We've just been out for dinner. We only just got back, so
What time is it in Melbourne?
Rushing in the door.
10 o'clock at night, is it now?
No.
It is now. No, it's only 9 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so not too late yet.
No. It's been a long day of cricket in Australia because we had the West Indies Australia T20 this morning first up.
Yes.
Which was a bit of a walkover.
Which was a thrashing as usual.
Yeah.
Who? What against the Windies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're pretty dire.
Yeah. Don't know what to do about West Indies cricket. It's just such a shame, isn't it?
They dropped 6 catches or was it 8? Can't remember.
Jesus.
Oh, good grief. I don't think I realised that many were dropped.
Inglis and Green both got dropped twice, and they both made 50s. Inglis batted really well, actually, but yeah. We have a super chat from Joe Grover who sent us £2 just saying preemptive payment for Dan and Kat's animals.
Oh, wow.
They
Good
are
on you,
here.
Joe.
We've got to get them on the screen at some point.
Of course. Well, you're
they're
doing.
coming over
You're
now.
doing.
Batman, come on. Come on, because you've got to come on in drinks, or their drinks is almost over, and I'm doing ball by ball,
Yes.
Batman, so you're just going to have to sit here with me for a minute.
Hi, Batman.
It's going to be bowling to
Hey.
Rahul, I think. And he's coming in already. There's 3 slips, and this one is squirted off the edge. It goes down to a wide, fine leg. A little bit edgy, but, okay, Rahul got a single, fine.
Yeah, he looks pretty solid once again, does KL Rahul. He's a hard one to budge, man. And you kind of feel that you've got to get him early, otherwise he's just in for the day. He's one of those, and it's really annoying.
Certainly wasn't quite where he intended to hit it, so Wokes is hopeful now as he strides back to the top of his mark. His figure's none for 24. He's bowled 7. This is his 8th over, and he's bowling now to Jaiswal after that single was taken. Jaiswal, a left-hander. It's full, and it's all the way through him and through to the keeper. No run, no wicket.
He's beaten that outside edge like that about 5 or 6 times now.
What, he's actually edged it?
No. But he's played that shot, played and missed. I mean, it's a genuine shot at the ball, and he's just not been able to catch the edge. It's.
I'd be close to the edge.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be very frustrated if I was Wokes, which is why he's probably still bowling, because this is his 8th over on the trot.
And he's going to get Jaiswal eventually. There's still 3 slips. They're very close in. This time Jaiswal makes good contact on the back foot. Defensive into the ground. The 3 slips are really close together, don't you think?
Yeah.
They're going to bump into each other if they go for a catch.
Yeah.
I mean, they're close now because they're having a chat, but they were close when they were propped as well.
Yeah, I think the depth is quite exaggerated.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But this pitch certainly looks like it's got a better carry than Lord's had. It looks reasonably...
My guess is Jaiswal's going to send it through the 4th slip position in between gully and 3rd, but let's wait and see. Another one misses the edge. Ooh. Stokes is saying, come on, that was so close. But through to the keeper, and poor old Wokes can't get a break here.
No, he can't. And it's so annoying when you're doing this as a bowler. And then he'll bowl some lollipop half volley and get smashed to boundary for 4, which will make it even more infuriating.
Well, I mean, he just needs a little bit more of an in-swing movement here and he might get him. This one, though, is driven to a short cover and fielded nicely. No run.
I presume Stokes is going to have to bowl before lunch here as well, isn't he? Unless he wants to go to...
Stokes can't wait. He can't wait to bowl. Look at him. He's prancing around in the outfield like a little puppy. He wants to get the ball in his hand, and then he won't give it up again, right? He'll just bowl and bowl and bowl.
Weirdly, he's shaved off his sideburns by the looks of it. That's a bit of an odd one. Well, it looks like the side of his head's been shaved.
I wonder
a lot of that around.
Huh.
You can't. No. I mean, if you're having a beard, it's got to go all the way from your hair down. Otherwise, it looks stupid.
Yeah, Jaiswal shoulders arms on the next one. He's 13, facing 42 deliveries. He's coming up for the Cowan half ton, and he's taking it very slow, whereas Rahul 28 from 48. End of Wokes over, and over to socials.
Well, Dan shook a few people. Mark just said, what the fuck, why did Cat shave her head? Leah said, mint Dan, and then she says, even more mint Cat. Stephen Kelks. Oh, no, I'm not reading that, Stephen. You know that. We have a super chat from Omri Nuovo, who sends £1.99 to make me say something I don't believe in, which says, I messages demand that Duckett bowls. But I'm for sale, you know that. Kieran Roseblade says, since 1884, no test team has ever won at Old Trafford after choosing to bowl first. The source is BBC Test Match Special, so it may be wrong, because the BBC website frequently makes mistakes.
What's more accurate, ChatGPT or BBC website? Anyway, we have Cast bowling, and he's been spanked a bit for his first 2 overs. I mean, he's going 5 to 6 and over, which is faster than the run rate of 3. But anyway, the first one is a dot, and Rahul on 28, Jaiswal on 13. The score 43 for none. India.
Well, we have to say a big thank you to Brian because beer has arrived, and we are most grateful. Most grateful.
Thank you very much.
Indeed.
Grateful for any food and drink donations to the studio.
Absolutely.
This one's a wild full toss from Cast outside off. Rahul was just so astounded that he hasn't put it away, and it's been fielded in the ring, and no run taken. Lucky for Cast.
Certainly got away with that one, didn't he? That was a shite ball. Deserved to go to the boundary.
That was a very strange full toss. It feels like they should just pull out one of those strange full tosses a little bit more often, because the batters will have a wild swing at it. You never know.
Yeah, but the thing about a wild full toss is generally it's on its way down, isn't it? So it's always going to be going down, and therefore it's not going to be a catch.
Not too dangerous. And Cast is overcompensating with the next delivery is a bit too short. And Rahul just throws his bat at it and it goes out into the off. And there's no run from that one. But anyway, 3 dot balls is better than his previous 2 overs. So good work. Cast is bowling well.
He is indeed. We got some food deliveries as well. That's marvellous. Everything to sustain the studio. I think it was some sausage rolls or something. And some other stuff. Nice. So yeah, all good. Thank you very much, Brian, as always. But what I really want is a wicket.
Won't come with this delivery, and this one is back of a length and defended on the back foot by Rahul. So another dot to Cast.
Yeah, England have really...
Sorry, just bringing something further in relation to that stat. According to the Times, it's not just since 1888, it's ever. No team has ever won at Old Trafford after winning the toss and choosing to bowl first.
Really? Oh, well. It's got to be a first for everything, eh, Messi?
Yeah.
Although, as they were pointing out at the beginning of this test after this ball cut.
So this one squirted off the edge again. It's gone out to point. And everyone's up and about, but Rahul not making very good contact there and not enough to get a run. So the score is stuck on 43 for no loss.
I don't think there's been many results at all at Old Trafford in long-form cricket this year. It has been a batting paradise and very difficult to get wickets. The only game that nearly forced a result apparently had a leg spinner in it. And India decided not to have a leg spinner, so they could have had Kuldeep, of course, but they didn't.
This one's short and wide outside the off stump, and Rahul has a swing at it, and there's a bit of a diving attempt at a catch, but no, it's gone all the way out to the offside boundary, and that is 4 runs to Rahul.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Was that half stopped or nearly caught by Pope? Because it seemed to be dribbling out there in the end.
It was in the sky for a bit.
Yeah, it was.
Bit of a chance. We haven't seen the replay. Not sure why, but we'll tell you more about it once we do.
Ads are more important, obviously. Tea-break Cricket League, which is a handle I haven't come across before, says Paul Windies, always cheer for the underdog. So apparently Johnny Bairstow recently bowled. Stephen Kelk sent €2. He says, I am the bear. Messi told me the lad should bowl. Keep sending us money. We'll say anything. And Jay Grover sent us £2. Says, Bear, stop rubbing their hands like a fly before shit.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just holding my hands like this. You know, sometimes you don't know I don't know what to do with my hands.
Quite enough time to jingle up the next bowler, but it is Stokes as predicted. And the ball is taken off the hip, turned backward a square. They run through for a single. And we did see a replay of the previous ball. It bounced in front of Pope. It wasn't really a chance. But It was a little bit dangerous. It was in his vicinity, but it did bounce a metre or so ahead of him. And also seeing some close-ups of Stokes' haircut, which is not what I wanted to be seeing.
Yeah, it's not great. It has to be said. Try a player's jingle. Here he is, the skipper.
Ben? Ben Stokes.
Stokes steaming in over the wicket, back of a length and through to the keeper.
Getting a little bit of swing there. He's out the arm.
Yes, it did look like a bit of swing, more so than the previous two bowlers, for sure.
Yeah. Wokes was getting some, but yeah, just wasn't getting a wicket with it. And it was always, he seemed to be spending his time bowling to Jaiswal, actually, the left-hander.
Yes.
For about 3
Not
or
so
4
obvious
overs in a
bowling
row.
to the left-hander.
No.
Yeah. Stokes is full of himself here as he comes into bowl. He thinks he's hot shit, and I guess he was last test. And this one is a faster, flatter delivery, just pushed to point, and another dot. So the run rate is dipping down. Only the one boundary in the last 4 or 5 overs.
Yeah, but they'll be happy. The ball's now, 17 overs on after this over. They've got 48 runs on the board. They've, got through opening bowlers' spells, well into the second spells. Only got, just over half an hour till lunch, and haven't lost a wicket. So all gravy if you're Indian. I haven't been stuck in.
Stokes fancies his chances here, but the next one left alone by Rahul. Yeah, and the ball will be getting softish.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the handcuffs yet, but it must be imminent.
After 16 overs, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you listen to our podcast, you'll find out about, there was an interesting article in Cricinfo about how they choose the balls, and there is no science to it whatsoever. They literally just choose, and they're not graded by how many overs they've been bowled or anything in the nets or anything. It's just they pick a bunch of balls.
It's the vibe.
It's the
just
vibe.
how they look, just the vibe of it all. This next one is wrapping Rahul on the pads. Is a massive appeal from
Going
Stokes.
down. It's going down.
He wants to review it as well. That's going down for sure. Maybe bouncing over as well.
Yeah.
Stokes is told no way.
Yeah.
And he's very annoyed about that.
Well, it's good from Smith to speak to power like that.
Yeah, speak truth to power.
That's what
Smith was very, very, very matter of fact. There was no consideration. He just went, nah, no way. That was going way down.
It is going
and
way down.
bouncing over.
Probably bouncing over too. Maybe not over actually. It hit below the knee roll, but it certainly was going a long way down.
Stokes is just happy to get the pads, and I would be too if I was him. He may get the pads again. Rahul's facing up. He's on 32. The score is 48 for none. It'd be nice to get a wicket here. This one is defended by Rahul back to the bowler. That's the end of Stokes' first over.
Mark Spooner says West Indies new record holder for most ducks in the Test innings. Yes, 7. Only a week after England had achieved 6, which is interesting. Social media avoider, another handle I haven't come across, it says I'm off for a swim in the sea and I hope it might bring wickets.
Which social media are you checking there, Messi?
I'm on YouTube.
YouTube, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony Bishop says a big thank you to Brian. I presume the care package arrived.
Yep.
With beer.
Yep.
The reason that Bear is rubbing his hands is because there's no beer can between those hands. Says Stephen Kelly.
There will be later. We are past the yard arm. Just got to have a little bit of lunch first.
and he says, watch those beerless hands go.
Cast coming in, and he bowls to Jaiswal. The left-hander just dabs the ball into the off, and there's no run there. So India still not quite at the 50 mark, but no wickets down. 48, no loss.
I am on a bit of a health kick at the moment. We got a Peloton in the house, and I do that every 5 days a week.
How far do you ride?
30 minutes, which is about 10 miles.
Yeah.
And I do the stupid little programs I have on the screen. It's quite good, actually. I thought it'd be a bit but
yeah, that's great. Jaiswal takes a wild swing at this next one and he misses again. He's having a terrible time of it, but at least he's not edging it. And just a dot ball and presumably a few comments from the England fielders.
Yeah, he had a good first test, didn't he, Jaiswal? And then he's kind of not done a huge amount since then. He might have got a decent... Well, no, actually, that's probably untrue. He probably got a decent score in the second test where we lost at Edgbaston. But certainly the last test he didn't get a lot going for him.
Run rate ticking down, 2.77 at the moment. We still have the 3 slips. This one's a good, tight delivery, but well defended by Jaiswal.
Yeah, Jaiswal scores this series 101, 4, 87, 28, 13 and a duck.
Yeah. So, yeah, he looked like he was going to take charge of the series after the first test. That hasn't
Not too shabby. I mean, 2 massive scores, so that's great contribution. And he could still be heading for one today. Doesn't look like it, but he could be.
Yeah, but you think
Crawley a kill for those.
Yeah, very true. But in the series that England played in India, you got 2 double hundreds against us.
Yeah.
Oh,
this one is edged in exactly the position I predicted. It has gone wide of third slip. Not far enough to get to gully. I knew he was going to edge through there. Great work, Jaiswal. He gets 4 runs.
Was it within reach? No, it's just out of reach of Crawley.
Yeah, it was definitely a 4th slip catch.
It went very quick as well.
If they were a little bit wider. Look, if they were a little wider, but I think you're right. They're deep. Not so wide. Obviously, that's a position they need to be in for this particular ground conditions. Jaiswal very lucky with that last ball. This one he defends. It looked like he looked at that at the last minute, so I don't think he's seeing them too well today. Looked like he might have had his eyes shut and then just defended at the last minute. But anyway, he's on 18 now and he's heading for the Cowan ton, and that brings up the India 50. Of course, that's 52 for no loss. 1 ball to come.
Well, yeah, you can see why England decided to bowl as well. I mean, we've actually, considering all the heat waves we've had this summer, we've got pretty temperate, pretty standard English weather. Manchester's overcast. There's a little bit of dampness in the air. It's only about 20 degrees. It feels like a bowling day.
Not a great day to be sitting in the stands. You need your blankie.
Yeah.
This one's full and driven straight to the fielder at short cover and end of the over. 52 for no loss after 18 overs.
We have another super chat from Jay Grover, who sent us £2 saying, serious point, West Indies buck sticks. And the second top scorer for West Indies with 36 off bugger all balls was Trey Russell, who was playing his last match for them.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay.
So what were the scores in that one then?
So West Indies were 172 for 8, and Australia were 173 for 2 after 15.2
Wow.
Oh, 15! Oh my God.
Christ,
it was a drubbing. It's a very small ground, so 6s are easy to come by, especially for Green and Inglis and Marsh.
Yeah. That is a drubbing. I don't know what to do with West Indies cricket. I really don't. We all want them to do better, but it's got to come from them, really.
Yeah.
Stokes is resuming, and Rahul just leans on this and sends it out towards mid-on, and they get a single.
Yeah. And England here desperately need a wicket somehow. They've got to conjure one up. Not bowled too badly.
Lunch, really.
Yeah, definitely. 1 or 2. I mean, Sai Sudarson's in next, so you kind of feel that, you know, he's only played he didn't play the second test, did he? He dropped after the first test, I think. Didn't do much in the first test.
This one is an excellent delivery from Stokes. It goes all the way through Jaiswal. He plays at it. He plays defensively at it. It would have bounced. It bounced over the stumps, and he's missed another one.
Fucking how he hasn't got an edge, I have no idea. He's played and missed at about 15 deliveries. That have just
so he's playing inside the line extraordinarily well, and maybe there was a bit of skill in that one. Maybe.
Maybe.
Let's say there was.
Let's be generous.
I'm not so sure.
You can't have that much luck, surely. Anyway, still 3 slips at a gully, but there's a vacant position there. Full Yorker from Stokes. Good choice. Driven smartly by Jaiswal, but straight to the fielder at mid-on. He remains 18. He's brought up the Cowan half-ton. 51 deliveries faced.
18. Not his usual pace either, is it? Mind you, when we played him in India, he got his first 50 runs usually quite sedately and then sort of powered on from there.
Accelerated from there.
Can be very destructive.
Stokes is steaming in. It's short and nasty. Beautiful bit of kick on that delivery. Jaiswal, I don't know, throws the bat at it somehow. But anyway, he's ducking underneath it. It was almost a wide. It was bouncing so high.
Got himself in an awful position, Jaiswal, there. Kind of looked like he might be thinking about pulling it and then just sort of stood front on, cowering.
Yeah. Yeah. And throwing the bat up in the air just in case he might, I don't know, hit it somewhere.
The old periscope.
Yeah. Jaiswal remains on 18. He's in a very dangerous, precarious position. Stokes is enjoying bowling to him, but this one is defended to point. And, Jaiswal looks, I don't know, somehow still looks confident. He's an incredible batter.
Well, still there.
Yeah.
It's the important bit. Not a huge amount of runs in the
Stokes
first session.
Fancies his chances, though, right?
Yeah. I think Wokes did as well, and that he is still there, and that's the thing. You've got to get the edge. You've got to get the little nick.
Last ball of the over, and it's Stokes to Jaiswal. He leaves this one alone outside off, and that's 53 for no loss after 19 overs.
Stephen Kelk says, I'm tempted to make a looped ASMR video of the Bears' restless hands with Tony whispering gently in the background.
I hope that won't be popular.
Kieran Roseblade says, Peloton is a great name for a light lager drink. Andrew Gasol says, say afternoon to Kat Jones for me, please. Afternoon, Kat.
Good afternoon.
And Jay says that video transcends the fear and enters into the comedically surreal.
Me rubbing my hands?
Yes. Leah says, when someone says you need to eat something, it's generally pointed out that 4 beers have as much calories as a schnitzel, thus equal to a full meal. But you need to wash the schnitzel down with something, so you just have a 5th.
Well, you could have 2 schnitzels, so you may as well have the beers instead.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah. It sounds logical to me. Steve the Light Roller says hello to us as well.
Cass is bowling, and he's bowling to Rahul, who's struck on the body somewhere, elbow, arm, midriff maybe, and it looks like it might even roll onto the stumps, but it does not. It just stops dead at the crease, that ball. Interesting delivery.
One seemed to nip back a little bit. He was trying to give himself room to cut it, I think, but it came back into him.
There'll be a bruise somewhere. I'm not quite sure where. The replay machine of our host broadcaster is pretty sluggish today. We're not seeing replays of anything. This one's short, and this time Rahul misses it, and again it strikes him on the body. And it looked like he should have really picked that one up. It was on leg stump and there to be spanked to the boundary backward a square. So I think he's lost concentration.
Yeah, it wasn't quite short enough, really, was it? I mean, it was a paddle sweep and it was only thigh high.
Yeah. So Cass is getting something out of this pitch and certainly disturbing Rahul as Stokes is disturbing Jaiswal. So it's a good competition between these 4.
Well, of course, it was Cass who got him out, wasn't it? Cass who got him out in the final innings.
No, Rahul might be remembering that. This one's full Yorker length on leg stump, nipped away. It's going out towards the cow corner boundary. And in fact, it will be saved out there. We think it'll be saved. There'll probably be a check. The fielder out there, though, has done himself a bit of damage. Is that Archer out there?
Yeah, don't want him doing himself any damage. Come on, Joff.
He's damaged his white pants, if nothing else. Looks like he's walking okay. We think he's fine.
Yeah, he jabbed his knee into the soft turf as... Oh, yeah, that's one of those nasty ones. Oh, I don't like it when that happens.
That was not worth the risk, but I guess he thought he was going to slide, but he didn't. His knee just dropped into the ground, and that is a hard thump of his left knee.
Yeah, that's the Simon Jones horrible injury reminder, isn't it?
Ouch.
Is he going to wander off?
He's running, he's jogging, he's trying to make out that he's okay. I guess he is. There's a divot out there, but he's lucky the ground is soft. Maybe it's not an injury-prone point for him. This one's short, pulled. It's gone up in the sky, bouncing in front of bouncing in front of the fine leg. Nice bit of bowling there from Cass, but a run taken.
At the end of this over, we're going to have a little switcheroo. Tony and Grubster are coming in. Oh, it's a three-man studio outfit.
Hey.
I noticed with that fielding thing of Archers, the boundary is still in a fair way over there, much further than it needs to be. I just don't understand why they do that.
I guess it depends. If the pitch is 1 or 2 over, they might bring it in a fraction. 2 of you can go and sit down, you know.
Maybe there's a mud puddle out there.
Well, it has rained a lot. It's Manchester. It always rains in Manchester.
2 balls to come. Another ball a bit wayward from Cass on the pads. Turned around backward a square. And they take another single. Turning over the strike a little bit better now. The run rate just creeping up for the first time in quite a few overs, but not by much. Rahul's on 37, Dicewell on 19, and the score 58. For no loss, 1 ball to come in the Cass over.
Whilst we're having a switcheroo, I'll just play a little tune.
Oh, yeah.
So Leah is the next message for Grabby.
He didn't hear that.
He didn't hear that, but you will relay that on to him.
Yes, I will.
About knowing beer has very few vitamins.
Well, it doesn't need them.
Cass around the wicket to Jaiswal and his defensive 58 for none after 20 overs. See you later, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll have a little switcheroo.
Thanks, Kat.
Here's
See
some
you
music.
Bye bye.
Fantastic. Thank you, Kat.
The best things in life are free. Just like Gorilla Commentary, we need money. That's what I want. .com/Gorilla Cricket. We need money. I don't like the BBC. I prefer Gorilla Commentary. I want money. $20 for the archive. That's what I want. Or just buy a t-shirt.
Well, we'll tell you more about Patreon benefits as we go through probably the next half hour leading to lunch. 58 without loss. 20 overs complete. England, of course, won the toss again. Something like 15 in a row India have lost.
Yeah, 14 I think they said.
14 of
thousands and thousands to 1 against.
It was. The odds are just something quite ridiculous. But they're going well. Jaiswal had a bit of an off spell at Lords, but he's doing okay here. That, though, is to KL Rahul, who was beaten outside his outside edge by Ben Stokes, but kept very, very low. And
I thought he played a little bit inside the line of that, but I didn't see it clearly because I was trying to work out my headphones. I could only hear through one ear. But anyway, that'll do. One ear is better than none.
We've got a right one ear.
Hey.
Hey.
No, it's my left ear.
Who's doing what between the two of you?
I'm summarising, apparently.
Are you?
I'm doing this and this.
You're doing this and this, not that.
And a bit of the other.
You won't do that. Bit like Meatloaf.
Meatloaf.
He's multitasking.
Stokes is going to be in again to KL Rahul, who's looked in imperious form thus far. Wide, taken down at ankle height by Jamie Smith, and there was no run. Bear is going to, who's been on for 3 consecutive sessions, which he's already grumbled about.
Has he grumbled? I didn't hear him grumbling.
Oh, of course he grumbled. He's now being called upon for technical support, which doesn't go well.
Yeah, I tried that.
But it's 58 without loss. Ben Stokes. What do you make of his hair these days, Grubs?
It looks like thick straw,
Oh, it
like
looks-
Wurzel Gummage's hair.
Wurzel Gummidge, that swings a little bit. gentle swing. Rahul can leave it outside of his off stump. Through to Smith it goes, and there is no run. 3 of the last 6 tests here have been won by the team batting second.
So 3 out of 6
50-50 then?
But I think the West Indies chose to field a couple of times and they lost both. England would have won, of course, against Australia, possibly in 2023, of course, which would have sealed the Ashes. But they didn't. Right, Stokes, and he comes up onto his toes. Goes KL Rahul, dabs it down onto his feet, stays on 37 because there was no run. In fact, the average first innings score at Old Trafford, I think it's about batting first, is 324.
You think?
Well, I think I know.
About
324.
324.
That's in 85 tests, Scrubby. That's in 85 tests.
I thought
can
it was
give you
much.
that.
Going back to when?
Exactly. Well, when I said I think, I was about to say it was about 324, and then I needed to double check. Going back to the start of time, Hendo.
Start of time?
Is that time immemorial?
Time immemorial. Adam and Eve were opening.
This is the day that
some
records
snake
begin.
Bowling. That's past the outside edge since 18, if you really want to know. Left alone again since 1884, I think.
It's great gender equality so early in the cricket.
Well, they were ahead of their time.
They certainly were.
Adam and Eve, very much ahead of their time. Discovered Apple, of course, way before anyone else did. 58 without loss.
The Beatles or Steve Jobs?
Exactly. Exactly. And well ahead of their time. I've forgotten the point I was going to make. Oh, the last 6 tests, the average first inning score here has been at 311. So slightly less, but not appreciably so. 3 slips go down, slightly outside edgy towards gully by Rahul. Again, there is no run. It's the end of the 21st over. It was a maiden, I think.
Well,
58 without loss.
I'll bring you some
Over
messages
to
in
you.
that case. Please, sir, can I have a wicket, says Stephen Kelk. What's in the fridge today, says Granite London Sales.
Lots of beer because
Yes.
it's just been delivered. We've got some sausage rolls, and I think there was a luncheon snack pack or something.
Picnic platter.
A picnic platter.
Yeah, so there was some granite, there was some Stella Artois, I don't know if you've heard of that. There was also some Brewdog from our lovely, lovely friend Brian in Brisbane. Leah, meanwhile, says, good thinking, Joffre. If you break your wrist fielding like that, you can't break your back bowling. And Jay Grover, God bless him, says, hooray, Grubby.
Well, there you go. Right, well, Joffre is using
All right,
his
Jay, lad.
left arm at the moment to vigorously rub the ball on his sort of the back part of his
Gluteus
left
maximus.
thigh, on his gluteus maximus, the well-known Roman emperor. I am gluteus maximus. Round the wicket. Archer driven. It was over pitch, driven by Drysdale, but driven straight to mid-on.
He has a wife, you know.
No run. Do you find it visible?
We mustn't. Blackadder and bloody Python. We are the very epitome of
Apparently the
silly
Centurion,
middle-aged men.
or the Centurion in that
Yeah.
film, didn't actually know anything about
Really?
the scene. They deliberately didn't tell him anything. So
Oh,
the
God.
laugh when he literally can't stop himself from laughing is genuine because he had no idea what was coming. Archer in Drysdale, I think, did know what was coming, and he was able to defend towards gully, and there was no run.
Yes, Palin also is on the very brink of corpsing throughout a lot of that scene, and that just makes it even funnier. Leah says, 3 people in the studio. Looks like the bridge of the Enterprise D. That would make Hendo Councillor Troy.
Can I not be Lieutenant Uhuru?
Oh,
Just
you,
for a
you
day.
have to stick one of those things in your
be
ear.
whoever
The
you
one ear
like.
that's working. You have to stick one of those things in.
Jay saying, bold shirt, Grubby. Respect.
And
It's,
you'd have to kiss Captain Kirk.
it's a Giro d'Italia shirt, by the way.
Short worked nicely off his hip. Is there a man down there? Yes, there is, because it's gone to backward square, and they jog an easy single, and the score will move on finally to 59. Only gone for 8 runs in 5.5 overs as Joffre. He's been economical for sure, but yet to find the telling ball that could break this very promising opening stand as far as India are concerned.
I just worry that we were talking earlier about how well Archer was handled at Lord's by Stokes. But the longer England go without a wicket, the more the temptation is to give him another spell and another spell.
Unleash the Dawson. That's what we all want. Plenty of wind today. That England flag is fluttering, and no fluttering in the heart of Rahul, who plays that solidly into the offside. And there was no run.
And I think, we're 20 to 1 now, 20 minutes. We've been here before a couple of times when England have put India into bat. And then England have got late wickets in the session, haven't they? And that's made it look a lot better. So I think England desperately need to wheedle at least one, if not two, out before lunch. But as you say, they haven't got away. It's been quite slow.
Archer over the wicket. Defended again. Dabbed towards short point by KL Rahul. No run. India, have only come back from being 2 down in a series twice in their history.
Well, they haven't been 2 down in this series. It's 2-1.
Were they to be 2 down? Only come back from losing, 2 tests. They've only come back from a series in which they've lost 2 tests twice. You're quite right. I shall pick my words carefully. The first was against the West Indies in 1975, and then against Australia in 78. In both occasions, though, that series went to a decider, which implies they made it to all. That's left alone again, wide of the off stump, and left quite dismissively, really, by Rahul, who thought, I don't need to do anything with that. 22 overs, 59 without loss. Grubby at the wheel.
Leah is congratulating you, Hendo, for the horse lips joke. Must have passed me by. Did you go?
A horse lips
joke? No.
Not me.
Michael Ogle says, TMS full of fascists. I'll stick to the best guerrilla partisan commentary. I mean, the words of our listeners don't necessarily reflect those of its employees, although perhaps they do in certain instances.
But have you heard an Indo when he's been on?
Oh God, we've had an Indo, we've had Abby doing the IPL, who are very, very
well, that's all right.
biased towards their own side, so that's fine.
We welcome it.
Yep.
2 heads are better than none, says Leah. 100 heads are so much better than 1.
Ben Stokes, just the 1 head, and it's very red on top and of beard, and he's had to pull out of his run-up as he was circumnavigating the portly form of umpire Raza. Halfway round the roundabout, he sort of stopped dead and had to turn around again, didn't he?
You shouldn't go to Milton Keynes then.
You've got to
be there forever.
Or Swindon.
You've got to give way to the mid-off coming in from your right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Indeed. Priority from the right.
Leah and Najit recorded a podcast over the weekend, by the way, so watch out for links to that.
This time he does come around the wicket, edged a little by Jaiswal towards 5th slip or 2nd. They kind of got a very short backward point and a gully as well as 3 slips. So there's clearly a plan to work the outside edge of the.
Well, I think Jaiswal he likes to cut through that area, doesn't he? I mean, it's the same sort of field you'd have for someone like Bethel if he was playing. Loves that sort of chop shot for Duckett as well. But Jaiswal has really reined himself in very well this morning. He's had a bit of luck. He's played and missed a few times. But, an opener needs that.
Stokes is in. That's short. Jaiswal tries to pull. It was on him a bit too quickly and probably too high as well. For just a split second, I thought there may have been a hint of a top edge. There wasn't. Taken by Smith above his head. And there is no run. Jaiswal, who had a bit of a miserable time at Lords, didn't he? Although he made a ton at Headingley and 87, I think, at Edgbaston.
Yeah, he's done well. I mean, he's had a very good start to his career.
He just had a bit of an off spell at Lords.
I think he was just being over-attacking, and the extra pace of Archer did for him, really.
It did. It did. Stokes, and he comes at, sort of ducks in at the last minute, really, to Jaiswal, but he plays it solidly back to Ben Stokes, who seems to be in good humour. He's having a chat to, presumably, umpire Raza or one of his teammates as he marches with great purpose back to his bowling mark.
Yeah, we saw some of Archer's stats earlier, didn't we, where it says he was averaging about 21 against left-handers and 30-odd against righties.
35, yeah.
And he got Jaiswal with an absolute perler, didn't he, at Lords?
Well, it's Ben Stokes who has Jaiswal in his sights. Bats left-handed, but bowls right to Stokes, not Jaiswal, who defends. Dribbles its way towards mid-on. There is no run.
To be fair, we've never seen Jaiswal bowl, so he might bowl right-handed.
Well, maybe if we'll have a bowl off between Duckett and Gyswell just to see what would happen.
If the match is a tie, maybe we should have a Duckett and Gyswell super.
It might be a bit like England's women taking penalties, Hendo.
Oh God!
No one would actually get anywhere near the stumps, but we might be very harsh. Duckett might be a lot more proficient than that. But sadly, I'm not sure we'll ever find out. Stokes around the wicket to Gyswell, who defends very solidly again back towards Stokes. He throws the ball back to Jamie Smith, and I thought that was the end of the over, but it's not. It was the manner with which he threw the ball away. It was like, that's it, I'm done this over, but you haven't. You've got another ball to bowl, Ben.
I mean, this is good from Gyswell. If he sticks around, he can really cash in later. This is the thing about a lot of young players. We've seen it with England as well, mainly with England really, of giving your wicket away too early when there are runs out there later. If you just stick around for a bit, it's all very well taking the attack, but you've got to have some control over that.
And he comes round the wicket, short and cut beautifully by Gyswell. Pass backward point all the way for 4. That was too short, too wide, but dealt with superb.
And he wishes he didn't have that ball to bowl, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So I think Jeff Perkins must be referring back to the Adam and Eve chat, as he says, God made some bad decisions back then, and there were no reviews.
Hey, good one. I like that.
Leah's correcting you, Hendo, I'm afraid. Captain Kirk never commanded the Enterprise D. Sorry, Tony. That was Jean-Luc Picard's ship.
The Enterprise? No, that was
the Enterprise D.
Oh, the Enterprise D. Oh, no.
I didn't even hear.
That's past my Star Trek watching days, I have to say. Once Kirk went, I wasn't interested.
And Messi Jez wants us to remind people that there are just 10 minutes left for
there are. What's
GPL entry. 64 English pounds.
There's only 6 people have entered then.
Oh my word, that was a good ball from Archer. That did leap at KL Rahul, who jagged away from it and ducked away from it and pulled the bat with him. But a lot more ferocious that time, Hendo. Than,
I think, while giving praise to the Indian batsman for sticking it out, I think what you've also got to say is that if England don't get a wicket before lunch, and there's 10 minutes, 11 minutes to go, they just have to remind themselves that this is what cricket is about. Sometimes the luck won't go for you, and then suddenly there'll be a rush of wickets. So
everyone's bowled fine, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Bowling from the Statham end, the great Brian Statham, when he's defended into the offside, whose blooded boots, let me remind you, you can see, should you ever wish to, in the glass case in the Old Trafford Pavilion, now known not as the Pavilion end but the Jimmy Anderson end, of course. That was defended into the offside. There was no run.
I wonder if anyone's got an opinion about, I mean, I have, obviously I have an opinion about quite a few things these days, but I always think about Old Trafford with those sort of rectangular buildings, that they've rather detracted from the aesthetic of the ground in terms of the pavilion.
Up onto his toes goes KL Rahul, dabs us into the offside. They're going to take a quick single. Ollie Pope comes rushing in, but realises that chucking the ball wildly would not have helped by the time he got there.
They
move on to 64.
I think there are 2 grounds now. I think Old Trafford and the Oval, where the magnificence of the pavilion has been destroyed to a certain extent by the amount of building around it. And I think the only one that stands out now is Lord's, because they've thought about the way that the stands have, come together with the pavilion. The pavilion is the focal point of the ground.
Archer back into the attack from the Statham end. That was a rising ball again. It seemed to gather pace after it had passed his outside edge. It's taken above shoulder height by Jamie Smith, inspired by those blooded Statham boots. Ooh. We've got a super chat. Ooh, hit us, Grubby.
£2 because of remarkably fair Hendo comments from Jay Grover.
Wow.
Me? What did I say?
some fair things.
The question was, what was
what
so
were
fair?
They? I don't like to be fair.
Maybe
Thanks,
about
Jay.
the pavilion. I like the way they've developed the Warner stand at Lord's. I think it'll be interesting, the plans they've now got for the Allen stand, because that's going to sadly be history. What a ball that was! In fact, it was so good. Gyswell limboed beneath it. It leapt and beat wicketkeeper and slips, and has gone all the way down to very fine third man for 4 buys.
No, I think he got bat on that. I thought so. I don't think he deliberately got bat on that.
Did he periscope
He
it?
sort of periscoped it, yeah.
Oh, he did too. He absolutely did. He had his bat actually quite flat as well. He ended up on his Jaswale Jaxie, but nonetheless, it went so high. Had that been Rishabh Pant, you'd have probably gone, "Oh, what an inventive shot that was." But I don't think he meant that at all.
I don't know whether he did or not. I mean, I don't think he meant it from the start, but I think he adjusted quite well.
What's Archer got in reply? Fuller and straighter and defended. And normal service resumed.
I mean, it went off the face of the bat, which I'm sure he's used to playing a lot of those shots in one-day cricket, so he was kind of in that position to play that shot. But as I say, I don't think he was fully in control of it at all.
I think he was just trying to get out of the way. 60 out without loss after 24, Grubby.
We've got another message from somebody called Go-Go. I'm hoping it's Jane Weedling, because she was my favourite of them. Saying simply hello in capital letters.
Oh, hello.
I'm intrigued to know who you are, Go-Go. Please tell us more. Frank Rockefeller has just messaged
be
in.
Glad to see you go, Go-Go. That's the Ramones, wasn't it? Glad to see you go, go, goodbye.
Very good. Frank Rockefeller says, England won the toss again. Take a look at that Duke coin. Is that the one that's double-headed or something?
Right, well, 3 slips and a gully. The 3 slips are extraordinarily staggered. The third of them, very short indeed, but there hasn't been a huge amount of lift by and large. What Stokes got, that's worked nicely off his legs by Kel Rahul down to backward square, and he runs an easy single score, moves on to 69.
I would say that most of the seamers have found a degree of bounce on this pitch this morning. Not consistently, but when they've banged it in, and most of them have at some point, they've got good carry. Certainly Jofra, as we saw previously. Definitely Cars. Even Wokes when he broke. Was it Jaiswal's bat?
Oh, yeah.
Stokes has had a couple flying through. So I think there's something of interest in this pitch.
No,
and I wouldn't say it's uneven bounce. I think it's a good, true, if you hit the right spot, fast-ish pitch.
Around the wicket comes Stokes. Jaiswal defends towards Archer, who's stationed at mid-off. There's no run. India, of course, have the record for the lowest ever total here.
Of course.
58 in 1952 was all they managed to muster. 69 without loss. They'll certainly be happy having been put in. They might have looked up at the overcast conditions, the cloud cover, and they might have thought things could have gone a lot worse, but in fact they've dealt with everything that's come their way solidly, which is exactly what Jaiswal does there to that delivery from Stokes, which he defends. And again, there's no run. So I would think, barring a disaster for India in the last 5 minutes before lunch, you'd be happy as Larry, wouldn't you?
I think you would.
If you were them, that is.
You might have liked a few more runs, but actually having 10 wickets in the bank at lunch after being put in is a good position to be in.
Yeah, no, I would absolutely concur with that. They will be very happy indeed. Stokes is around the wicket. That's very full. Deliberately so, I think, a Yorker, and dug out by Jaiswal from his off stump.
Jay is just clarifying what he meant about the fair comments. Hendo not calling everything rubbish is what he meant. And then Stephen Kelk says to me, Grubby, did you know that Jane Weedling was in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure?
I didn't know that.
I know she did a single with Russell Mail from Sparks.
And they've been touring.
I went to see them.
Some acclaim. I'm intrigued to know more about that. Right, Stokes around the wicket. He comes short, cut, uppishly. And has that gone all the way? I
Probably
think
has.
It has. Up go the chubby arms of the chubby Ashen Raza. And it's a maximum over deep backward point. What a shot that was.
Well, fairly risk-free, because it was a bad ball. It was wide. He knew there was no one down there. And he plays that shot down there very well anyway.
I was going to say it's a bit of a trademark shot of his, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Ben Stokes is doing a double teapot as he gathers his breath and thinks about how naughty that was, because it wasn't a very good ball at all. We're looking at a little graphic that tells us that 7% of balls by England seamers have been bouncers today. But if you're going to do a bouncy, they need to be slightly...
Needs to be straighter.
A little bit straighter for sure, yeah. And just as that one was, and Gieswell plays it brilliantly, actually. He plays it down from under his chin out towards cover, and they grab a quick single.
Yeah, that's really good batting, isn't it?
76 without loss. 25 overs complete. Grubby with your messages.
Jay Grover is either calling Stephen Kelk a princess or saying that Jane Wheedlin played a princess in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Not sure which.
More likely the latter.
I like to think it's the former, but there we are. Mog says, "Oh no, did I miss some Star Trek talk?" Frank Rockefeller says, "How's the over 8? Everyone happy? Stop it."
Oh, don't. Gary's not here today.
And Jay says to Mog, "You both need a special room."
Right.
She played Joan of Arc, says Stephen Kelk. Oh, yes, that sounds familiar now.
Did she?
Oh, I love that. Great film.
It was a good film.
And a lovely woman.
Joan of Arc or the...
I don't know so much about her, but I quite like the cut of Jane Wheedlin's jib. She had that song in the 80s called Rush Hour. Remember that? I think charted fairly highly in about 1988.
Oh, Lord.
And the single she did with Russell Mail was called Cool Places. Not the best thing that Sparks have ever been involved with, but, you know, it was jaunty enough.
Well, Archer to continue from the Statham end. That's on the leg stump of Gieswell, dabs it out towards short mid-wicket. Archer. Joffre, I was going to say. I was getting Gieswell and Joffre all muddled up in one word.
He'd be a player, wouldn't he?
Joffwall.
Jayswell Archer would be a fantastic player.
The Gieswell, anyways, off a single. Archer it was who fielded off his own bowling, and the score 77. Right, you literally have got seconds if you want to jump on the GPL. Let me tell you, it was 69 English pounds. See if you can get it up. Remember, estimate the number of runs to be scored in the day. GorillaCricket.com/competition. It's £1 per guess. You register and you can have as many estimates as you like. Archer in well defended by KL Rahul. Back to Archer this time, and there was no run.
Yeah, just signs of the last few minutes that Gieswell is beginning to enjoy himself. So, in one sense, the break will be quite good for England, I think. They'll have a break. They'll have to think about things at the break. I don't think we're going to see Liam Dawson before lunch, are we? Haven't got time.
It would be just like England to suddenly
I
pick
hate
him and
that
then not give him the ball at all.
Well, true.
Archer, full defended by KL. Back to Archer. No run, 87 miles an hour. So quickish, but definitely not the top of his speedo.
Yeah, it needs something to get him going, doesn't it? I don't know what that would be. Well, a wicket would get him going, but then, you know, he probably needs to be up at 90 plus miles an hour before to take a wicket, the way things are going.
I mean, he's bowled very well.
He has.
He's
no one
gone for, well, just about 2 and over. That again is a good ball, which KL Rahul defends into the offside, takes his hand off the bat immediately. I'm guessing that was marginally quicker than the last one. Whether they'll give us the speed gun actual reading, I don't know.
I actually think it's been really, really good competitive cricket. You know, the bowling's been good, the batting in response has been good, and, you know, India come out of it on top, but, you know, as we say, things can change very quickly.
Well, the old Trafford clock on the old pavilion,
we're not going to get another
does show exactly 1 minute to 1. Joffre's got 2 balls to bowl, and that first of those is horrible. There's a bouncer easily ducked under and taken by Jamie Smith down leg side.
Right down the arse.
Down the arse. 77 still without loss. 77 runs in the morning. A morning in which India were inserted by another toss win for Ben Stokes, his 4th in the series.
I thought you could say inserted by another tosser.
I wasn't going to say that.
Sounded like that was what was coming out.
No, I think you're ascribing likely behaviour
of myself.
Somewhat inaccurately. That's nicely worked off his hip by KL Rahul. fielded down at deep fine. Jofra huffs and puffs and heaves his shoulders. He's gone wicketless. It is lunch on the first day of the fourth test. Gripping series it's been. Interesting morning.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly a very good morning. England, I don't think Hendo had bowled at all badly. By and large, one or two too short. But India, neither can I really recall an occasion where they were inconvenienced massively and looked in any kind of trouble.
I mean, no real chances as such. I mean, there have been one or two close things. I can remember one drive from Rahul that went airily through backward point. The backward point was a bit too square. But otherwise, he's batted extremely well. Jaiswal has reined himself in, and I mean, that's the sign of a really good cricketer, isn't it? And a thinking cricketer is that he's kind of acknowledged, whether just to himself or within the team, that he was a little bit headstrong at Lords, certainly in that second innings. And, he doesn't want to waste the ability he's got by throwing his wicket away early. And that's an incredibly good improvement, if it continues through the day. And I think England have bowled pretty well. Not much more they could have done. They might have expected the ball to do a little bit more than it has with the cloud cover, but it doesn't look too bad a pitch to bat on at the moment. There were a few very, very, very small, thin cracks, I thought. So it is possible that those will open up later, although if you're talking about Atherton knowing that there have been draws galore at Old Trafford in recent times, and it's not an easy pitch to bowl on.
Archer's the pick of the bowlers, none for 15 off his 8. Cass the most expensive, but as we said, none of them, I don't think, of the 4 bowlers used have bowled particularly badly. I don't think there's been a huge amount in the pitch to help them. We did see a fair bit of swing early on, didn't we?
Yeah, there was some swing, but I don't think it was. There wasn't a lot, or it wasn't considerable late swing. There was a bit of late swing, but not considerable. When you think of the likes of what Jimmy Anderson might have got out of this ball, but that's all gone and
6 for 25. Last time India played England here, Stuart Broad took 6 for 25.
There you go.
Albeit 11 years ago. Right, we're going to go very soon and find out just what is in our amazing lunchtime platter, aren't we?
We are going to do that, but before we do that, I must tell you.
Super chat game, super chat game, super chat game, super chat game.
$10 from Frank Rockefeller, who, from his surname, can certainly afford that sort of money. But Frank says 5 for the England win, 5 for India complaining about it. Thank you for that, Frank. I'm going to skate over the Niki conversation about Doctor Who and Star Trek and Blake 7 and all that nonsense. Suffice it to say that Stephen Kelk just says to Jay Grover, "I will always be your princess." Sean Elliott is off for a lunchtime kebab. Good for you, Sean. Also, Mog says that Sparks did something with Faith No More, a couple of songs with them, so I'm going to definitely look that up, Mog. Thanks for pointing me in that direction. And what else? Screw you, Grubby, says Mog.
Harsh. Did you do anything to deserve that? Or?
Yeah, I scooted over their Niki conversation.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we need something put on, but the bear, unfortunately, is...
he's on it.
He's on. Well, he's finally... He's coming out of his phone call. Or
slowly...
He's, rising to his feet.
A bit like a
can we not
souffle.
Can we not put something on
in the oven
that is previewing this test series? Because I think that's a bit old, and it's been it'll just show how stupid we all were.
I think so far our predictions are pretty accurate.
Well, we need to win the next 2 tests for the Bears to be correct at 4-1. But
you never know. It's not impossible.
Anyway,
lunchtime platters calling, boys. We'll leave lunchtime entertainment to the bear.
See you after. I'll tell you what, I'll just sit here and chat shit until something comes on, shall I?
Hey Spotifyers, Damson Idris here to celebrate Tommy Hilfiger's Apex GP collection. Fueled by the thrill of speed and the power of style, Tommy Hilfiger's capsule collection merges performance-driven design with limitless confidence. This isn't just a look, it's the uniform for those on a journey to achieve their dreams. Discover Tommy Hilfiger's limited edition Apex GP collection, inspired by F1 the movie, only in cinemas June 25th.
Rated T for teen.
Each year, thousands of adults lose their shred. It's an epidemic simply known as shred loss. But it doesn't have to be this way, because rekindling your shred is as easy as playing the new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. With new parks, cross-platform multiplayer, and sick new game modes, we can put an end to shred loss everywhere. Get the new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 and show the world that the shred's not dead. Get Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 available now.
The Bishop and the Bear, the Bishop and the Bear, and to the delight of everyone, they are here to share jokes and rants and guests and things. Who knows what any fun they'll bring? Not affiliated with the Mad Bishop and Bear pub at Paddington Station. The Bishop and the Bear, bands beyond compare, buckets of savoir-faire. The Bishop and the Bear.
Welcome back to the Bishop and Bear. We've got a treat for you today. We have not one but two excellent, interesting guests, given that we've had two tests this week, both gripping, enthralling and extraordinary for different reasons. We do know there's a Tri-Series as well, but we're focusing really on events at Lord's and in Jamaica. So our guests are, in order of way I say them, not importance necessarily, a man, the only man in fact who's allowed to bring his own furniture into the Bishop and Bear. Like a snail that travels with his house on his back, Ajit, who travels everywhere with his armchair, is with us. So, Ajit, hello, welcome to you.
Hello, thank you for having me on the podcast again.
Delighted. What can we get you to drink?
I've given up whiskey for the cricket season, unfortunately.
Never give up whiskey. What are you on about?
Give up whiskey?
I've had.
What about cigarettes and wild, wild women?
Yeah, I'll keep the latter. The former, I've never been a fan of. But for now,
wild women. Good
yes.
lord.
There's plenty of those. There's plenty of those in Amsterdam. I'm pretty sure, but you know.
Also in Lewisham, I was recently.
Yeah, well, you know.
But all right, I'll have a glass of Montepulciano, D'Abruzzo, and any.
Oh, Montepulciano. We got bags of that. Bags of that. Well, bottles, but not bags. But yeah.
If there were bags, we would have a try. We would have a discussion. But all right.
And
yes.
I'm an aficionado of West Indies cricket and personal valet to Roland Butcher. It is none other than the fantastic Mr. David Brooke. Hello, David.
Well, hello to you, Tony and Bear. Particular pleasure to be on with Ajit and his armchair, his Amsterdam armchair.
Have you got a special piece of furniture you travel with, David, or are you just...
Well, certainly, Bear would have a view on that, because I have left behind several items at previous Gorilla Studios. But at the moment, I'd rather concentrate on the new gift studio, where my record is unblemished.
Are you sure? There is an Adidas top. There is an Adidas top, which I did think was yours, but you know, maybe I'm wrong.
I always think of Ajit a bit like sort of perched on the edge of his armchair, rather like a sort of a cross between Gautam Gambhir and Ronnie Corbett.
Oh, fair enough. At least I matched the height of one of those.
Which one? Ronnie Corbett, presumably.
Well, they're quite sure, aren't they?
Yeah, I was going to say, there's not much in it.
Yeah.
Ajit.
I was picking my analogies carefully.
Gambhir has well known for having short man syndrome. That's why he's a prickly customer.
That's why he's got such a short jingle.
I think they, in the erudite circles, they call it the Napoleonic complex or whatever, right? But
David, you're going to have a rum, though, I assume. We've got them all lined up.
Yes,
so
rum and ting, please. Rum and ting.
Rum and ting. Give me
I'll
that.
get it from the local supermarket in Lewisham, just round the corner from the new studio.
Perfect.
All right, then. Okay, right. So, chaps, let's start with the Lord's test. I sort of thought about it as kind of flawed but compelling. It was kind of the good, the bad and the ugly in so many different ways. Ajit, let's hear from you, your sort of perspectives of 5 days of, well, real drama, but different shades of drama, wasn't it?
Look, it was first of all blockbuster theatre test cricket. There was quite a lot of drama. There was quite a lot of to and fro, exactly what we want from a test match. There was some swearing, unnecessary sledging, I'm sure. But look, it was very enthralling test. Very lucky to have been witnessing it, and very proud of the fight that India actually displayed. And also the tenacity with which England came with them, right through to the last wicket was taken. That was fantastic to see.
Yeah, it certainly was. What did you make of some of the antics, David? Did you just par for the course, and frankly, in a long series, you're always going to get a bit of it?
I didn't regard it as ugly at all. I regarded it as a compelling part of the drama and part of how England, were playing it, especially when Washington Sundar came in. You could see the instruction from McCullum was to give some verbals out, which a number of players duly obliged. And I never thought that Siraj pushed it to the limit, but he knows where the limit is, and it's quite wrong that he's been fined and no one else. To be honest, I thought it was a compelling part of the action, and if that's ugly, well then guerrilla cricket's ugly, because we like to swear as well.
Well, precisely. There was a brilliant someone had put on social media a picture of Siraj, close up, eyes bulging, face florid, and he said the last time the last time I saw a face like this, it was Madonna in there, not Maradona.
Yes,
not Madonna.
Yes.
Maradona in the 86 World Cup.
Whatever it was. Yeah, I was wondering, with so much Botox, how would any of those emotions show through? If it was that's another story. Hey, sorry.
Well, go on. Ajit, takes one to know one. How's your treatments going?
Pretty good. I'm told I look 10 years younger these days.
Well, but in terms of the Test match overall, what a great advertisement for Test cricket. And what pleased me was my friends in India. I was doing some reports for News X, and usually they sort of, have a sort of spot at the end for Test cricket. This time they were all over it. And I think, the great thing was, if you ask them, all the, the IPL fans were all gripped by this, because it was like two rhinos locking horns. And I think it was the protracted nature of the struggle, even in these days of bish, bosh, bash, instant cricket. It was actually the protracted nature of it over the 5 days. Now, neither team really giving an inch, that was so compelling, and therefore it was a great ad for 5-day Test cricket, and it couldn't have been better time, because the ICC are meeting right now in Singapore to discuss the future of Test cricket. Jay Shah wanted to be made aware of the enduring appeal. Then the crowd that turned up on the 5th day, half of them Indian, probably 60% Indian. It was a really thrilling atmosphere, before, during, and after the game.
Bear, David mentioned something there, which I think I'd throw at you, actually, because it's an interesting thought. Is, Ben Stokes, McCullum, they really have taken on board with Bazball, inverted commas, the mission to save a Test cricket. And it's always been characterised by speed of scoring, inventiveness of shot, really doesn't matter what the other team scores, back yourself to chase it. And yet, this Test match was characterised by a slower pitch, a ball that constantly, was asked to be changed because it just wasn't offering the speed off the bat, and a lot of it was just attritional, gritty, old-fashioned, hard work Test cricket, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, it was, and that was. Look, this whole series has been characterised by very uncharacteristic English conditions and pitches, let's be honest. This whole series, generally late June, early July, you'd expect some still green tops, balls that hoop around a little bit, and the seam offers something off the pitch. And yet the first 2 games are played on really flat decks. Lords, as we saw in the World Test Championship, although it was worse in the World Test Championship because it really offer a lot off the seam for the first 3 days, and then finally we had a pitch that kind of broke up, and it's the first time really in the series that I think the ballers favoured the bowler for a period of time in the game. The rest of it has been very attritional, look, Brooke tried it in the second innings, and I think we were all massively frustrated and castigated him. He came out, scooped 2 fours, smashed Siraj for 6. Was it Siraj or Ashki? I think it was Akash Deep. Smashed him over his head for 6. And you thought, come on, here's a fight back. In that last innings, I thought, if England can get to 300 and offer them that on the last day, that'll be good. And then I kept revising it down. And then when I turned off after Brooke got out on the Sunday, in classic superstitious fan nonsense. But once that wicket had fallen, it was like, can we get to a decent score? If I turn off, don't watch the Test match. Hopefully, I'll turn on in 2 hours. We won't have lost a wicket, and we'll be up to 230 with a possibility of getting to somewhere near what we need. And then by the end of the day, when we're all out, I thought, okay, I'll watch India. I'll watch the beginning of India's innings and see if we can get some early wickets. Because as we all knew, at precisely this point, the ball was getting basically flat after about 25, 30 overs. The ball became pretty useless. And as it turned out, England got 4 wickets on that night and then got 3 very early on the next day, which made the whole thing a possibility of an England win. That was basically at that point you thought, well, England can pull it off. Then the ball went really soft, and you had the fact that basically 10 and 11 and Jadeja nearly got them home from 90 runs adrift, and it was just compelling cricket. Very slow, but also massively compelling. It was a fantastic Test match.
So. And the one thing none of us have mentioned here, only kind of indirectly, David, is number of overs bowled in a day, and the fact that they never got close to
not on one day.
the whatever it is, the 90 that they're supposed to bowl. And we know there was a lot of shenanigans. We know, there was Indians having massages. There were changes of wicketkeeper. There were constant requests to change the ball. There was a deliberate slowing down of play from time to time, and there's no doubt there was gamesmanship just within the limits of what's okay going on there. And yet, I always sit in the camp that goes, I'm in the opposite to Gary camp. Is that actually destroying my entertainment, my joy?
Of course not.
The fact is, no.
I mean, I'm with you, Tony, on that.
I think I'm with you on that as well.
I think the question is first directed at me, Bet. And then I'll pass to you, because I've got something to say on this. I really do feel that people, exercising themselves over the over rate when you've got cricket like that. I mean, it's just.
Well, if it ended
they're
up
just
being
jobs worked. And I'll tell you one thing: that extending the fine into the Test match championship, deducting points. I mean, that is a joke. I mean, administrators need to look at that again. It's a hard enough table to understand without docking points for over rate. I mean, it's absolute nonsense, and it contributed to why England didn't make the final last time. It shouldn't be anything to do with the Test match points table.
It drops England to 3rd below Sri Lanka now in the way that this cycle is shaping up.
What I do want to know is, did India lose any fucking points?
No, they didn't.
And how the fuck did that happen? I mean, that's what really irritates. India, well, I'll be honest here, India wasted more time than England did. I mean, the amount of shit that the Indians were doing with exactly that, the massages, there was Pant got injured. There was so many things going on there that how England ended up getting fined due to India basically taking time out of the game.
Well, let Ajit defend India there for a second. Have you read the agenda for this discussion?
No, of course I haven't.
He has,
well, in great big capital letters in the middle, about halfway down the Lord's Test discussion points, in like 12-point bold type.
I've just been looking
how the fuck do England get deducted points and not India?
Well, it just
because I knew that's what you'd say.
I just got so irritated when I heard that after, and I'm totally with David. Look, if you want to have fine, I don't know how they want to sort it out, but the one thing they shouldn't do is in a table system that is like this, with all the shenanigans that went on that game, I don't know how you end up deducting points from England. I just don't get it.
I mean, I'm afraid
and with a result, with a result that was, in the end, if there's a result, then all that shit should go out the windows. Look, if you end up with a really boring draw or a close draw, 1 wicket from the end and 10 overs were lost over the last day, for example, maybe there's an argument for that, because that wicket could have been taken. But generally, it'll be the batting side that's slowing shit down for the bowling side, not the other way round. Therefore, the bowling side shouldn't have to pay for that fucking discretion.
Well, we agree. So, Ajit, you're a technical student of the game. Explain to us, if you can, how England got dinged and India didn't. We're not saying England potentially didn't deserve to be dinged, but we are saying, hang on a moment, how come India weren't? What is the defence for that?
So this has got to be more to do with the time that England took bowling the overs outside of all the shenanigans. So there were enough shenanigans from both sides, and I think when it all came down to how the game was run whenever England was bowling, I think that's where they lost some of the time, maybe in setting the fields, maybe in other things. Because look, I can't believe these decisions will be made without the match referee and the umpires being consulted. And the umpires will tell you outright, it was, for example, Indians doing a lot of shenanigans. So England should be fined here, right? Whatever that is. So in spite of that, if England have been caught short, that could be because I think last day, I think they were quite slow in how they ran the game. I think that may have directly contributed to that. That's
well, they
the
were trying to
feeling I get.
frustrate Jadeja,
Exactly.
for sure. And
Exactly.
that hence we weren't constantly, England, not we, England, were constantly, were keen not particularly to change the ball, even though they might, under other circumstances, have wanted to, because they wanted to slow Jadeja down.
I think that's where they were caught, let's say, off guard, and that's why they were going to be fined in the end. That I think the last day's play contributed to England wearing it, rather than probably both teams wearing it, right? What happened towards the end, I think the match referee and the umpires, they were kept on warning England as well, I saw in the live play. But then probably England, decided to keep pushing just to see if, in the end they realized it's a matter of 2 balls. It doesn't matter if you finish the day early, then you can't count it towards the amount of time lost and so on and this and that. So probably they were also there's enough gamesmanship there that the umpires recognized.
Well, what I understand as well with the fining and stuff, it's only if an innings lasts under 80 overs or something, isn't it?
Correct.
So, which is also a really shit rule. I don't understand why. I mean, that's what really cost. Well, that's what really cost England in the Ashes last year, wasn't it? Because England's innings kept lasting less than 80 overs, and Australia kept batting for about 120, 130, because they were operating at the opposite ends of Bazball, if you like.
Yes.
And so when England bowled, because their innings went on so long, we got fined. And when Australia bowled, because our innings were under 80 overs, they didn't get fined. And it's just like, well, that's bullshit. It's either fucking slow or it's not, right? It doesn't really matter whether it's 80, 50, 130. It's overrate, right? I mean, it's just, they've really got to sort this out. And it really irritates me at those points. Look, find a way that you want to speed it up or change the rules or whatever. But if you're docking people points in what are fascinating wins, it's just nonsense.
David, I did see one suggestion. I think it might even.
Well,
be
I think he's off
Vaughan.
screen currently, taking a call probably.
Oh, for goodness sake. Well, all right, but we'll bear.
Yes.
So I did see one suggestion, and it might have been Michael Vaughan that said, "Okay, one way you might solve this is you take it out the umpire's hands, and you go right. Lunch will be after 30 overs.
Yeah,
tea will be after 60. Close of play will be after 90. Up to you, the players. But
you can play 10 hours.
If you're peckish at lunchtime, you better speed things up. I see it's hard to impose, and a bit like the way you talk to naughty school children.
Exactly.
But there's just a germ of an idea there, isn't there?
There is a germ of an idea, but you can't do it in certain parts of the world, can you?
I don't see it really being important. Yeah, it can't be uniform rules across the board, but I think the T20 style timer might help.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, between overs, you have to get it going between X and Y amount of seconds. You can't simply dawdle on and then have a massage of your back and call for a bottle of water. Just get it on the next 30 seconds, start the next ball. That's it. Simple.
Right. Well, kind of. Except I don't particularly, just constantly trying to rush through it to the extent that you miss some of the theatre. I think the balance is definitely not quite there. Let's go to some other talking points. I think particularly the return of Jofra. I think we've got to talk. The key question I had for you, Ajit, on behalf of Ben Stokes and the ECB, is: can we borrow Washington Sundar to do the team talk for England for every test?
Yes.
Brilliant. Thank you for that.
Of course. I think he'll be
it would
happy.
make a huge difference.
If you can put him in the 11, he'll be very happy because whenever he's given a chance, he does so well for India, and then he sits out for like 2 series. If you give him a go ahead of Bashir or somebody every game, he'll be like very happy.
Bear, I know you're an Archer fan.
Yeah.
It was not so much just the fact he bowled with some real pep and venom, but it was the length of spells he was able to put in. Starts to dare we be optimistic now?
Yeah, definitely. I've been saying this for fucking ages. I mean, look, people come back from injuries. I don't understand why everyone thought that Archer was done for life just because he had particular injuries that everyone else seems to come back from. So Why wasn't Archer going to be able to? That seemed daft to me. I mean, Grubby was convinced he'd never play a test in cricket again. I was, I've always been optimistic that he'd be able to come back. Been waiting for it. I actually didn't think he bowled that well at times.
I think he's building up to it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
agree. I think he was out of practice. I think his lengths at times were awful, especially in the opening. After we got the wicket and Wokes dropped the catch off KL Rahul. He bowled it over, he got hit for 4 fours, and they were all, everyone was crying out. I mean, every analyst on the TV was going about his length of 8.6 metres or something, where the ball was doing all sorts of shit, or jumping, keeping low, jagging back in. And what did he offer to do? He bowled a series of fucking half volleys that were all up there. I mean, Hendo tried to defend him and say, he's trying to get swing. There was no swing. And he was bowling at such pace that if he'd hit that length where it was really difficult and was doing all that shit off, he could have caused real problems. But instead, he persisted on bowling a really full length on a roundabout off stump against really good batsmen. KL Rahul's been in supreme form throughout the series. Yeah. He just kept getting bashed through the offside for 4 runs. And then he had the audacity to look at Stokes and say, I want a man out on the fence. It's like, well,
we saw that. Yes.
It's like, fuck off, Joe. Bowl at the right fucking length.
Well, also, one thing that did strike me about him was very much not the anger, but he was prepared to. He's normally quite a placid character, even though he's fiery in terms of the way he bowled. He was quite getting into the spirit of the who was it? It was Pant, wasn't it? Charge.
Yes,
that. Yes. So I thought that was kind of interesting. One thing I also worth chatting about is the number of wickets that England lost that were bowled. Wasn't it 6 out of 7 of
Bumrah's wickets?
6 out of Bumrah's 7. And 11 out of 20 wickets that England lost were bowled. Now we know Bumrah's a fantastic bowler, although India tend to lose more when he's playing than win recently, but that's another story. It must be that there have to be technical flaws on a slow, comparatively placid pitch that we're constantly getting bowled. Is it just Indian brilliance, or are there some technical deficiencies either, or approach deficiencies for England? What do we make of that?
David,
actually, I'll throw that to you. Is David back?
Yeah,
David is back. Otherwise I'll answer.
I mean, can I just add something about Jofra Archer? Because just after what Bear said about the so-called expert analysts, I mean, they can go and screw themselves as far as I'm concerned. They're completely ignorant on the subject of Jofra Archer, Vaughan in particular. One of the great benefits of guerrilla cricket's coverage is it's a Vaughan-free zone. We even have the jingle, Vaughan-free. And he's been writing rubbish about Archer over the last 4 years. Because he's a West Indian, probably, I have to put it down to that, Vaughan's track record. He thinks of him as sort of lazy, will do anything to get them best amount of cash over the short term. And Vaughan has written 2 pieces saying that he'll never play Test cricket again, he's not interested. What complete humbug.
Yeah, completely.
Jofra Archer has always been first-class cricketer, first and foremost. 2 seasons at Sussex, 2 full seasons at Sussex got him into the team. His record in first-class cricket, 187 wickets in first-class cricket, an average of 24. Not like Bashir, no first-class wickets, but 1 or 2. I can't think how many he got. But Archer's always been motivated to play Test cricket.
Yeah.
You could see the relief. That's been his goal. He's not yes, he went to the T20. We'd all go to the T20 if we were offered that sort of money. I mean, but his priority has always been first-class cricket. In terms of his bowling, my one concern that I have is the way England use him. And, it's almost as though the speed gun is the only measure of Jofra Archer. When he bowled for Sussex and had those 2 or 3 seasons playing first class, we never saw him as an out-and-out speedster. He's more of a Courtney Walsh bowler. He moves the ball both ways.
Yeah,
he's a top bowler. He also has the ability to bowl at top pace, but that should be the surprise ball. And my concern is they push him, it's all about, did he get to 90, 92, what's his second spell? The focus is wrong. Remember why he's been injured. The reason why he's been injured over so long was that Joe Root over-bowled him and used him as an out-and-out speedster. He has got the ability to bowl those 90 mile-an-hour bowls, but that is not his stock ball. He's a much better bowler than that, as his first-class record demonstrates, and I hope that Stokes uses him better. I mean, yeah, he was fully fit. He's been working towards this, and you have to congratulate the ECB on their approach. In the end, it paid off. I think he should have played a couple of matches for Sussex, but it's a bit like John Snow, in that Snowy never played much county cricket once he was in the England team. He couldn't really get up for it in that sense, and because he was used to the big stage.
Is he inked in? Is Archer inked in for Old Trafford and the Oval now?
Well, I don't know. One or the other. Yeah, one or the other. But the other thing I was going to say is about Ben Stokes' bowling. I was there on the Friday. Sorry, the last day. It was the Monday, sorry. The fifth day 5. And I was taken aback by Ben Stokes' spell in terms of the rhythm and the speed of it and the length of it. And do you know what, Tony? He reminded me in his action of Jon Snow. He's made some changes to his action, and I think it reminded me very much in his delivery and the way he wound up the delivery of Jon Snow. And that is the biggest compliment I can give him. I stopped regarding Stokes as a batsman who bowls, and I've now see him as absolutely frontline pace bowler. And I think he should drop down a place, say to swap places with James Smith.
Yeah, I know.
And then any runs that Stokes gives us is a bonus, because his bowling was absolutely superb. If it hadn't been for Stokes breaking all those partnerships every time he came on, and that spell of 11 overs off the bounce on day 5, that is a skipper really coming to the party and saying, I am going to win this match for England. And that's what makes Stokes such a brilliant captain, probably one of the best we've ever had, because of his ability because winning is the only thing on his mind. He's not thinking of the money, he's not thinking of the bonuses, he's not thinking of even over rates, obviously. He's thinking of winning the match. And that obsession with winning is fantastic to see. And in a way, that's what made it so-called old-fashioned cricket. 2 teams playing to win, rather than playing for individual paychecks.
Well, then, what about the question?
That's what makes it old-fashioned. That I'm happy to be old-fashioned, but the use of the term old-fashioned to describe to any passage of Test cricket that goes for less than 4 and over is ridiculous. It's part of the narrative that is designed to kill Test cricket. I'm not having it.
Quite right.
It's not old-fashioned.
So my other question for you, which was one I was actually asking you, but it was an interesting diversion, is there a technical deficiency across England's batting if you look at 11 out of 20 dismissals being bowled? Who wants to take that question?
I'll take
that's
it.
An unusually high percentage, Ajit.
No, so look, it's a debatable thing. I think they are trying to put a little bit of run scoring above safety sort of a thought process. I don't think it's a long-term issue wherein there is suddenly a technical deficiency, and if you just bowl on their stumps, they're going to give you a wicket. Probably Pakistan tried that all day and they got down to 500 odd runs when they were playing in Pakistan, right? No, that's not it. It's just that sometimes because of the vagaries of the pitch, you may be caught a little off guard. Like, for example, what Joe Root did was a mistake, right? In the second inning, you saw he just misjudged the line of the ball.
From DreamWorks Animation, Showtime, the studio that brought you Puss in Boots, and Shrek.
It's the bad guys! We had a pretty good run as bad guys. Now we need to find something better.
This July,
welcome to this most beautiful and credimonious occasion.
the baddest comedy of the summer
Sorry, nerves.
arrives.
You want to work at a bank? Why not? You robbed us 3 times. That was this bank?
The Bad Guys 2 in cinemas July 25. Book tickets now.
But having said that, there were balls there that were just genuinely very good balls. The ball that Bumrah bowled, I think, to Stokes, wasn't it, in the second innings? Where we all thought had it actually...
In the second innings, Stokes swept over the top of a fucking straight ball or Washington Sundar.
Oh, yeah, no, it was Sundar. No.
Which,
no, but I'll tell you, one of the balls that Bumrah bowled in the second innings, if I'm not wrong, we all thought it was probably a nick or it was something, it hit the pad on the way to the stumps. No, it was just a very good ball. I just think it's not really a big concern for England right away. It's just that some of those balls were good, some of those were down to mistakes made because England were prioritizing
Maybe
runs.
look at it at the end of the series and then see what that proportion is. I think that might be the sensible approach.
I do also think it is, it's not a lack of technique, but it's a change of technique. We were talking about this all the way through the test. So many players now play hand-eye, not foot to the ball. Because I think if you play hand-eye, it allows you to score quicker because you can keep outside the line of the ball, find a space to hit the ball and therefore make a run, right? Whereas if you go directly to the pitch of the ball, you don't have, unless you time it sweetly, you're not going to get much power into the shot, and if you don't beat the fielder, you're not going to get a run, right? Whereas if you maneuver the ball with your hands, you're going to find a space. And so therefore, a lot of players, the amount of gates, the gate is, and it's not just English players. Look, Hall plays particularly straight, but there are other players who don't. Gills plays particularly straight, but Pant doesn't at all.
His bat comes at an angle, Gill.
Exactly. And so there are players who play with more traditional technique, move their feet more to the ball. Root's a prime example, but Root even got beaten on the inside edge by Bumrah and a fucking absolutely stonking ball. Was it the first innings, I think? So Root's a class, but probably, he's, to me, he's the best batter in the world, even though Brooks at number one. Brooke got bowled playing a fucking stupid sweep shot off an 85-mile delivery from Akash deep. You can't say that. You can't say that.
Both are international cricketers.
But you can't say that has anything to do other than a stupid shot, right? So you can't put that in that statistics. He got beaten by, he played a stupid shot. Stokes swept over the top of a straight one. Stupid shot.
So daft shots rather than ill-judged shots.
Some daft shots, some extraordinarily good balls. But it's a mixture of both.
Yes.
Yeah.
Conscious of time a little bit, and the fact we do want to talk about the West Indies, but I've got one more question, possibly for David, actually, to lead on. Finally, we have, by a dint of injury to a very brave Shoaib Bashir, of course, who got that final wicket.
Yes.
We do have the return, David, of the prodigal Liam Dawson.
Yes.
County plodder, or does he have, or X Factor saviour? Where do you stand on the return of the prodigal Dawson?
Now, I know why you've asked me this, Tony, because I may have been a little unkind about Liam Dawson in the past. I've changed my opinion of him, again through longevity and through the changing role he's taken at Hampshire, where I'm told he personally intervenes to ensure he gets the right conditions. He likes to instruct the groundsman directly, I'm told.
Does that work?
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't think the groundsman's too happy about that. He'd rather the instructions came through the captain. But no, I think Liam Dawson's gone on to another plane. I think he's excelled. Everything he's been asked to do, including his appearance for England in the one day, has been excellent. And I think he'll do a great job because we'll be comparing him to Bashir. And what Dawson does, unlike Bashir, is use his experience to seal an end up. And he has a scent for when the wickets are available. He's a canny operator with bags of experience. That's what you want from a spinner. You want stats. You want wickets. You don't want a guy picked on the back of a YouTube clip.
The other interesting thing is
that's an insult to every spinner in the county championship, and it's no surprise that he hasn't been picked up by any other county.
I differ on that. I differ on that, Dave. I don't think there is enough depth in England's spinning department. I think.
How much county cricket have you watched, Bear?
I haven't, but I know a spinner, and I think
a slow left armour. He's a slow left armour. Don't forget.
I am a slow left armour, and I think I spin. And my point is, if he plays 17 tests with England every year, he's going to play more games than he will play in county cricket. He will play in more varying conditions, and he will learn on the job. If England can stick with him, Stokes seems to like him, and all spinners thrive on the fact that the captain has confidence in him to bowl long spells. And if Stokes has confidence in Bashir to bowl long spells, he will learn on the job, he will improve, he does have the attributes. There is no doubt about that. And therefore, and don't put your hands over your face, I'm just telling you how it is as a spinner.
No, it was not a response. I didn't think we were on camera.
It's not going out on camera.
Only.
But it is audio.
Camera, I wouldn't have done that. I'm just resting my eyes.
But I genuinely believe that he can learn on the job, and I think there are lots of spinners you could put in that situation, and they would learn on the job. Spinning is an art, and it is something to be learnt, and you learn as you go along by playing different players. And look, Jack Leach is a good spinner, but he doesn't compare to anything that the Indians have got.
Well, it's interesting that Dawson has leapfrogged two centrally contracted players to find himself playing at Old Trafford, because Jack Leach and Rayan Ahmed are both still centrally contracted, and both of those overlooked.
I was hoping to see
Hello, we're back at Old Trafford after lunch on day one of this, the fourth test match between England and India. India have remained unscathed in this morning session, 77 without loss. It's grubby here in the studio in Ladywell and in different parts of Australia. No, actually in one part of Australia and one different part of the UK now is respectively Messi Jez and Ian 44th. How are both of you?
Yes. I'm very well. I'm all teed up after hearing what an excitable boy you are.
Oh, very good. Listen to my latest podcast then.
I have indeed. Enjoyed it very much. Thank you.
Good.
And yours, Forthy, too.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Love the show. That's very good. And Forthy, whereabouts are you at the moment?
Brighton. And Hove, but the Brighton part.
The Brighton bit. How delightful. 78 without loss is the score. We're going to have the first ball after lunch. It's going to be Bryden Cast to bowl it to KL Rahul. Defended to mid-on, and there is no run. What have you made of this morning's session, chaps? Have you both been following it assiduously?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I watched it. I thought England were a little unlucky not to pick up 1 or even 2 wickets.
Yep.
But Rahul is... these are 2 very orthodox players. If anyone was going to be able to negate that swing, certainly in the first hour, then it was them. And now, they really ought to capitalise on this.
Yeah, made a good start. Yeah. And unlike in previous games, they've not lost a couple of wickets before lunch, which has been the case in a couple of the previous games. This is nicely clipped off his legs by Rahul to a deep square leg position. And that's the first run after lunch. And what do you think about the notion that Hendo was putting forward, primarily, that Jaiswal has sort of reined himself in a little bit for this particular innings? Did you see any of that in the way he's played this morning?
Want to go on that, Messi?
Well, yes, I'd agree completely. The way he played in the second innings at Lord's was appalling, frankly. He threw his wicket away at a time when it was the last thing that was needed.
Yeah.
So I think it may have been a salutary lesson to him.
He may have been ruffled a bit by the way he got out and by Jofra Archer in particular, which is no huge shame in that. It's always a bit of a challenge facing peak Jofra. This is a ball from Cast coming round the wicket to the left. Hounded Jaiswal and angled into him and defended into the offside. There's no run.
Do you think, Grubby, that in some ways England have earned the right to scale it back a bit, having been so aggressive over the last 2 or 3 years? It does mean that other sides will always be wary of things like when to declare and all of those things.
Well, exactly. Yes. See, setting England over 600 in the game that India won. To be fair, in this series, but that's a direct consequence. This is driven and a bit aerial, possibly just bounced in front of Duckett at gully there from Jaiswal. A little bit aerial and away from his body there.
I'm not entirely sure I agree with that opinion, Grabby. I think I could see Australia doing the same thing just to make people so demoralised by the total in front of them that it would take the vim out of them.
Maybe, but I'm thinking in years gone by that we've got to 500 probably and thought, we've got enough there. Let's give ourselves as much time as possible to bowl them out. But because of seeing England chase down some ridiculous totals in the last couple of years, they didn't want to do that, and who can blame them? This is defended in front of him by Jaiswal. He picks the ball up. Do not do that.
Stupidity. This will be interesting because England got clouted over the head time and time again for talking about moral victories. But India have, some would say, been the better team over the first 3 tests. I mean, the result is the result, of course, but they'll have to prove that in these next 2 tests because the luck will even itself out at some stage, and they'll have to see whether they deserve to draw level or even.
Yep. Jaiswal facing up to Cast round the wicket, defended stoutly back up to the bowler, completes that over. First one after lunch is done at 79 without loss.
So you, Grabby, have inspired a £2 super chat from Jay.
Oh, I have, haven't I? Yeah.
He says, loving Grabby's intense commentary pose.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Here we go.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat game. Super chat game.
We've also got one of these.
Over the line! Huh? I'm sorry, Smokey. You were over the line. That's a foul.
So, Cast by a millimetre overstepped there, so he'll have to bowl another one. Here it is. It's short, it's wide, it's clouted away by Jaiswal. It's going to be, it's going to get to the boundary, in fact. So it is a costly no ball. Infuriating. Is my pose particularly intense? I don't know. I'm just sort of sitting in a comfy armchair.
Well, I don't know what you see. Jay may regard it as much more intense. He may take it personally.
Maybe I was doing this one. Maybe I was doing that before. I don't know.
Jay says he listened to the SEN commentary on the 2022 Australian-Pakistan series. That's exactly what they did.
By SEN, does he mean special educational needs?
No, he doesn't. It's a network.
It's a network.
SEN. Yeah. They do a lot of cricket coverage. When the Ashes are in Australia, there are usually at least 3 radio stations covering every ball.
Right, I've not jingled anyone up, but he's not bowled for a little while in this innings, so I will jingle him up. Here he comes.
Works his fit, got out of bed, went and had himself a net, found this way that his heel had healed, asked the test, and he went to the tee.
Starts with a full friendly floaty one, which Rahul can only guide to backward point, and there's no run.
Yes, it's damned if you do and damned if you don't, really, because Wokes does have to pitch it up a bit in order to exploit any remaining swing that is there. But the danger is at his speed nowadays, unless it's perfect, he's very susceptible to the drive.
Absolutely. Although even he got a bit of bounce from a not too short a length and broke Jaiswal's bat in that first session this morning.
Yeah.
Although we all know that those bats, they're like bloody balsa wood these days, aren't they?
Hey.
This one is turned square of the wicket, and he's going to get a couple into a gap there, KL Rahul. So he moves to 43. Jaiswal's on 40. The score's moved on to 86 without loss.
Now, you were serendipitously ahead of the curve with Ozzy Osbourne's demise, weren't you? Because you actually, I don't know whether you covered this morning, but you did Paranoid, didn't you, on Twilight Turntable?
We did.
Yes.
We did, a couple of episodes ago, and we recorded that probably a couple of weeks before the final gig, and then, a couple of weeks after that, he's gone. This is driven off the back foot by KL Rahul. That one did shape away a little bit from Wokes, and it's fielded again at backward point, and there is no run on this occasion.
I know when I was growing up, I tended to lump all heavy metal into the same silo and didn't like it, because the kids at school who did like it were not the kids I wanted to hang around with. But I think as time has gone on, Paranoid in particular, the single and the album, I think it's emerged as more of an influence than a lot of those groups that I actually rather like, would might even care to admit.
And I came to a similar conclusion, I think, on the podcast we did. This is Left Alone by Rahul. Good leave, just outside the off stump.
Does this mean, Forthy, that you no longer get bullied by heavy metal fans?
I don't know. It's not really worth bullying me anymore.
The fans of that genre, my co-host Big Tone refers to them as smelly metlers.
It's a very resilient genre of all the genres. It's the one that continues to plough ahead.
Turned into the mid-wicket area here from Rahul, and it's fielded there. There's no run.
Wherever I was in Europe, the T-shirts were either Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Iron Maiden, or Nirvana. It was one of those 4 usually, or sometimes an Unknown Pleasures T-shirt. If you were in the 80s, it was always Dark Side of the Moon. You couldn't escape that T-shirt.
Very true. Quite a lot of Ramones T-shirts around as well.
Yes,
often worn by people who perhaps didn't even listen to them. Anyway, this is defended by Rahul up to mid-on. There's no run. But it's a much more nuanced, a much more complex album, Paranoid, than certainly I was imagining. Indeed, one of the tracks, Planet Caravans, is really, like, you could just be in peak 1967, incredibly hippie, joss sticks alight and all that kind of stuff. It's very soft and otherworldly, in fact, so it doesn't really fit with certainly what my kind of preconception of what Sabbath were all about.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Over to you, Messi. Yep.
Farong says, on this day in 1984, Atherton was fined £2,000 for rubbing dirt in the ball against the Saffers. His plea, the dirt was in my pocket to keep the ball dry. And, wait.
Cast bowls a ball wide of Jaiswal's off stump. He swishes at it. It's fielded at backward point. There's no run.
So you may recall before lunch there was Frank Rockefeller sent us $10.
Yeah.
$5 for the England win, £5 for the Indian complaints about it. Nice tweet from AJ. Says, typical Rockefeller, money on both sides.
Very good.
Yeah, the Atherton one's a funny one, isn't it? I remember Agnew calling for his resignation at the time, and I think technically he was probably right. He was keeping the ball dry. Whether that was legal or not, I was never entirely sure.
Another shortish ball that's crashed away through the covers off the back foot by Jaiswal. He's got hold of that one, and it's another one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
You can't keep bowling there, Tim. You might, as a change-up ball, trying to tempt him or something, but you can't keep bowling short and wide of Jaiswal's off stump because he will flay you.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know at what point they'll decide to start bowling dry, as it were, but it probably isn't too far away, I'm afraid. We might be in for a rather dull session if we're not careful.
Yeah.
Bit of spin.
Certainly some spin.
Jaiswal again facing up to Cast and just noodles this one towards extra cover, and there's no run.
I wonder if bit by bit, test by test, year by year, we'll just slide back to our test matches used to be. I didn't realising it.
Yeah. Yeah, 1.3 runs and over. Barely 100 runs in a day. That'd be funny, wouldn't it?
Good, yeah. Everything. We'll get onto your world in a minute, Grubby. Find out what's happening with you. Maybe you covered it this morning. I didn't.
What, my world?
Yes, your world.
Jaiswal gets a full ball on the leg stump and flicks it away down to long leg, where Jofra does the fielding. He's going to get one more there.
Grubby has his own universe.
Yes.
Yeah. How perceptive of you to notice. Now, I had a game of golf the other day near Oxford with a friend of mine, and then I spent most of yesterday recovering physically from it. I got a pain in the hip, a pain in the ankle, shin splints. I was supposed to go to a thing last night, and I had to apologise to the people I was meant to go with and say, I'm just a bit incapacitated. I didn't tell them what exactly the injury was. I'll save that for face-to-face when I have to fess up that it was just a gentle round of golf that left me utterly incapacitated the following day. Pathetic. So that's what's been happening in my universe. No, that's about 3 years since I played. That's outside the off stump, left alone by Rahul. Nice carry through to keeper again there, as we've seen a few times, but nothing doing on that occasion.
Yes, when I was in France, I thought, it said it was like 15 minutes from the village up to this castle, so I took it at its word. And indeed, it would have been 50 minutes if you'd have driven to the car park just round the back of the castle. But an hour and a half into the ascent, I realised that. It took a little while to recover from that.
It wasn't Mont Saint Michel, was it?
No, it was not Mont Saint Michel.
That's a stiff old climb.
Yes,
it certainly is.
One ball left of this, the 29th over, to be bowled by Bryden Cast, tucked away off his hip by KL Rahul, and he's going to fetch himself another single there. Takes the score to 92 without loss for India. Messers, what you got?
Leah says, come on, Grubby, get me on to talk about the Traveller album by Slough Fig, of whom I've never heard. So Farong says, announced the other day, Division 1 and Division 2, what do you think of it? It's not been announced, and so they're still looking at it, is my understanding, the ICC. I think it probably will happen.
The World Test Championship, you mean?
Yeah. I mean, I still am thoroughly opposed to having India, Australia and England playing every 3 years. 2 rounds every 3 years. I think that's way too much.
Is that the proposal?
Yeah.
Let's see. Wokes starts a new over to KL Rahul, who lets this one go, and then the ball moves a little bit after it's gone past the sticks again. So it went past the outside of the off stump and tailed in back towards leg stump after it had gone past.
There was an interesting stat on screen showing the batting average by day at Old Trafford: 41.98 at day 1, 0.39 on day 2, and then the remaining 3 days in the high 20s. Massive change in terms of the average.
Here comes Wokes with 3 slips in place. Stout defence from Rahul off the front foot back to the bowler.
That was a nice forward defence, wasn't it? It's nice to see a classical forward defence.
Oh, it is, yes.
It really is.
Jaiswal has a nice forward defensive as well.
Oh, he does. Both of these, yes.
Yeah.
It's quite nice watching test matches where you know nothing particularly exciting is going to happen in some ways. And they're going along at 3 runs and over.
Yeah.
It's restful.
But you know there'll be something round the corner, though, Forthy. You know, there's always something in the pipeline. This is a terrible shot from KL Rahul, and it nearly brings his downfall as he tried to cut a ball that was probably a little bit too close and got himself into a really bad position, almost trying to chop down on it in the end. Almost like he got into position too early, and then, the ball, it was just swinging away from him as well. That was ugly. From such an elegant player, that was particularly ugly.
Is there a top-class batsman with more luxuriant hair than Rahul?
I don't know. I'd like his hair a lot.
It's superb, isn't it? I think nobody else comes close, to be honest.
I've been a big fan of Jadeja's hair over the years as well.
But I was thinking of first top-class batsmen. Sometimes bowlers let themselves go.
This one is tucked off his hip by Rahul, and he's going to get himself another couple there, actually. He's finding those gaps on the leg side quite comfortably at the moment.
Ishant Sharma had a magnificent name. Yes, no, I do like his hair. It's good. Didn't VJ have rather nice hair?
Murali VJ? MS Dhoni, obviously.
Oh, no, MS Dhoni. Can't think of any really sort of shoulder-length English batsmen over the years, but maybe that's
banned by the ECB, those haircuts. Rory Burns grew his hair pretty long, mainly after he was dropped. This is defended by KL Rahul to point. And
that's very good call. Yes, it didn't look right, but
as soon as his central contract was terminated, right, screw you, ECB.
Yeah.
I'm going full.
Dizzy Gillespie had a
pirate
mullet.
Oh, he had a mullet. Yes, but I remember when I was at Procter & Gamble and I reined my personality in, and then I was on the phone to a friend after I resigned, and the guy next to me said, "I feel that that's the real you." We've had a version of you for the last 18 months. There's nothing
edged and taken at third slip. Chris Wokes makes the breakthrough. It's KL Rahul back in his crease trying to play a ball that was probably too full for that. And let's have a look. Maybe it did a little bit off the pitch, but just exploring that line and length, on or thereabouts off stump, brings its reward for England's stalwart seam bowler, Chris Wokes. Big smile on his face. And at longly last, England have one of these.
The crowd says, you're out.
Safely pouched at third slip by Zach Crawley.
That's a wicket to Forthy, who said, "I always like it when I know nothing's exciting's about to happen."
Thank you very much.
Nice work. Yeah, you can have that one.
Thank you. It's a bit hard to know. It's a bit hard to summarise that because the ball ostensibly really didn't do anything dramatically different than all the other balls, and the shot looked approximately the same. But he just, it's a game of margins, cricket. And he just slightly miscalculated, and he's back in the hutch.
Indeed, he is. Jay says, "Have I been banned again?" No, Jay, you haven't. Maybe YouTube stopped you sending him seeing things. I don't know, but certainly you haven't been banned by us.
I don't think we've ever banned you, Jay, have we?
No,
not from my knowledge.
No.
We can't afford to ban Jay. we couldn't pay the ISP bill.
That would reduce our fan base by about 25%.
Yeah.
So you're more than welcome.
He also nominates Ramesh Raja in terms of hair.
Ramesh Raja, yeah. He still had good hair when we were in Malahide. He was there covering for Sky, I think. And beautiful glossy mane about him. Now, India have changed their number 3, haven't they? They've gone back to the man they originally selected back at Headingley, and it's this fella.
There it is.
But it is Gyswell who will be facing up to Cast, as that wicket came off the last ball of Wokes' previous over, and he defends into the covers.
So we'll have two southpaws at the crease, which will help the bowling lines a little.
Yeah, and may delay our first view of Liam Dawson in this test as well, obviously being a left arm orthodox spinner, taking it away from the right-hander. Perhaps
True, but half the Indian batsmen are left-handers. We can't delay him forever.
No, of course, no. I'll just say it might.
You're right.
It might just. It might be a factor.
Might be a factor, yeah.
When they bring him on. Round the wicket from Carson. Nice looking flowing drive back up the track, but straight at the bowler and fielded. Yes, I wonder whether when we, as and when we do see Dawson, whether he'll consider coming round the wicket to these left-handers and pitching it on the stumps and trying to turn it back into them, bringing both sides of the bat and all manners of dismissal into play.
Well, he's had 8 years to think about it.
Yes. Now, someone may have done this work for us, but I read somewhere that only 6 players in history have gone longer than he has in between tests. Annoyingly, the article didn't then tell me who those 6 people were. This is all sorts of nonsense here. A decent delivery from Bryden Cast that beat Gyswell on the outside edge, and then Jamie Smith shelled the ball. So even if he had got a tickle to it,
let's hope to heaven there wasn't a little nick on there.
Yeah, it was very close. There've been a number of really close ones. He must have just taken his eye off that at the last second, Jamie Smith.
That's the equivalent of the striker hoping he was offside as he balloons it over the bar.
Yeah, from 6 yards.
Yeah,
that really was a regulation take.
Absolutely.
94 for 1, now in the 31st over of this first innings. England having just made the breakthrough with the wicket of KL Rahul, and this is defended by Gyswell up towards mid-on, and there's no run.
There's a list I've got of longest interval between appearances in test matches.
Perfect, that sounds ideal.
Who are we talking about? Sorry.
Well, Liam Dawson, apparently only 6.
8 years.
Yeah, only I'm guessing men, because I'm guessing that.
There's a couple of dozen at least are more than 8 years.
Well, maybe it's in terms of appearances. 102.
Maybe it's
102 is the number.
Over
102.
Yeah.
Wow.
That England have played since his last appearance. Wow! This hurries Gyswell. In fact, it takes him on the knee roll. Very optimistic appeal for LBW, because that was definitely going down leg side. But it did him for pace there, and he was just pinned to the crease as the ball thudded into that knee roll.
Yes.
So talking of moral victories, there was one.
Probably too high and too wide.
Yeah,
but,
nothing going for it as an LBW appeal.
Nonetheless, a moral.
Oh, had him hopping as well, hadn't it?
Yeah. Yes. Everyone's got the bit between their teeth. Just hang on in there, England will be saying. 1 brings 2.
Gyswell, who's been relatively calm in getting to his 45 from 90-odd deliveries. This is Fenstad again, and beaten once more on the outside edge. And Cast will be very happy with the way he finished that over. Is the end of the over. 94 for 1 is the score.
I can only find very limited information on the basis of number of matches. Abdul Qadir was 104 matches, apparently.
What, between... really?
Yeah.
That does surprise.
No, that's according to AI, and AI is often completely wrong. So, Gen 7SN says exactly, Ashes every 3 years, home and away is too much. It'll dilute the magic and alienate real Test fans once again. I agree entirely.
Well, tell that to Rangers and Celtic fans.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not a series, is it? Muttley says, stream hopping time, damn wicket. Talk to you later, primates, love and sausages. Rory Burns auditioned for a role as D'Artagnan at one stage, says Leah. I posted the lyrics for the Rory Burns jingle under Surrey's squad announcements yesterday, but they don't seem to pay much attention to Blue Skies. They haven't blocked me yet. Good work worked, says Stephen Kilt.
Right.
I think I'm home alone and that might be the doorbell, so I'm just going to check.
Okay, Sai Sudarsan to face his first delivery, 3 slips and a leg slip. He plays well inside the line of this one. A decent delivery, however, from Wokes that just threatened to angle in and then did a little bit off the deck. So a decent enough nut to get first up. We're just seeing...
Should be worried for Forthy being home alone in a stranger's house and the doorbell ringing?
Well, let's see if we can see any evidence on the screen. I've seen some short films a bit like this, where some horrific things happen. So let's hope it's not that.
It's only Brighton.
Yeah, it'd be fine. Lovely place. Wokes round the wicket to Sudarshan, who gets a full delivery, landing on the crease, and he lets that one go through to Jamie Smith, who takes it at shin height. Yeah, we just saw a replay of the leg slide dismissal suffered by Sudarshan in that first Test match. Which you always count yourself a bit unlucky when you get out like that. But early in your innings, do you really want to be playing at those deliveries?
Yeah.
So a fair portion of degree on the young man's shoulders as he almost threatens to take his bat away from this one, but does end up playing it down to gully.
I got the impression he was attempting to take his bat away, but he just kept following him.
Yeah, it's certainly a nervy enough start.
Yeah. I don't know. It's always a tricky one. That it's a legitimate. I mean, you're out, you hit it, and it was caught. But I know both of them would always say nothing wrong with that.
No.
Legitimate form of dismissal.
No pictures in the scorebook and all that. But a gutting way to get out from a batsman's point of view. This full, that nearly got the rewards that Stokes was looking for. Another full delivery. He tried to get his foot out of the way, tried to jam his bat down. Neither worked. It was through him. It missed the stumps. But another little victory to the bowler there, and another broad grin on Wokes' face.
Sorry, I got the impression that just swung away at the last minute, which is exactly what he didn't want it to do. Because if it had just kept on its line, it would have thumped into his pad and he'd been out plumb.
Oh dear, yeah. Done him all ends up. It's like he's not been expecting those full deliveries. This one is outside the off stump and he is able to leave that comfortably enough. One ball left of this over. Mini test here for the young man.
They'll be happy when this over is indeed over. The run rate dips below 3. This is proper Test cricket.
Yeah, good. I think that's the thing. If you're a fan of Test cricket, you sort of weirdly enjoy all the extremes, don't you? Of course, the fast scoring stuff, or the 5 for the Mitchell start got in 15 balls the other day or whatever, but also the extremes of slow scoring. Not so much slow play. Well, I'm not going to go back there again. This is left alone once more by Sudarshan, so he does survive. However, it's a maiden, and Wokes had a couple of good moments in that over. 94 for 1 still.
Indeed. Jay Grover says, Ray, 2022 Pakistan-Australia, Azhar Ali, something like 12 years since Test debut and playing on the home ground in Lahore. Stephen Kelk says, has Forthy been kicked out of his own house? No, he ran away from home. He's in Brighton now. He may be allowed back into Australia if he behaves. And Jay says, did Forthy take his gigs off to answer the door? Vain bastard.
I don't know why I did that.
I would typically do that from watching the telly because I'm short-sighted, but up close work, which that's what normally opening the door is, isn't it? Very much no specs required. Not for me. Jaiswal lets this ball through. First ball of Carter's new over.
I tried to sign up to the Facebook app a few days ago and it refused to accept me with my glasses on.
Oh.
Fair enough. Tell it to get fucked then. Yeah.
But then I tried it with them off and it refused to accept that either. So.
Oh dear.
But I couldn't see what it was comparing me to. Has it got a photograph of me somewhere? It said it doesn't recognise. Well, of course it doesn't recognise me. I haven't got a bloody library of what I look like, have you? Or maybe you have.
Tell Facebook to show. Oh, you've got a whole lot of your followers on Facebook.
Jaiswal's going to get his first run for a while here, dabbing a wide one, a short one, down to that wide third man area. And again, you mustn't bowl there to him, but he's played it well, and it's gone all the way.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Actually, that was a pretty decent shot because the untenanted area, as it must always be known.
Always, yes. No one's at home.
Exactly.
Long since done a runner without paying the rent. Jaiswal's moved to 49 now with that boundary. And this one is straighter and defended to cover. No run this time.
Yes, well, if he manages to get to his half century, he will have earned it. He gritted it out this morning, but will he cash in this afternoon? We shall.
Yeah. Yeah, will be one of his slower 50s in his still pretty nascent test match career.
Nice use of nascent.
Thanks. Nice, nice word.
Embryonic.
Embryonic, yeah, if you prefer. Pit the glint in the milkman's eye. No, let's not go there. So here he is, 49. Can he get to his personal milestone? Not this time, as he lets that one alone. And it just, more after it had gone past the stumps than before, but it just went a bit from leg to off, as the left-hander looks at it.
I'm not sufficiently intelligent or well-versed enough to know why, at some grounds, it does that. Why does it move more after?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Lord's definitely does that notoriously. Is that more doorbells going, or is that here?
No, I think that's you.
Yeah, there's a lot of background stuff going on.
Well, rowdy green room over there.
Yeah.
Some of us are working. This is dabbed by Jaiswal. He can't quite get the run, as I think that Duckett runs round from backward point to do the fielding.
I think that is that the end of our little stint.
One more ball.
Oh, right. Okay.
I think it probably will be, yeah.
Surely not another occasion where an Indian seeking a milestone manages to run himself out and change the entire momentum of a test match. Oh, I've said it.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Let's hope it definitely doesn't happen next.
Now you're pushing your luck for it.
Fair enough.
98 for 1 is the score. This is the last ball of the 33rd over. We will have a little changeroo in a moment after this. Jaiswal is going to face up to it. Tony, of course, walks across just as I'm about to commentate the ball. Cast bowls it and does beat him on the outside edge. Unlucky that time. So he remains on 99. The score remains 98 for 1. Messrs, Forthy, an absolute pleasure of a last half hour. I'll see both of you very soon.
We're up to date on the messages, so I'll catch you in half an hour.
Half an hour, wonderful. I think Hendo's going to be taking over ball by ball, is that right? And I think Tony's going to be taking over your socials, and I'll sit in the corner and summarise and jingle.
Or have a little sleep if you want.
I'm not going to sleep on air.
No. You never see that sort of thing.
I think I am some sort of amateur.
Can someone pass me the iPad, please?
Oh, goodness me. You want everything, don't you?
Well, I just like the iPad, to be honest.
I want it all.
Not the most excessive of requests.
Just leave your foot there.
Sorry. Oh, God. Too many wires. Too little time. Wokes round the wicket. Sudderson just allows that to pass. He kept his back close to his pad. Wasn't playing at it. Some pretty good bowling in the last 15 minutes from England.
What do you think of those 2 full deliveries by Wokes? He nearly got him with one, didn't he?
That one that beat him just swung late. That was absolute beauty. Although it left me thinking, if it hadn't swung, he might have got him LBW.
Yeah, that's what Forthy was saying. Yeah, and actually, it's a bit like one of those balls. Remember the Andy Carrick 4-wicket over against West Indies in 2000? A couple of those were like that, really full and swinging late.
And imagine from Caddick coming from quite a big height as well. Wokes, again, he gets that one sort of arcing in. It started to swing very early indeed. Ended up straight, was defended by Sudderson into the offside.
It's brought a 4th slip in as well.
Yep, well, we were talking this morning about how, things can change. They didn't really go for England this morning after putting India into bat, and that's not to decry the efforts of the Indian batsmen who performed very well.
Yep.
But if England could grab another one here, Wokes in, spears that into the leg stump, and this will give Sudderson the chance to get off the mark. Jabs it behind square. Cast is there. He's got long legs. They've both got long legs, these two left-handers. They're back for a second. And India's 100 comes up, 100 for 1 at a rate just 0.1 short of, or 0.01 short of 3 runs per over.
Have we talked about the number of captains who have chosen to bowl on 1 here at Old Trafford? Did we tackle that at some point?
No, I thought I'd let you do that particular statistical beauty, Tone.
All right. Well, that was it.
There aren't any of them, are there?
Well, yes, I can give you a bit more data on that, but yes.
Outside the off stump again, Sutterson drags his bat inside the line. No danger there.
Only 11 captains have chosen to bowl in the 85 to bowl first in 85 tests, which is about 12.9%, less than anywhere else in the world. None of those captains out of 11 has ever won. 8 draws and 3 defeats have been the outcomes. So Ben Stokes would be the first in 85 tests to achieve it if he did it here.
Wokes again too wide, and Sutterson can once more play inside the line of it. Through to the keeper it goes. I mean, you know, I understand stats and the role that they play, but I'm beginning to wonder, the more I hear of stats, and especially over a long period of time, and I think, although sometimes you see stats and someone will say in the last 3 years, and I think that's too small a
sample size.
I actually think now that what would be the best sample size? Onto the back foot goes Sutterson, plays out into the offside. That was better from Wokes. End of the over 100 for one. What would be a reasonable... you know, the modern game is changed so much. Do we start taking stats from the time perhaps when T20 started, that which would be 2002?
Well, Old Trafford, you could probably look at when they relayed the pitch, which I think was around about 2011. But in the meantime, before we drag you back to that, we have a super chat.
Oh, excellent. Well, we'll get on to that.
And I feel I should be doing this in the voice of Jack D.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah.
Can you do that? Can you do it, Jack?
I'm sorry, I haven't a clue. Well, it's a shout out to the lovely Samantha.
Oh, my pillow.
Yes.
Outside the off stump, jabbed into the offside. Oh, they have to hurry for that. Throw comes in from the little wee man, Ben Duckett.
So tiny. Hang on a minute.
It could be Dawson now, though, because they're the same height.
Can we just go back to the previous? Do I take it that you've named your pillow?
Yes, Samantha.
I didn't name her.
Who did?
Someone on the Twitter sphere, yeah.
Okay.
For some reason, they decided she was Samantha Fox.
This is some news. All right.
Yeah. It's 50 for Jaiswal. It's a very fine innings from him. He's really concentrated hard. Hasn't looked like giving it away. Maybe once or twice. Been beaten by a few, but opening batsmen do when the ball's moving a little bit. 50 from 96.
Drawn out grinds and flashing cameos. Quite accumulation that just grows and grows. Lucky or lucky, inducing reverie. These are a few types of half century.
And although Duckett did actually score a direct hit, but he was well in. I will say though that although he's faced 96 balls for that 50, 42 of those runs have come in 10 shots. There's a lot of dot balls in there. 9 fours and a 6. Cars starts a new over. In behind it is Sutterson defending into the offside.
I should point out, actually, Lockie did just say shout out to Samantha. I added the word lovely because I was thinking...
The lovely Samantha.
Yeah,
yes.
Because
she is lovely.
She doesn't really exist, though, does she? There is no Samantha when you actually go and see it recorded.
Do any of us really exist?
Oh, blimey, he's getting very existential now. Do you think?
The lovely Samantha
If you think, then you exist. According to Descartes.
Yeah. But, Descartes, what did he know?
What did he fucking know about cricket? Useless fucker.
The lovely Samantha with her new Italian boyfriend bought her an ice cream. Only now she's round the back licking the nuts off a large Neapolitan.
Yes. Steady on. Cars in bowls. And Sutterson's beginning to look comfortable, I would say. I mean, I know he's only got 2 from 14, but he just seems to be moving a little bit better.
He looked anything but comfortable in that over against Wokes.
Yeah, and you felt like if England could just wheedle out another one, then it's game on to a certain extent. Although
it does feel like wheedling, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like there's going to be a clatter.
You're not blowing them out, are you? Not blasting them out.
It's going to have to be a relentless process of wheedling.
Relentless Wheedling.
As opposed to clattering.
Sounds like an album title. Relentless Wheedling by who? I don't know. Jefferson Airship. Played into the offside. A very full ball from Cars.
Interesting you should mention them.
I don't know. I wasn't thinking of them. I was thinking of someone else.
Fairport Convention.
Maybe Fairport Convention.
Yeah.
No, who was Ian Anderson with?
Jethro Tull.
Jethro Tull. That's who I was probably thinking of. But it came out as whatever it came out as. Jefferson Starship.
A lot of flute solos.
Yes. Cast then again.
Why is a flute player called a flautist?
It's a very good question. Almost as existential as do we really exist?
Do we really exist?
Cast in bowls and comfortably played in front of his pads by Sudderson, straight past the bowler, but fielded by the mid-on. No run. Yeah, I mean that's one of the things when you first find that out as a child, it makes no sense.
When you first find what out?
What, that you exist?
That you exist. No, that why someone who plays the flute is called
as
a flautist,
as opposed to a flautist or a flautist.
Or flautist.
I thought flouting is if you were sort of bigging yourself up.
Well, yeah.
That's when you ignore rules, flouting the rules,
yes,
isn't it?
That's true. Yeah,
Well,
sorry,
yeah.
yes.
Left alone, wide outside the off-stump. No, we're good. What's with Harry Brook?
He's Usain bolting up the other end, isn't he? What the hell's going on?
He's obviously bored.
there might be overrate issues.
Oh, maybe. Anyway.
Right. Anyway, yes. So let me think. I can almost hear a sigh and love hearts appearing.
Oh.
Stephen Kelk just goes, "Sweet Samantha."
Sweet Samantha.
And by the way, Stephen, I've got a bone to pick with you here. So he also went on to go, no, Oi Bishop, no. Liam Dawson is 5'8". Duckett is 5'7". That is a world of difference in the universe of compact men. Okay, it may be, but all the time we talk about Duckett being 5'8", and you've never once corrected us. Now there's a challenger, Liam Dawson in the picture. All of a sudden you're adamant he's 5'7". Why didn't you mention it before that he was 5'7", not 5'8"?
That's very suspicious.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I'm just wondering, does Duckett sort of look smaller simply because he opens with Crawley?
Yeah,
well, it doesn't help him, does it?
It doesn't
really
help anybody, does it?
You know, I mean, if he was to bat with Dawson, no one would
notice, no one would see him.
That's true. That's turned off his legs by Jaiswal down to long leg. They'll take a single. Woke starting his 13th over.
And also, if it was at Old Trafford, they'd be the last two in the ground to know it was raining.
We're just seeing a replay of that ridiculous sprint from Harry Brook. I think you ever used to hang out with. There's always one weird kid at school, isn't there? Who would just run for no reason.
Well, even Joe Root's killing himself laughing at it.
I reckon they all said, "Let's have a sprint race to the other end," and no one else ended up taking part.
You bloody dafty.
He doesn't look incredibly bright, Harry Brook. Tucked away through mid-wicket. They'll just get a single. Sudderson gets his third run.
I think Harry Brook is pleasantly unencumbered by intellect, I would say. Makes for a happy life.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, you mean he couldn't play the way he does if he thought too deeply, I don't think.
It.
I mean, he may think deeply about the game. He certainly seems to enjoy things.
I mean, who knows? In his spare time, he might have a philosophy doctorate. Who knows?
Yeah. He might be questioning things very existentially. This is pushed to extra cover, and there is no run. I mean, no, you can't really judge someone just by their appearance anywhere, let alone on a cricket field.
No, that's Lombrosian theory, and that's been discounted many years ago.
Lombrosian?
Yeah.
What's that? Tell me more about it.
It's where criminologists used to think that certain people who looked a certain way were more likely to be criminals. So it's like, oh, he's got a big head.
Really?
He'll be a murderer then. Yeah, it was quite crude.
Yeah, there are more. Now you mention it, I have read some of the stuff about that.
A bit like my nan. His eyes are too close together.
Your nan?
Yeah.
Serial killer. Down the leg side. Good gather by Jamie Smith. Just for a moment, I thought Jaiswal might have scratched that off the face of the bat, but no.
Just to be clear, my nan was not a serial killer, as far as we know, but she did have some of those preconceptions.
Yeah.
Like J.S. Lowry, she once served. She was a waitress in Salford,
Not a
Manchester.
cocktail bar.
No, and she was a bit scared of J.S. Lowry, who was a customer in there.
L.S. Lowry.
L.S. Lowry. What did I?
You said J.S. Lowry.
J.S. Lowry. Yeah.
As in Matchstalk.
Yeah.
Yes.
He had a very big nose.
Wokes in, bowls full, driven successfully by Jaiswal. There is no mid-off as such, or if there is, he's quite wide, almost round to extra cover, and that has run away for 4 more glorious runs.
4.
Didn't feel like he'd struck that incredibly well, but there was no one in the path of it, and so
we've poked the hornet's nest.
Oh, who?
Good.
I was talking to someone earlier this week or earlier in the month about there seem to be so few wasps around this year. But someone was telling me there are, I read an article saying there are more
wasps are up.
around. Wokes in, onto the back foot goes Jaiswal, forces back to the bowler. It's probably because I've not been in any pub gardens, to be honest.
Well, don't mention wasps to my greengrocer Mick. They're playing absolute havoc with his grapes.
Oh no! Well, that's
sorry to hear that, Mick.
That can be very painful indeed.
Is he a regular listener to the show?
He's listened a couple of times because I
Good on
did
you,
promise
Mick.
to get Fruit World of Claygate, the odd mention now and again.
Was that Fruit World of Claygate?
Fruit World of Claygate,
run by Big Mick.
By Big Mick,
Yeah.
big West Ham fan.
Do we
I'll tell you that.
Do we get free pairs?
Right. Loads of people.
Send us your
Loads of
kumquats.
people. Stephen Kelp has said, I have always said that Duckett is 5'7". He's 170 centimetres, which is one a DMU brackets Duckett measurement unit, and in ye oldie money, roughly 5'7". Well, now you're just rounding up or down. I seem to recall he was like 5'7 and 3/4, which we rounded up to 5'8". I might be wrong. Both are dwarves, and I could drool on their heads, says the 1.9 metre Leah.
I could draw on their heads.
Drool, not draw.
Drool on their heads, which sounds a
You
little...
could draw on their heads as well.
But it sounds a little bit perverse, drooling on their heads, to be honest. Cars into his 11th over. The sun is not exactly blazing down, but it has come through the cloud. Left alone by Citizen outside the off stump. No run. This is turning into a test match summer in some ways for the purist.
Yeah, I think it's a many and varied game.
It is
endlessly fascinating in endlessly different ways.
I mean, that last day at Lord's, was my goodness.
That's a factorial of endlessness.
Yeah, endlessness squared.
Endlessness.
Cast wider on the crease this time, angling it in, but once more good judgment from the young left-hander who raises his bat, lets it go through, not that far from the off stump, but over the top of it, I would say.
I was going to call that a risky leave.
I think it was maybe a leave on bounce.
On
really.
length,
And
yeah,
length,
but that's the thing. I mean, I'm not saying this pitch is...
No.
It's got a lot of blame attached to it in terms of differentiation of bounce, but if you leave one at that length, there wasn't that much over the top. You could just stay a bit low and trim your off bail, and then you look like a fool.
Well, you do, yeah, absolutely. There's a thin line between a good leave and losing your off bail. Good ball, good length just outside the off stump, jabbed to gully. And Sai, as he's got written on his back, remains 3 from 21 quite testing deliveries.
Big sigh of relief.
Yay.
He still looks a bit fiddly. He fiddled that one, didn't he? He's not getting in a good position and back coming down nice and straight next to the pad. He's sort of he's almost not trusting his technique. He's just, I'm just going to try and play this off the pitch. I'm being quite critical here, but only because I really want to put the spotlight on him, because he had that difficult start back at Headingley. He's not played since, and the pressure is bound to be on.
Cass has just got a little bit of wind in his sails. He's hitting the bat rather than the bat hitting the ball, generally speaking. That one was only 84, not so much he was able to go back, had a bit more time to play that into the offside.
But even at that pace, you feel it as the batter, don't you? You feel that against your bat. It's the old heavy ball. job, isn't it?
Yeah, and if you've got a guy, I mean, I'm not even saying deliberately, but maybe because of his rhythm and the slight variations of his action, whose pace is sort of going from 86 down to 80, 88 down to 80, sometimes 83. You're not quite sure how quickly the ball is coming through, and that can make you a sort of little bit tentative. Some changes to the field being enacted. Where's he come from? He's gone to mid-wicket.
Yes.
4 slips and a gully still for the newish batsman. And he's come over the wicket, that's why. And then he bowls him a full toss, which is whipped past mid-on, the diving mid-on. And I don't think it's got quite enough on it to get to the boundary. Wokes is going to pull it up about 8 yards inside. They'll get back for 3. Sutterson will be happy with that gift.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure why they decided to change in the middle of the over. He was testing him outside his off stump there, and all right, he's not executed whatever the plan was because he bowled him an absolute full bunger on leg stick. But I didn't think there was a need to change the plan there.
No, I agree with you there. I mean, he was obviously going for the Yorker, didn't quite work. Ended up being overpitched back round the wicket for the final ball of the over, short one, and that has Gileswell bending at the hips, getting out of the way of that one, bending the knees as well.
Good bumper.
It really was. End of the over.
Right, yes. Stop the Bishop revisionism, is what Stephen had said, Stephen Kelk. Jay Grover, Lombrasian is basically phrenology. It's also led to fingerprints.
Phrenology.
There you go. Jay Grover also says, L.S. Lowry were proper fucking weird, to be fair, to Grubby's nan.
Yeah.
She, however, were at proper Black Widow. Pyra Batshaw.
Dear old Gladys.
Pyra Batshaw. My favourite new euphemism came from the world of Canadian law, where a recent trial, the prosecution referred to their own witness as unsophisticated. Yeah, I can see that. I can't get the image, says Stephen Kelk, of Leah drooling simultaneously on the heads of Duckett and Dawson. Well, if she were to be doing that,
quite a gothic image.
I do think that would go viral on YouTube, though.
It would apparently land on the head of Dawson marginally before it arrived on the head of the little duckster.
Like water off a duck's head.
Like water.
Does it depend on how thick their hair is?
Leah's
as well?
head. Oh well, in that case, Dawson, because he's got all that. He's got a big sort of stack, hasn't he, of hair?
Yep. Change of bowling. Down the leg side.
Cooler than Bogart, in your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
Who's he replaced? Wokes. Yeah. Liam Dawson is warming up, which is good to see. Archer's bowled well today. He's into his 3rd spell. The first spell was 5 overs this morning, then 1 of 3 shortly before lunch. This is his first spell of the afternoon. Again, down the leg side. It's funny how when he's coming round the wicket to the left-handers, he often strays down the leg side early on, and that one has cost him 4 runs. He's been economical up until this point. That's been tucked away very neatly indeed. Sutterson goes to 10. Now, I'm calling him Sutterson all the time because that's the name that comes up on the screen. But is he more regularly known as just as Sai in India? If there are Indian fans listening, perhaps they could let us know.
I think it's one of those ones where he's just put his first name because it's much shorter on his back.
It could be that, yeah. Runs off the shoulders otherwise. Facing up to Archer again. Again, a little bit too straight, defended to mid-wicket, where Wokes is.
I think it's a good observation you made there about Archer coming round the wicket early in a spell and shoving it down leg side. I think that's probably, if we had Zoltzman here, he could probably verify that with stats.
One of the greatest observations.
Those
I've
overrated
ever made
stats.
In 11 years of guerrilla cricket.
I think there are only 3 times in that 11-year period where you've made a greater observation. And I'll let listeners
we'll
draw their own conclusions.
We'll try and find out that from Zaltzman, and I'm sure he could work it out. Archer again, that's a better ball on the line of middle and off, but defended very adroitly by Sai.
And also, when he has such a good record against left-handers, Joffre, we spoke about this earlier, averages 21 per wicket against left-handers and 35 or 6 against right-handers. Why would you do anything other than come over the wicket? Like the ball he got Jaiswal with in that previous Test match in the first innings was an absolute peach, wasn't it? Pitching on sort of middle, doing a little bit off the deck, taking the shoulder of the bat. If you can bowl balls like that from over the wicket, just stick with that.
I certainly think we just turned him around a little bit with that one. It was good length, but he was on the back foot. Had time, but maybe played a little early. Yeah, and I think it was 2 innings in succession. He bowled the first ball of the day down the leg side. I think once to Rishabh Pant and then to Jadeja. And they just managed. I mean, they were hard to reach, but they managed to flick them away for 4. Archer in again, back of a length, pushed into the offside. Quickly they spot the single. In fact, that's very well spotted by Sai. And Stokes is not a man that you can easily take 1-2, but on this occasion he may just have been on his heels, and the batsman noticed that, and they came through. 115 for 1, end of the 38th over.
Yes, indeed. Michael Ogle says Big Mick from Claygate drives a tough bargain. He does, actually, although he's a lovely fella. I do like chatting football to him. And his nardicots are to die for. Cars's tattoo, says Leah. Tattoo sleeves look very, let's be polite and say Blackpool.
Right.
I know
We've
what she
got
means.
a change of bowling, and it's going to be this lad for the first time in 8 years.
And 102 tests.
Liam, Dawson, Liam, Dawson, Liam Dawson.
How pissed off is he going to be
when he hears that
to
jingle?
know that he's back for the first
Is
time
that
in
the same
8
one
years,
from 8 years ago?
And that is not only that, but it was shit in the first place. Well, hopefully he's not going to be that 4-letter word. We'll see what he can do. I'm a big admirer of Dawson. Every time I see him, for some reason, the only game I manage to get to at Surrey every year seems to be against Hampshire. So I've seen more of Dawson than I've seen of anyone else in county cricket. And he always seems to get 100 and take a bundle of wickets. So
was he voted Cricketer of the Year last year?
PCA Cricketer
of the Year.
Well, no higher accolade.
Yeah.
To be voted by your fellow professionals. He's got his glasses on, his sunglasses on, and he's going to be bowling to Sai.
Will he come around the wicket?
I wouldn't have thought so to start with, but let's have a look. Nope, over the wicket, slip and a short square leg. He's in, and that's a bit short. Chopped into the offside, easy single is accrued as mid-off moves around to field.
Yeah, he's got to be spot on here, because we've seen how these India top order batsmen can take spinners down. They tried it with Bashir with some success, actually.
You would think that he knows a little bit about, what batsmen are thinking.
Yeah.
Has been around. He's in. That's nice and flat, isn't it? Jabbed backward a square by Jaiswal, but they won't get a run. I do hope he goes well, Dawson, because I hate to say it, but we have such a critical media social media landscape that if he doesn't get 5, everyone will be saying he's rubbish. Well, he's found an outside edge there, but it's wide of the slip, and that is probably going to run away. It's not going to go for 4 because Archer's chased after it. Sai was looking to come back for the 3rd, but Jaiswal had decided 2 was enough. So no turn. It looks like they're playing for a little bit of turn at the moment, and there isn't any really, so a little bit edgy, I suppose. Now would be a good time to get a wicket in that respect. Used to turn a lot at Old Trafford. This one is thrown up and it's driven, but he didn't really get hold of it. He's got protection. But out on the cover boundary, so just the single. I mean, they are leaving that gap. It's a two-edged sword here, I think, because they're leaving the gap for the drive in the hope that there might be some spin between bat and pad, but at the same time they've got cover on the boundary. That's hit straight. That's a lovely shot. Is there anyone out there? Yes. You see, this is a very defensive field that they've given him. I think they should have had a little bit more faith, but anyway.
Well, then he'd have gone for 3-4s.
Well, possibly, yeah, true.
Do have a slip and a forward short leg.
Yeah, that's not much, is it, to be honest?
It's the least you'd want as a spinner, I suppose.
Well, it's yeah, exactly. And he's gone for 5 runs, his first 5 balls. I mean, there are gaps there to take the singles, and that's what they're doing at the moment. Make them play a few shots. Why not? That is defended back to the bowler. That's the end of his first over in Test cricket for 8 years. 102 matches. India 120 for 1.
Devo DJ says, what have I missed? Currently listening from the north coast of Bali. Can't find anywhere that's showing it locally. Luckily, I've got the gorillas. You have indeed. Hope you're enjoying Bali. You've missed Chris Wokes taking the wicket of KL Rahul, caught at second slip, as I recall.
Third slip, Zach Crawley.
Third slip, Zach Crawley, thank you. Jay Grover, Leah, at least he has biceps on which to put the tattoos, going back to Cass. Let me see. Lockie 6, India may regret not scoring many runs during all this survival. Yeah, that's possibly true at Lords, but it was very hard to score at Lords. Who got the wicket, please? Daz says, and well, I've just said Chris Wokes.
Why are you talking about Lords?
Because it was very slow at Lords.
But is that what he was talking about? I thought he was talking about now.
No, he is, and I was saying yes, that they would also have regretted that at Lords, but it was hard to score at Lords.
I don't think they will. I mean, I think that the fact that we've been spoiled in a way with the quick scoring in Test cricket, but that shouldn't blind us to the fact that there are still other ways of playing Test cricket.
Of course, yeah.
And I think if they're one down, they've got 120 on the board.
Yeah.
Archer's into his third spell. He hasn't got a wicket. They put Miles in his legs. I don't think that's a bad thing at all.
Here.
Oh, hello. Where was that from?
Perth, Australia.
The next crew. We're in a drinks break in the changeover.
Right. Oh, is it a changeover?
Well, I'll leave you then.
Who else is on?
Forthy and Bear.
Okay.
Right. See you in a bit, everyone.
All right. I didn't realise. I saw it was drinks, but I thought, is there a change? And then no one appeared until suddenly they did. Let me just talk.
You may have to give the bear a nudge.
No, he's coming. Let us just talk patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket, which is the way that you can support us. We made a plea, and we needed desperately to do so to help secure this studio where we have to pay quite a bit of money out to use, and our margins of our income stroke expenditure are very, very small indeed. So if you could find it in your hearts to help us out with a monthly payment to Gorilla Cricket, please do. There are various levels that you can adopt. You get different things for different levels. One of those things you get is you'll be on the revolving glory roll at the bottom of our YouTube feed. So you'll see your name in lights every few minutes. You can show off to your friends. Look, I'm on YouTube. So please, if you can help out, go to patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket and become a patron, because the more of you that we can get on board, then the more that secures the future for Gorilla Cricket.
Absolutely.
It's a hand-to-mouth existence.
It is indeed.
Indeed it is. By the way, Bear, the link to Patreon has got some extra stuff in it, so it's not working on the YouTube channel.
What do you mean it's got some extra stuff in it?
Well, you've put after Patreon, you've then put a patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket. So you've put an extra Patreon dot in there.
Oh. I'll have to go and
Back with the cricket, Jofra Archer round the wicket to Sai or Sudarshan, take your pick. Bends, got a full ball. Archer's been very economical so far, 9 for 20 off 9. And the match is quiet, waiting for the next development.
Well, we need a wicket, don't we? Fucking.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know whether the ball has gone as flat as it did after 30 or 40 overs at Lord's. It could hardly have gone flatter there. But certainly there's not a great deal happening. Archer in again, round the wickets. He thinks about a quick run. Sent back by Jaiswal. 23-year-old.
You're trying it again, Forthy. Last stint you said expecting nothing to happen is quite interesting, with the hope that a wicket would fall, and it did. I don't think you can do that twice, though.
Well, I want more than one. I want like 3 in a row.
However, do you think that maybe 2-2 going into the Oval would set things up very nicely? Looking at, I mean, I don't want to reveal the fact that I've been in Australia for 20 years, but perhaps it might be quite nice going into the Oval. Archer round the wicket. Oh, and that just tailed in a little, but too full to trouble the left-hander.
I don't. I want to batter the Indians 3-1. 4-1.
Yeah, fair enough.
But you love a tight contest, Bear. You said that.
Yeah,
too.
but each test is a contest. I just want to win more than I want to start. Well, part of my reason is that we always play a big team at the beginning of a World Test Championship, and at the last two, it was Australia away and India at home. And India did very well when they came here last time, and Australia did very well. Obviously, we got battered in Australia because we always do. And then Australia did very well here. It was a drawn series, so we never get a decent start.
Archer digs one in. Thigh just leans backwards in the approved MCC textbook manner and watches it go past his chest.
And also, whenever we go to our big four competitors, we get battered in their place, and they kind of do reasonably well at ours, and it's just like, well, no. I want to do what they do to us.
Maybe England should just be a bit better.
Well, I just think, I mean, Australia's different, but I mean, in India, it's very difficult to get results.
Yes.
Archer just strays onto leg stumps, clipped off his toes, straight to the man at square leg, duck it. No.
Unless you sneak under the radar like New Zealand.
Well, exactly that. But I mean, Australia always do reasonably well here. We are just shit in Australia.
Well, they haven't won since 2001. Let me just point that out.
What, the Indians?
No, Australia.
Australia.
Well, the Ashes, yes. What, here? No, that's true. But at home, they've comfortably swatted us aside every time.
No, they haven't, though. That's the thing. Only recently.
Dug in, again. Pulls out the way, dot ball, no problem. Last 4 series have been
yes, that's true.
Washes, but before that,
what was it? 2011, wasn't it, that England won?
Yeah.
Yes.
2010, 2011 it was 3-1. Yes. Well, people forget that was 1-1 going into the last 2 tests. So it just pulled away. Okay, that's the end of the over. Anything happening this week?
Yeah, we got lots of super chats, I'm pleased to say. It started off, actually, this isn't a super chat, David Durrell saying, revolving glory hole, did I hear? No, revolving glory roll, you heard. And Jay Grover said £2 and says, my friends always swoon when they see the GC glory roll. Mix Gamboo's Flip Corner has very kindly sent us $10, just as tenner for the cause.
Yes!
We've gone Dawson, first ball of the over, the first wicket of his return. He's jumping around like a spring lamb, and who can blame him? I think it was Jaiswal. He just pushed at it straight to the man at first slip. I'm pretty sure it'd be Joe Root, and the second wicket has fallen for 120.
Well, you know what?
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
It was Harry Brook, actually.
It was, in fact, Harry Brook standing, and he just pushed at it with a slightly harder hand, which meant it went straight into Harry Brook's big hands at first slip. And Liam Dawson set off, punched the air, and who can blame him? Fantastic stuff.
Good ball. As a tempter out there, it's not doing much. As you said, he's expecting a little bit of turn. It hasn't. It's got a little bit of drift. It's on the right length that's had to draw him forward. And it's just gone straight on. And great, good stuff. And it's Gileswell. As you said, he's the man you want to get out. Sides-Arden isn't going anywhere very quickly. And doesn't look particularly confident, not surprising. He had got dropped after the first test, brought back for the fourth. So, all well and good. Now, the problem is now we've got bloody Shubman Gill.
Shubman Gill coming in, yes.
Both wickets to fourthie, I should say.
Yeah, thank you very much. There you are, Messi. It worked.
Well, I did say I want 3 fourthie. I want 3. I don't want 1.
Yes. Third time's a charm. So
I just finished a super chat. There was another one from Jay after his said his friends always swoon when they see the glory roll. He said, well, no, actually, they call me a fucking nerd. No bother.
So what I need to do now is really talk up Shubman Gill. That's really talk.
You know it's not supposed to work if you do it deliberately.
It's Colossus, this Titan, comes to the crease. More runs than any other Indian, isn't it? In any test series against England. I mean, there's no way they're going to be able to get this guy out. Liam Dawson, first test for 8 years. Very unlikely to spring a surprise on Shubman Gill of all people. I mean, it's just not happen, is it?
Get laid on more thickly than that.
Let's see if that. He was going round the wicket to the right-handed Gill.
Which he should do.
I suppose. And of course, this will suit Dawson, the right-handed Gill. Let's put that in that column. He's got a man under the helmet there, a short leg. Anyway, it starts with off the mark straight away. Shubman Gill just pushes it out to Crawley, sweeping up on the offside.
He's
again.
Done him a little bit in the flight, really, hasn't he? He's just put it up there and invited the prod forward. And the ball has done nothing. He's just played down the wrong line. And that first ball to Shubman Gill did absolutely nothing. It's going to be hard work until the wicket wears a little bit.
Back over the wickets to Sai. Oh, when he just jabs down on it and goes off his foot. I saw someone comparing Dawson to Ashley Giles. And I wonder whether you think that Dawson is a superior spinner.
I've seen enough of him, but yeah. Ashley was always a utility player, really, wasn't he?
I think actually, and that's defended, it is something about the sort of efficiency and the briskness of Dawson, which it gives the impression that he's a functional cricketer. But
experience comes through.
Experience comes through, and he's actually got far more variation than that functionality suggests. I mean, that's defended. Let it also be said that he's got more first-class centuries than any of the Indian batsmen, apart from Gill, I think. No, Rowan, sorry. Okay. Hooked him up. Dawson in. Resolute defence from Sai. End of the 41st over. India now 121 for 2 misses.
Farang says that's more like it. I thought the YouTube feed was buggered. Grubby Hendo and the Bish and couldn't see a can of beer in hand. The bear has restored service.
Well, it's after lunch. I did nearly fall asleep on the sofa. And
Jay has said, yes, off to get some more Stella in your honour. Kieran Roseblade says, zoned out for a bit there. This is such a slow innings, isn't it? At least wickets bring excitement. Dawson, better spinner than Ashley Giles. Ashley Giles was a better monarch, though.
Wow. He's got a new book out, hasn't he? Something to do with the King of Spain. And something to the King of Spain or something.
Dawson's a better bat. I think we can be pretty sure about that.
Yes.
Of course, Ashley Giles did once stick around with Kevin Peterson in that last session of the 2005 series. I think got one of his only test half centuries and got England over the line. Back to Archer. Oh, a nasty old full toss. Didn't surprise Shubman Gill. I don't think anything really surprises him. He just pushes it down all along the ground. Dawson, I think, fielding it mid-off. Having a look at that over again. Yes. Good control, obviously. Dawson knows his craft inside out.
Just a tad fuller than the balls. I mean, what was that? That was 5 balls all roughed in the same area, but
Yeah.
Oof.
Unfolds a lovely looking cover drive, Gilbert, straight to the man in the covers, who slightly misfields it. I think that's Stokes himself out there, of course, you can tell by the tap. That will settle his nerves as well, Dawson, because, you know, however experienced the pro he is, he's going to be a little nervous having been away from him like for 8 years.
Yeah.
So he'll feel, if not that he belongs, but that it's great to get that first wicket.
Yeah, you want to feel that you're back in the game, don't you?
Exactly.
Wickets always help in that respect.
And of course, Jofra Archer's got one test back under his belt after, well, not exactly a similar absence, but he was out for about 4 years. Succession of bizarre injuries keeping him as a dot ball as Si watches it go past.
So is Rishabh Pant scheduled to come in at 5? Is he keeping, or have they got Dhruv Jurel in the side as well?
I don't think Jurel's in the side.
Okay, so Pant must be keeping then.
I mean, this sort of 10-day break between tests has done a lot of players a lot of favours. Stokes was in bed for 4 days. Jofra Archer had his feet up, no doubt, and Pants had an opportunity to recover because they were all pretty well broken at the end for the last. Oh, thinks about a quick single, Si. And Gill sends him back. Ball goes straight out to him. Looking a little. He's 13 off 43. This is rather similar to the Nair innings that we saw. Yeah, he's getting bottled up. He's looking pent up. He's looking tense.
Yeah, well, Siddharthan is looking very pedestrian at the moment, isn't he? He's very much looks still, even though he's faced 43 balls, he looks a little bit nervous.
He does, understandably so, and he's only 23. Round the wickets, to him comes Archer. Thinks for a second about playing at it, and then watches it go past. One ball of the over to go, having a look at James Smith gnawing away at his glove. Ben Stokes, thoughtful. Let's see a slightly more thoughtful Ben Stokes in this series. Saw him holding back Jofra Archer from having a go at one of the batsmen. Which is very strange to see him as peacemaker in the last. And we all mature as the years go by, don't we?
Aye, that we do.
Done more than that. Last ball of the over, Archer defended by end of the 42nd over. India 1-2-2-2. Messi.
There's a mid-afternoon lull on YouTube. Very quiet there. So we're entirely up to date at the moment, I should say.
That's nice. You see those little ads for Vitality dog food? We see a little dachshund. Are you all familiar with the story of Valerie the dachshund from Australia? You probably
not at all.
No, but please do tell.
So this couple went on holiday, I think, maybe from Adelaide. And
no, it's just the one on Thingy Island, Kangaroo Island.
Kangaroo Island.
Yes, we are.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were going to talk about an ad campaign.
Yeah.
Well, if you're familiar, I won't go through it all because I think probably most people are by now. But it's a very touching little story.
It is. It survived for like 13 months or something, or 2 years. Didn't
I think it was even longer. A tiny little princess of a dachshund and survived and didn't really want to come back into captivity, I don't think. But they managed to trap it. And obviously their owners would be likely to have her back. Right. Dawson, round the wickets. The Shubman girl.
I'd have given up, you know.
Well, yes.
Got another dog. But, you know.
I'll be surprised if when I get back to Australia, Toby's still with us, to be honest. There's not much of him left. Big forward defensive from Shubman Gill. You can't see, you can't hear. He's incontinent. He's senile. Tammy, my wife, always says, "Well, he's still wagging his tail."
Yeah.
Out of habit.
I think out of. Someone pointed out to me, we'll come back to that after this ball. Dawson, round the wicket. The girl. Middle and leg, big forward defensive. Someone said that they saw a wild dog being eaten by a lion, and as it was disappearing down the lion's throat, it was wagging its tail. So.
Urban myth, obviously.
No, I don't think so. It's in a documentary. That one's more middle and off. Big full defensive again. Absolutely classical technique from Gill.
I presume that was just the movement of the body as it was being sucked in. It's just wagging its tail. But, you know, if you want to believe it was excited about being eaten, you do.
Good content, it was.
Yeah.
Another classical defence from Gill is real 1950s.
Who's
stuff.
looking after the dog?
Well, we've had a rota of sons going through the house. At the moment, it's my son Alex.
Okay.
Oh, and a big sweep, and it goes past the man at leg slip. A few hands are thrown in the air. I don't really think there's any hint of a chance there. And Gill breaks the shackles.
I thought it was a leg by, but
It rather looks as if the umpire was waiting to give one, but I don't think he has. Okay,
No.
43rd, India's 1-2-4 for 2.
Lucky Six says a 5-minute daily Guerrilla Cricket news video might appeal to your 17,000 subscribers. Probably would. I don't know whether we've got the capacity to do it on a regular basis. While the cricket's on, we might, well, during the Ashes we'll probably do a daily roundup because so much of it is at night, but I don't know that we got the capacity to do it otherwise. But it's not a bad idea.
You know, if we had loads of staff who were all getting paid, then someone would film it at the end of the day, and it would all be groovy. But the fact is that we're all here, and we've all had a few beers, and by the end of the day, we're all quite tired.
Yeah, that's the
If
problem.
anyone wants to raise their hand and do it for us, you
Yes.
know what? Round the wicket comes Archer, defended by Sai. Can't we
Sharon Roseblade says, is Forthy saying Dachshund or Datsun? Only asking because it really changes the story.
It really does, yes. Dark Sun. I'll say sausage dog, and you'll get the idea.
Yeah. I had a Datsun Cherry. Gold.
Datsuns are shit. Every Datsun I've ever driven has been shit.
It was a rust bucket.
I had a 120Y. It was awful.
My father went to work for Datsun in South Africa when I was 12. He didn't take me with him. Archer and wickets. Defended again by Sai, who is now 13 or 46 and 47 in fact, and must be beginning to wonder, what shall I do about this? Because what should he do?
Get out. It's obviously what he should fucking do.
Survival for its own sake is not particularly useful.
No, you get this. I mean, this is the rotating role, first Nai and now Sudarshan, of, they put such a prize on their wicket because they want to stay in the team that they clog things up for the team, unfortunately. Archie goes a little wider and angles that in. Sudarshan scurries through. He's thinking of 2. And Wokes ensures that doesn't happen. In round 2 mid off. So he finally moves to 14. Still on strike. The run rate's been hovering around classical test match 3 all day.
Yeah, they're not going very far very quickly, are they, really? Which is
no.
okay for England, but I mean, if it ends up mounting up to 500 again, it'll look very stupid having stuck them in. I must admit, I'd have probably stuck them in this morning. Not that I know much about the Old Trafford, but maybe not, having listened to what was going on. Well, actually, after this ball.
Archer in again, and he just strays onto middle and leg, and Gill moves across and just clips it down to the man at deep square leg for a single.
If it's true that a lot of games have been draws, principally because it's difficult to take wickets, the fact that England are batting last might actually prove beneficial if they can Bazball it here.
They just prefer chasing, don't they?
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, it looks a much better batting track than Lords did. Lords looked quite stodgy.
Yes.
Whilst it wasn't doing a lot, it was quite slow and difficult to get runs on. This does actually look like it's coming onto the bat quite nicely. Just that India choose to bat like this.
It was a brilliant test. Pulled out of a rubbish pitch, in fact, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Played to mid wicket by Sai. Archer, bit frustrated with himself there. I think he just felt he lost his
One interesting thing, wasn't it? I mean, it did, in a classical 5-day test scenario, it did actually start doing stuff on days 4 and 5, you know.
Yeah.
Not a huge amount, but enough that it caused wickets, you know, and offered enough to the bowlers that they could get the odd one to do something quite nasty, until, of course, the ball went soft, and then it got pretty difficult.
Well, it was a result. There was, and that's in the last session of the last day. You can't ask for much more than that.
No.
Thick outside edge, but along the ground on the bounce to the man at in the gully there, dot ball. And Sai is going absolutely nowhere here. 14 off 50. Oh, that's the end of the 44th over in the orange. The two. Anything happening, Messi?
David Durrell says, sounds like Forthy's blind, senile dog fits in well with guerrilla cricket. I beg your pardon.
Come now. There's no need for that.
Andrew Coswell says, tell your mate that it's 4 weeks on Monday before I go to Scarborough for a long month holiday at Blue Dolphin Holiday Park, Caravan Park in Yorkshire. Farong says, appears Team Tantrum may struggle to bring messages into GPL play, pushing to reach 300 plus by some. I actually haven't entered the GPL today. I'm stony broke at the moment, so I'm not in a good position to do so.
Dawson, Gill, what do you know? It's a big forward defensive. Yes, I imagine your European trip might have made a bit of a dent in the Henderson finances, I'm guessing.
A much bigger dent than anticipated. It was a lot more expensive than I thought.
The exchange rate didn't help, did it?
No, and the prices in London, Jesus.
Yeah. Dawson. Oh, and that's slightly fuller, and Shubman Gill just manages to get it wide enough of them.
Is it back up to 2-1 at the moment? For the
it's 2-1.
Yeah.
For a single.
More than 2-1, yeah.
He moves on to 6.
It's good for going the other way, though.
Yeah. Come down.
Yeah.
Stay in our spare room if you want to. I speak for my wife. Yes, we've got a bear in the spare room. It's fine.
Yeah.
And that is punched wide by. He really loosened the shackles there wide of the man at mid off one of these.
I don't know, one of these for a while.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance
Kind
floor.
of strange shot though. It's almost like a backhand. Top
It wasn't
spin.
a classical off drive, that's for sure. It was very bottom hand.
It was very slapped.
But what I do notice is that, I mean, that's the probably the poorest ball that Dawson's bowled, but he's 3.5 overs in and hasn't bowled any rank long hops or anything.
No, he hasn't.
So
no. Let's comparisons are invidious, and that's a dot ball. But he's been much more efficient, and actually than he's proved than the incumbent.
Yeah, I mean,
learning on the job this year.
Yeah,
pitchers are offering a lot.
Yes, and again that rather odd sort of paddles. I don't know how to describe it. No bottom hand, but it's all along the deck from side, straight on this occasion from man at mid off no run.
But the beauty of this control is that it does bring pressure in itself, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, and you can get a wicket from the other end if beneficial. Bowling partnerships and all that. That's straight to the man at mid wicket. Oh, they think about a run, but it's pinged straight back from the fielder. And at the end of the 45th over, India 1-3-1-4-2.
Kieran Roseblade says, survival for survival's sake isn't really worth it. Try telling that to a Datsun. It managed by itself for 13 months without so much as a flat battery or an oil change. Hashtag endurance. Lockie6 says, I had a 1976 Datsun 260Z. It was brilliant. Yeah, well, the 120Y wasn't. Minx Gamboos Clip Corner says, Sri Lanka A and Australia A played a fucking snoozer in Darwin. 10 wickets total, fell across 4 days. 300 plus overs, never made it to the second innings. Yeah, there were a lot of runs scored. And, you know, they talked about people, it was Weatherald and Sanger made a lot of runs. And they say, yeah, you know, putting the name forward for Australia. But when it's on a wicket that nobody's getting out on, you wonder about the value of those sorts of things.
Yeah. Well, I think we've got 1 over left in us because it's...
yeah, we do indeed.
Yeah.
And it's Stokesy time. Back into the attack, the captain himself. He's got the money straight up, but they dab it down on the offside to come through for a quick single. And they succeed. I think that was Duckett patrolling the covers.
It was. No, Duckett will be in the slips, wasn't it? I don't know who that was, but...
maybe it was Dawson. Similar height.
Yes.
5'8". And these the two batsmen at the crease, I think they're both. Well, no, actually, Darson's 23, Jarsveld 23, Gill, of course, is about 25.
Yeah, he is now.
Some youngsters there. Although I will go back to that after this ball. Oh, and that got up a bit from Stokes. He had to defend it off the back foot. There's this sort of narrative emerging. This is, an inexperienced young Indian team. I don't really buy that. I mean, they've got 4 well over 30 in their ranks. I think it's a reasonably average mix of youth and experience.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Yeah, they're not massively young. I mean, some of them are, but I mean, internationally inexperienced maybe, but not necessarily young as in age.
Yes.
But then, they've had a pretty settled side for quite a while, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, I think it's the thing of losing all that experience of Rohit and
Kohli at
the same time. Yeah.
Well, that's right. You need to manage it. And, it's not quite Lily Marsh and Chappell all going on the same day.
Yeah.
No.
Although Ashwin as well, of course, was a big loss too.
I mean, they've had some big players resign, retire in the last year. Yeah, exactly, 3 there. But I mean, it's after the 2006-7 Ashes. I mean, Christ, Australia lost.
McGrath, Warne, and Langer all went at the same time on the same day as well.
And shortly after Hayden went, didn't he? It wasn't that long after that Hayden went.
Hayden hung around for about 3 years after that, in fact, and that's clipped off his toes by Dawson, given his full name. Straight to the man squarely. Yes, but that team was sort of breaking up at that time. But it took 4 or 5 years before it fully broke up. And then 2010-11 was when England capitalised and it sort of gradually put itself back together again. Mustn't talk too much about the Ashes.
End of this over, we're going to do another change. Hendo's coming back. With 40, you're staying on. Me and you are swapping places.
Oh, sorry. That was me. I thought I was handing over. A quick single dabbed down on the offside by Siddharthan. There was almost a collision as he was looking at the ball and heading straight towards the bulk of Stokes, but at the last minute he shunted round him.
Careful.
We've got the ball, as we say, a distance to go. Returning. I shall move across to Summarizer's spot.
Is someone going to switch over the old picky over there?
Stokes in for the last ball of his 6th over. Far. Left well alone by Shubman Gill. The end of the 46th over, and the score just disappeared. But it will be, if you multiply 46 by 3, you'll approximately get to the score.
133 for 2.
There we are.
Okay, Hendo, the next message is from Chinmoy Sama, and I'll catch you after tea.
See you after tea.
Yeah, well, I was absolutely delighted to see Liam Dawson get that wicket, and as we said just before we swapped over, that he might get a wicket because they're playing for a little bit of spin. It's not really there. That one, I think, also just drifted away ever so slightly and brought the edge to get that wicket. But England have really got to try and force it home now. They've got to try and pick up a couple more wickets. Of course, Rishabh Pant is waiting in the wings. That could be the most fun of the day.
Well, it could be. Dawson is over the wicket to Siddharthan, who plays that up to mid-off, and there is no run. They're going sedately along, as you said, at just over 3 and over. All seems a bit slow, really. You wonder if England will be that slow. I don't know. And of course, this was the place that Crawley scored 180 in a day, wasn't it? When he scored 560.
That's right.
That one's flipped into the leg side, beats the man at mid-wicket. Don't know if there's anyone out there. Oh, there is. It'll just be 2 then, I presume.
No, I think it just walked to 1.
1.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit early to be walking ones. This shows a bit of a lack of intensity.
Well, do you know, Forthy, I thought that ball before, when he hit it quite slowly to mid-off, who seemed to be quite deep set, and I thought, well, they could have put a bit of pressure on the fielder.
They really could.
You know, even if they weren't going to go for the single ultimately, just to make him think that they might. So, yeah, I agree. The last couple of balls, they've been a bit
Dawson around the wickets to Gill, who just defends, and there's no run. I mean, he's bowling a decent line and length here, and the pitch isn't obviously very helpful on day one.
No, he's not getting.
He's not going to get anything to happen.
There's no turn at all.
No,
is
there's
there?
no turn at all.
Didn't expect him to.
Does it turn these days? Apparently it does. I don't know. That one's defended back to the bowler, and there's no run. There haven't been a lot of results apparently at Old Trafford this year. A lot of draws. Of course, they only go 4 days in the county championship, so maybe day 5 the pitch turns into an absolute minefield. And
we'll
England,
never know
England will be bowling. No, we'll be back.
No, well, that's the worry, isn't it?
So we'll be fucked. That one is played out to cover.
We've got the position that
no run.
When I was a schoolboy, we used to call city mid off. It doesn't often get called that.
No, it's a proper one, isn't it? Well, near enough. A bit straighter, maybe.
Very close. And Dawson down the track. Ooh. Oh, wow. He's come down the track. He said it pretty well, but he didn't get enough elevation on it. I think that's Stokesy.
Oh, yeah.
He's at mid on. He's gone the whole backhanded jump at it. Did he touch it? I don't know if he got anything on it at all, but it wasn't that far away from him.
No, that's encouraging. I mean,
but it was 4 runs.
It was, yeah.
But yeah, if he's going to take a chance, what the hell?
Yeah.
Got quite close to the bottom of the bat. Let's have a look. Oh, it's just. He was going for the backhanded super catch.
It would have been
like the World Cup. It would have been a worldie. But
cannot do that.
Didn't quite do it.
That's good foot movement from Shubman Gill. But did he drag that slightly more than he intended to? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's have a look at some tweets. As Messi said, Chinmoy Sama says, lots of controversy regarding the balls of this series. I think if the balls were blue, there would be more edging.
What?
Probably true. Sandra Richardson says, West Indies gonna win a game. Well, they lost, didn't they? They lost yesterday by, was it 8 wickets?
Yeah, in 15 overs.
Oh, it was only in 15 overs.
Well, Australia chased it down in 15 overs.
I didn't notice that bit.
I didn't. Someone told me this morning. Stokes around the wicket to Syed Siddharthan, who defends back up the track and there's no run. He's sedately going along. It's a strike rate of 1 in 3. 33%. I imagine he smashes it all over the place, doesn't he, in the T20?
Yeah, but I mean, he had a failure, didn't he, in that first test?
I think that was his test debut, wasn't it, the first test?
Yeah.
And he immediately got dropped, didn't he, for a second?
Yeah, it was harsh, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a little.
But it doesn't, I mean, you could say the difference between the two teams is team unity and team togetherness. And if you're going to drop a guy after one test, everyone thinks, well...
Yeah,
Stokes around the wicket, short. Pointlessly short. In fact, so short, it's given us a wide. And 1 for the over.
It's hard to quantify, isn't it? Yes, we stick with Zach Crawley. Everyone says we should drop in and everything, but what price on a unified team?
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. I mean, achieving that balance, isn't it? But I do think that with this England team, there are certain favoured players that they've decided that they've put too much into to drop, and because I think they get stubborn to a certain extent. The more we say drop him, the less likely they are to. Yeah,
another short ball, but I don't think that's going to be given as a wide. So Siddharthan just drops onto his feet. I was going to say, I think Stokes' shaving is a bit wonky.
Yeah, I don't think he
thought about that.
I don't think he really cares, does he?
I don't know, but it seems to me that he shaved more off one side than the other. But then from a distance, it may be
easily done. Depends on the glasses you've got in a mirror.
Well,
I've noticed that I think I've done my chin and my neck, and then you find there's a bit on the left-hand side that isn't on the right-hand side.
Well, I'd hope as a highly paid professional cricketer, you might go to an actual barber and get it done professionally, but you never know. Stokes down the leg side, dropped. What the hell is going on with Jamie Smith in his hands? Keeping us down. The other thing is, Pant's going to keep. He gets 1 on the end of his finger, and surely that's going to be it again, isn't it?
You would think so.
Well, yeah. I mean,
you'd think it's badly bruised and it's only been a week. Oh no, he did get a bat on that. He dropped that. You fucking idiot.
Appalling. That really is bad.
I mean, it's an absolute. It's a very straightforward challenge.
And it would have been a Suderson strangle down the leg side again.
Yeah. That's terrible. Maybe that's why he misjudged it, because it came off the face of the bat. I didn't notice it. He'd actually hit it, to be fair. That one is defended in the offside and there's no run, but clearly it's probably rammed it up, because it did seem odd that he was trying to catch it in his chest.
Oh, maybe. Has he? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Clear edge.
Yeah, clear edge, I would say, yeah. It's not really the face of the bat, actually,
No.
looking at that now.
It looked like it.
He seemed to get himself into the wrong position and couldn't decide where to put his hands up or put his hands down. He ended up.
It did. I mean, it went through his hands and seemed to sort of hit him in the chest in the end. That's a big miss.
Indeed. Stokes through. This time taken by Jamie Smith on a pointless ball that he didn't. No run.
Andrew Cassell says, who got the wicket so far? Leah says Wokes and Dawson. So she's done the job for me. Is there another T20 today then? Maybe there is. In the West Indies. And, you know, like you can easily play 2 T20s in 2 days, can't you?
You can. I don't know if there's another one today.
Well, I would guess so, based on that. But
could always visit Cricinfo and find out.
Could do.
Yeah.
Although I can't find my way around Cricinfo these days.
That one's Stokes seems a bit riled because of that. That seems to be quite a quick ball, straight, defended by Sudarsan. And that's the end of 48th. Over to you, no run. Maybe I'll do some checking for you, Hendo.
Well, surprisingly, not much of a show of outward emotion from Stokes with regarding that drop catch, I thought. Unless the camera just wasn't on him as he went utterly crazy. But, I mean, you know, it's not the easiest catch. It's a catch that should be taken, but it's just the fact that he didn't get hands on it at all, really. It's coming straight at his body, and it's gone through his hands and hit it, as I say, on the chest.
I mean, the only thing I might say is that it's been deviating a lot right at the last minute at Lords, and I wondered if that ball just went on a little curveball right at the last moment.
Oh, it might be one of those that dips. I mean, those are not going to be easy catches down the leg side. They never are. Well, sometimes are. Zippy Tuner is with us. Says, not sure I should be watching more England sports with the multiple heart attacks the women's team has given me at the Euros. Lockie says Saturday and Sunday the T20s in the West Indies.
Yeah, I just checked. The next one's on Saturday.
And Kieran Roseblade is with us. Says, lads, this test stuff is shit. When's the IPL back?
Shut up. Defended by Gill out to cover, and there is no run. Of course, the first 2-3 days can be a setup for the finale.
Well, I mean, that is Test cricket, or has been Test cricket in the past.
Yep. And these two teams are very well matched. Dawson tosses that one up a little bit. Well defended by Gill.
Yes, I think one difference with the 2005 series, they were very well balanced, very well matched teams, but almost at their peak, whereas these teams really, the bowling is a bit off for England.
Well, yeah, very much so. England's bowling is very much in a chain. I mean, they've got some good bowlers, but it's very much, I don't know how you really put it, it's defended back to the bowler and there's no one. When you don't have worldies that people are scared of.
Well, Archer is, but
Archer is, but he's on a singular. I mean, they've got some good bowlers, but no one's really scared of them because they don't really know them, and they don't have reputation, as it were. That one seems to scoot through a little bit on Gill, but he plays it from the crease and plays it up to mid on. They'll get a single.
There's an element of that working for a team, though, to a certain extent. I mean, you think about probably Jaiswal will never have seen Liam Dawson before.
Yeah.
And he's playing for a little bit of turn. There isn't any there, and he's got the edge. So, those things can be useful, though. Of course, once they've seen them once or twice.
Yeah, exactly. By the second test or third innings, it's clipped into the leg side and there's no run. I mean, you wouldn't be. Look, Bryden Castle's a reasonably good bowler, but he's not. You wouldn't say he's worldy. He's not consistent enough. Really.
No.
Wokes is a little bit, was really good, but and he's bowled pretty well today with not much luck. But again, he doesn't put the willies up you like he probably did 3 or 4 years ago, especially in English conditions. That one's defended into leg side, and there's no one. Archer does, or has the capability of. Stokes is a good bowler. And probably actually, you look at it and go, Stokes is one of your better bets to get in wickets.
Oh, totally, yeah. Andrew Cazal says, I played cricket yesterday, but there was no toilet, and I still made some runs. Boom, boom. Farong says, this morning, my time, 7 a.m, was the farewell match for Dre Russ as a West Indies player. Post-match interview, Dre Russ had son with him in arms wearing a KKR jersey. I mean, his final game as a West Indies player, but I mean, think how many more games he would have played had he not, played for all these franchises. And he could have done a really good job, although he was kind of a bit injury prone.
His knees were shagged, basically.
Super Tuna says, when you compare it to what Australia has for bowlers, it is a bit tame looking. Yeah, but they're going to have to find a few more soon, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes. Nothing lasts forever.
Stokes. Oh my God!
That's got to be given, hasn't it?
It has been given.
Yes, it has been.
Well,
given.
LBW, not presumably not offering a shot.
Yeah.
I would review that. I'm not. So I mean, I know it doesn't matter where it's hit him or pitched. Is he going to review it, or is he just going to walk?
I don't know. I mean, there was a thought that maybe I thought for a moment it maybe have hit the wicket.
I did for a minute. He has reviewed it. I'm not sure it's on
just
the angle enough to actually hit the stump.
Reviewed it, but I don't think he's reviewed it with any great.
Well, now it only has to be shaving the stump, actually, doesn't it? Now it's been given, I suppose.
That's right. Yes.
Well, Stokes is convinced. Now, let me have a look at the replay, and maybe I'll change my mind.
It's reverse, isn't it? Is that a bit reverse?
Well,
I don't know.
Oh, actually, no, that's fucking well out.
That's
what am
got to
I
be
on about? I thought I thought it hit him where he finished up, but it didn't. It's hit him on the walk, and he's right. No. Well, yes, hitting, and he's going to lose the review.
Yeah.
Well, that is genius. I told you I wanted 3 wickets, 40. There's 2 of them.
You've got them. You have got them, and that is the big one of Gill.
It is a big wicket getting Shubman Gill, and that's shouldering arms. It's always a bit dumb, but hey.
They've also gone.
Hold on, jingle.
The crowd says you're out.
I mean, this will be England's session because that's 62 for 3, I think, during this session. So 140 for 3, yes, but 60 for 3 during the afternoon, and it's right back in the balance.
Well, it is right back in the balance, isn't it? I mean, they haven't looked particularly troubled, and they faced how many overs? Nearly 50, but they've only got 140 runs. I mean, this is the thing, you have to score runs to move the game on, and actually, if they lose another couple of wickets here, they could end up 200 for 5 and having looked pretty comfortable all day, and actually not being a great position.
Yeah, but I think you've also got to argue, the other side of that if they had, lost early wickets going for over adventurous shots, then, which way do you look at it?
Well, the thing is, we shall see after the first innings, Hendo, because I imagine England will probably try and be a little bit more aggressive than this on this particular pitch. I do think it's coming onto the bat quite nicely, and I think it might well suit England's bat. Well, look, I mean, the thing is, Jasprit Bumrah will open up, and if England lose early wickets, then I imagine we'll slow up. But if Duckett and Crawley, or one of them, gets away to a half-decent start, I imagine they'll try and push. I mean, this is the big thing about England. Bazball actually only works if the opening partnership, and mainly actually currently, Duckett stays in.
Well, yeah.
Because he naturally scores at a rate close to a run a ball. New batsman, it will be the masterful little master with a dodgy finger, currently.
Yeah, well, I mean, what time is it? We haven't really got time to give another little outing for Jofra, but you might get him on early. I mean, he got
After
his wicket, Lords, didn't he, late on that 5th morning. Might be worth giving him a go. And we did just say, Stokes,
Yeah.
He's the man.
He is
You
the
know,
man.
He will take wickets.
He's a very good bowler.
Oh, it's tremendous.
Right.
And he does. He's one of those people that'll pick up a wicket when you're least expecting it, really.
Indeed. Well, is Pant going to charge down a wicket and try and smack him in the first ball down the track? No. He works it. It was aerial as well, straight through square leg, out to the man in the deep. He'll get himself off strike. No, we'll go after Dawson.
What's quite interesting about that, he appeared to end up playing it with one hand, so I don't know the degree to which his hand is still troubled.
And he does that all the time. What was Gill thinking there?
Well, I it's a misjudgment. He thinks the ball's
completely.
going the other way, or it's just going to hold its line. And,
About 90% of our listeners and viewers will know this, but you say, well, if it hits outside the line, why has it been given? Because, of course, if you play no shot, it's irrelevant. It can be given wherever it's struck.
Exactly. If he put his bat down.
Yeah,
I mean,
find his leg, he'd have been okay.
I think we've seen 3 Indians out like that in this series now.
Yeah, Kumar Reddy was bowled, wasn't he? And then we had a
Karen Nair
in the last innings, and Shubman Gill in this one. In the last test, sorry. That one is short and left alone by Siddharthan, who's it's a snail's place, 20 off 69. Could keep Jeff Boycott for company, this boy.
But
I know.
Everyone is so excitable about getting runs on the board in the first couple of hours or 3 or 4 hours, and it's a 5-day game potentially.
It is. I do think that 20 off 69 is taking it to the other end of it because it clogs up the innings.
I don't really. I can see.
I think it puts pressure on the other batsmen.
It can do, yeah. It can do,
and it keeps the bowling side in the game longer than they need to be.
They can sort of build pressure and not feel that there's
they're leaking runs, basically. Exactly, it allows them to keep the slips in.
But still, people act as if you're playing attacking cricket, you won't lose a wicket.
No, I mean it's the opposite end of the scale, isn't it? You lose wickets quicker, but you score more runs. That's the theory.
But ultimately, do you?
Well, I don't know.
That's my point.
You'd have to look at the stats.
Well, there are no stats. How can you really know? I don't think that's something that stats will show you.
Well, I mean, England would say, look, we've won 60% of our tests, and this is generally how we play, and it has done us well. Other sides to say, well, look at them. I mean, the fact is that at home, it has worked very well for England to be very aggressive. They have won many more tests than they've lost at home. Away, it's not so proven. Siddharthan actually pulls one. I don't think there's anyone out of deep square leg. He's going to get himself another 4. There is a long leg, but not a square leg, and he's going to get himself moves into the 20s, 24.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for. To get funky on the dance floor.
Is how Pant plays.
Well, yeah, I mean, but Pant has got to stay out there for 8 minutes before tea.
Does that stop him running down a wicket trying to smear him over the top?
Not necessarily, no.
I wouldn't say it does with Pant. Stokes in short. Oh, they got a leg slip in, and I think it must have just bounced before him. Dawson is in a leg slip.
Yes,
hit him on his left hand.
No, right hand, Bear.
Oh yeah, right hand. Sorry. I'm looking at the telly. It's left to here.
Oh, for goodness sake! Jay Grover has sent us yes, indeed.
YouTube Super Chat.
It seems like so long ago. I'm not sure what he's referring to. He says, "Bear, please do not try to sound like a gangster."
A what?
You'll have to explain that. A bit like the one this morning with me. You'll have to explain that because
I'm well gangster, man.
It was such a while ago now.
I'm South London, aren't I?
You are. 145 for 3. I'll do some tweets. It's so small, I can barely read these things. Says Stephen Kelk. The Bear has his beer, I see. Lucky 6 says Australia's 4th choice pacer got a hat-trick. Is that Poland? I'm not sure. And are we talking about the C20? I presume we are. Kieran Roseblade, sorry. Bear, the IPL doesn't take 3 days to set up. Just imagine. Random. I'll break off.
Well, he's defended Liam Dawson's first ball. Odds on him running up the wicket in this over. Evens. I'd put it at evens.
I'll have a quid with you, Bear. He won't do it.
No, I won't.
No quid?
A quid? No.
For a quid?
No.
But you only bet £5 at the time anyway.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not betting real money. That's in an account on a digital thing. Defended into the offside, and there is no run.
You're just afraid to lose, Bear.
Oh, I am. Don't like losing, especially not to you.
Save up for the French trip.
That's going on a credit card. We paid for later. Fuck it.
Are you off to France? When?
Oh, well, there's no cricket in August, is there?
That's
so it's
true.
Perfect. Yeah, get a month off, don't we? So sometime in August. So just going to book something last minute.
Silver linings.
Dawson bowls that flat and a helicopter whip from Pant out to deep square leg.
Yeah, I don't know whether we gave credit really to Stokes for that last delivery, which was almost a catch to Dawson at leg slip. I think he deliberately bowled it shortish down the leg side for him to have a go at it, and it almost paid off.
I think they've clearly done their homework. Legitimate call and dismissal.
Yep.
Yeah. Dawson tosses that up a little bit out towards deep mid wickets. There'll be a single. Creepy crawlies out there. There'll just be the one.
Baggy jumper on. I don't know what the temperature is at Old Trafford. I wouldn't have thought that was needed. Oh, Stokes has as well.
As a new ice age going on in Manchester.
Remember when we were young, everyone was worried about that was an ice age, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Now it's the end of the world because we're all getting too hot.
That's right.
Pant doesn't charge down a wicket. It's bowled into his pads and he plays it out past short leg. I presume it's Ollie Pope at short leg.
Did you see or hear, should I say, Brooke in his press conference referring to Creeps and Ducky?
Yeah.
Creeps and Ducky.
Creeps and Ducky.
Oh, it's so awful.
It is, isn't it? It's dreadful. Dawson, a little bit flat, a little bit straighter, a little bit shorter, but Pant playing it from the crease, just drops it out the offside. End of the over, 51 done, 147 for 3.
If you'd taken the bet, you would have just lost, Bear.
I would.
Yeah.
See, that's why I didn't take it.
Kieran Roseblade, who I keep wanting to call Nosebleed, says, "Nah, Bear, the IPL doesn't take 3 days to set up. Just imagine random Indian city with random noun verb in front of it playing other random Indian city with no cricket history but a bit of cash. Doesn't get better than that." Zippy Tuna says, "Yay, needed that." Presumably that was the wicket. Messi Jez says, "All 3 wickets to Forthy." Lockie the 6 says, "Always knew Gill was useless." Brian in Brisbane says, "Piss off, Forthy." And now
on you, Brian.
Let me find. There must be some more. There are more to come. More to come soon.
Well, Stokes is going to go round the wicket. 2 lefties in now. Siddharthan facing up. And he's got the leg slip is in. There is a short leg and there is a guy
standing
behind him.
Directly behind him.
He's not going to see it if it comes his way. Siddharthan pulls down towards long legs. Some sort of leg theory coming on here then, one presumes. Although he's got a single, so he's got off it straight away.
Well, it's not quite the leg theory that I thought they might go to halfway through this session should they not have got wickets, but they have picked up those 3 wickets.
Yeah, we've been mercifully spared that in this.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, so far.
Boring phase of play there.
Neymar Butlins is on holiday with his family in Norfolk, loving the test. Don't believe we're going to win this one. Cheers, lads.
Neymar Butlins, you're in England. Why don't you come into the studio?
Well, Norfolk's not that close, is it?
Yeah, but you probably have to. I know, but you have to come through London.
We're really challenging.
We were just saying to Forthy, why aren't you up here from Brighton? So I think Norfolk is.
Yeah, that's test. And don't forget, I've got a safari supper coming up tonight.
Safari supper, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, Stokes.
I'll explain it. So we're having
down the leg side, no run.
starters in this house.
Right.
We're then going to our friends 4 houses up for main course, and then back to this house for pudding and cheese.
Are you going to see the Big 5?
Beg pardon?
The Big 5.
The Big 5.
That's what safaris. That's what safaris.
Lions,
I've seen
elephants,
them.
rhinos.
Don't forget, I've got a mother-in-law in Kenya, so I'm very familiar with the big five.
I hope she's not listening.
She's not one of them.
Sounded very much like that. I'm glad you clarified.
I've not seen a lion in a while when I've been to Kenya, to be fair.
No,
Stokes in.
Remember,
played off the pads, no run. Oh,
remember,
no, what?
Remember
They
Reggie
went for a
Perrin? Remember Reggie Perrin? Every time a mention of a mother-in-law, we got a mental image.
Yes.
Of it.
Was it a warthog?
No, it was a hippo.
Oh, it was a hippo, that's right, yeah.
Anyway, my mother-in-law is really going brilliant. Well, she's 90, and my wife spent 2 weeks in Kenya. She's not quite all there. That's the phrase things allowed to use.
Nairobi, I presume.
Yeah, she's in Nairobi, yes. Yeah. Doing very well.
Can you not try not to move your head around too much, because you keep sort of breaking up, Forthy, and we're missing half of what you're saying. And I don't want to miss anything. I'm sure every part of it is vital. Talking about, you've never seen lions in the wild in Kenya, but you've seen a lot walking through the towns.
No, you don't see them like walking through the towns either. Goats and cattle, definitely. Stokes in, outside half of the bat. I mean, size of others looked susceptible at times, all sorts of things, but he's still there after 75 deliveries. That one's the Duckett, who's gully, no run.
You've been on safari, Hendo?
Yes, in South Africa, back in '95. I'm trying to think whether I saw the Big Five. I mean, I wasn't really that bothered about seeing the Big Five. I was just kind of quite happy to see a few animals, really.
Yeah, just seeing them in the wild is quite impressive in its own right, isn't it? Stokes in, short. Size and ducks underneath it, through to the keeper, and there's no run. This will be the last over before tea. Last ball coming up, in fact, 149 for 3.
I think the most exciting thing was actually going out for a walk with a tracker and leader, ranger, very, very early in the morning, and a stampede of zebra running past you was quite good. Much better than having a stampede of zebra running right into you, which would not have been so good.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, the game warden in Nairobi Safari Park took me into the cheetah encounter and let me stroke
me
cheetah.
too. I've done that. Yeah, they purr.
Yeah, they do. That actually looked like you could beat them up anyway. That one is worked around the corner to the man behind square leg and a single. I reckon I could fight one.
You can take on a cheetah. The bear versus the cheetah. Well, I mean, if you look at it in those terms,
bear wins, doesn't it?
Bear should win, yeah.
Absolutely.
You would think so.
That is T, by the way. 149 for 3, 52 overs bowled. The run rate is a feebly 2.87. Back to the 70s. 80s probably. 70s is probably less than 2. And I'd say it's quite evenly poised, actually, with England getting those 2 wickets. I think we're kind of back in it, strangely, even though it's been very hard to create chances.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 71 for 3 off 26 overs at a run rate of 2.7. Absolutely, it's Test match cricket. They don't have to ping along. It's the first day of 5, yes, but it does feel as if England have just hung on in there and got their rewards.
Yeah, very much so.
I mean, you kind of got to understand, certainly with Sudarshan, that he's, as we said earlier, he's played 1 test. He got dropped after 1 test. He's playing in England, or he's only playing Test cricket in England for the first time. I think he might have had a little spell at Surrey a couple of years ago. So he may not be completely alien to English conditions. But then, knowing Surrey, they probably just brought him in for 1 game and then sent him back, as they're doing with someone else from the Gujarat Titans right now. So I know you say it's a team game, but you can't expect someone as inexperienced as that, unless he is a naturally massively attacking player, to go after it from the word go.
No, absolutely.
I think what becomes relevant is, one, does he go on, and if he goes on, does he begin to make runs at a quicker rate? And you would think he would do. That's old style cricket in a way. Sorry, Forthy, you're going to reply to that in some way, or?
I think that all I would say is that the difference between 2 and over and 3 and over. I think Shubman Gill goes along a statesman-like 3 and over, and that's absolutely fine. But I absolutely agree. I think part of the advantage of the Bazball philosophy, and an overlooked one, is if you feel completely secure for all 5 tests, as that Crawley clearly does, then you're allowed to ping along at a certain pace, knowing that you're not about to get dropped. And I think that's one of the drawbacks.
And you're instructed to go at that pace, and you get the chance to do it. But also, if Pant were to get out here, the wickets start tumbling at the other end and he's not scoring any runs, he's just piling pressure on pressure. And actually, if you look at that, after Washington Sundar, they got Shardul Thakur, but I don't really rate Shardul Thakur. And then you've got Ambot, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, the new Amjol, the new player, who's a bit of a batsman, but actually hasn't got a brilliant first-class batting record, having looked at it this morning. In terms of big scores or anything like that. But if you're batting at number 8, you're probably not going to do that very often. I don't know. I mean, if England ended up bowling India out relatively cheaply here, would they come out and blast it, or would they think we've got to get a good lead? My attitude would be come in, make sure you get a good lead. The argument would be is which is the most effective way of getting that lead?
England would argue going out and blasting. I think England's theory will be firstly get through Jasprit Bumrah.
Well, yeah.
Then expand, and as I said earlier, the thing about England is if they get a decent opening partnership, they tend to then springboard on, because generally if they get in the last test they didn't get a decent opening partnership. It was the first time I've seen in a while that Duckett has got out cheaply in both innings, and usually he gets a score in one or other, and if Duckett gets going, it doesn't really matter what Crawley does, the score tends to amble along at a fairly healthy rate, right? And then if he gets a 50 or 60 or 70 and Crawley only ends up 30 or 40, you're 100 for 1 or something like that, or high 70s, 80s. The ball's a little bit older. Ollie Pope comes out and tries to score quickly. Usually, recently he's done his classic series thing, got a big score in the first test, hasn't really done a lot.
So you can't drop him.
So you can't drop him. Hasn't really done much in the rest of the series. And then Root is Root. And then you've got the middle order, which is the powerhouse of the... all I hope is that fucking Harry Brook doesn't try and sweep a fucking 85 mile an hour delivery off middle stump for something.
Exactly. I mean, you can turn back the page and say, well, it didn't matter in the end, but England had to work bloody hard.
Yeah.
Because of that, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will say we got another super chat. Sorry, I've been really, really slow with this, Brian, but there've been quite a few things to discuss.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
Brian Brisbane, who's just expanding on his comment from a few minutes ago where he said piss off 40. He sends us $2 Australian and says 3 wickets to 40. Please piss off back to Melbourne. Which is harsh. Test cricket takes patience, but not that much patience, Gill, says Zippy Tuna. For Ross's final session, probably 37 to 38 overs to be bowled. Should we cue in Gary? I don't think so. He's coming in tomorrow, I believe. I thought he wasn't here for this test. Jay Grove says Brian in Brisbane, third columnist, imperialist, counter-revolutionary. Warwick Allen says love the slimline bag puss pillowcase. That's Samantha. Please get it right. Bear is the governor, says Lockie. It was Boland who got the hat-trick in the last test. Yeah, I figured it must be when they were all up at 27.
Yeah.
Bazball has good success rates against the Division 2 teams, says Farong. The final verdict will be when they play Bangladesh. There are no Division 2 teams yet. Paul Atkinson says, who would you all replace Crawley with? Also, I can never understand why our best keeper, Ben Foakes, never plays. Well, do you know, curiously, he's not even playing for Surrey at the moment. I don't know whether he's injured, but it's Blake, I think, who's been behind the stumps for them for the last couple of county championship matches. As regards Crawley...
there's a whole slew of people out there you could replace him with.
My personal choice would be to go back to Alex Lees, because he was in at the start of the Bazball era, and I think he was a little bit unfortunate. He's scoring a a ton of runs for Durham. Not always the easiest place to score runs. He's a man I would perhaps go back to. You could look at Dominic Sibley, but he doesn't fit the mould. I think he is a more attacking player, or can be a more attacking player than we've seen. But if England decide to go down that route of having one solid batsman and one batsman scoring at the other end, but I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Sorry, Henry, just a very quick one.
Yeah.
I've got some charging issues on my battery charging issues on this machine.
Right.
I think it's going to conk. So I'm down for half an hour on socials. If there's anyone in the studio who is available to do half an hour on socials, that would probably maybe there isn't.
There's four of us at the moment, but so we should be okay if that happens.
Yeah, if someone could step up.
What's the charging issue? It won't charge?
Well, it's because I haven't got the... No, it's rather boring. But the plug socket here isn't doing enough charging, so I'm gradually losing power. There you go.
You're winding down.
I'm winding down. I'm down to 6%, and it's showing no signs of recharging back up again. So I don't know about the...
You put it to sleep, it'll probably charge, but hey.
Yeah, it will.
Okay. Let me just finish off these, and then we can go and have a short break, and we'll come back to Jay Grover's super chat, because it's quite a lucrative one. We'll come back to it after tea. Banana Brooks, is Dawson bowling a bit too fast? I'd say no, not for this pitch at the moment. There's no turn. A random joke. Hang on. All right. What's the difference between a nudist beach and 3-2-1?
Don't know.
One has Ted Rogers and the other has Red Todgers. There we go. On that.
I like that one.
A lot of people won't know what 3-2-1 was, but it was a terrible quiz show fronted by Ted Rogers.
It was.
Anyway, we will come back after the break. We will. Or should we do it now? Should we do Jay Grover's just before, because that is supposed to be, what we do with super chats, isn't it? Go on,
yes.
do it.
Yeah.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
He says, £5. So Hendo can't read tweets. Fair dues. Creeps and Ducky gives me the fear and makes me glad I didn't go to public school. I don't think Brookie. Maybe Brooks did. I don't know.
I'm sure they all went to public school.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll be back in about 10 minutes now.
Yeah. Well, I'm refusing to do 40 slots straight after, because I've got the last 3 slots of the day on the bounce. But we'll be back straight after tea in about 10 minutes.
Bye.
Ahmed, actually, frankly.
I don't think they trust Ryan Ahmed. Ryan Ahmed, he doesn't have a standard leg break. He bowls more googlies than he bowls leg breaks, and he doesn't really spin the ball on the axis of the seam. He seems to come out of scramble all the time.
David, up at the end of the bar.
Ashes. This is not somewhere for work in progress.
Well, yeah, but they see his attributes as important in Australia, right? They see the fact that he's tall and he gets overspin on the ball. And actually, if you look at him between last year and this year, you can see a massive improvement. Last year, he bowled a whole load of crap that was short and flat. This year, someone's got in his ear and said, give it a bit of flight. You've got what it takes. The ball that got KL Rahul, everyone was able to ball outside off stump, blah, blah, blah. But it was a tempter, and it tempted him, and he got him out. And that was a very important wicket. He just got 100, right?
Well, the way you're talking is if no one else is bowling spin. In first class
but
cricket,
I'm saying it.
you haven't watched any county cricket. I can go through 5 spinners who are doing a much better job. You can do exactly what Bashir is doing, but they've got the stats to back up their performances. They've got the consistency. They can shut an end up. And he was missing in action for most of that test because he had a fractured finger. So,
well, in my role as barman, who doesn't want to fight at the pub.
Yeah,
in the pub.
fair enough.
What I will point out, what I will say is, I kind of think you're both right. I don't think there's anything wrong with actually taking a young spinner under your wing and developing him, because he might get opportunities that, early season wickets don't necessarily offer spinners in the county game. But I equally think that if he's got an experienced spinner to help him, nurture him, and you don't necessarily play him in every game, you could alternate, then I think Leach should have been given his chance earlier. I think Dawson, I've got to get it there in the end. Dawson should have come back earlier. I mean, what was it, 100 and something tests in 8 years since he last played a test in 2017.
Yeah, and his first class record last year was outstanding.
It was. Player of the year.
There was only one other spinner who hit 50 wickets, and that's the England A spinner, Carson, at Sussex. Now, what's the point of having an England A, England Lions setup? Someone takes 5 wickets or scores a century, and they're not the next cab off the rank. Of course they should be. That's why you have an A team or a Lions team.
In 8 years.
Carson was next in line, in my view, but Dawson's got more experience. I'm happy with that.
I think the interesting thing about him... Yeah, go on then, Ajay, after you.
No, I was only going to say, look, I think this management prefers a certain style of player above their record. Let's just put it like
height.
This.
They seem to be going height.
It could be height, but I think it's the style of
Harlem Globetrotters and throw them in.
That's why I think Carl is there. If
Meadowlark Lemon opening from the pavilion end.
Look, if it's the height, then it's solving the problem for Zach Crawley as well. But look, that's not it. I think they want a particular style of player who's able to adapt with how this management and this set of players think among themselves. That's where I think Liam Dawson has leapfrogged probably a Jack Leach, even a Carson.
What I do like about him is he seems to be, and David alluded to it in the way he dictates the pitches he'd like at Hampshire. He's clearly developed a tough shell and a resilience that possibly someone like Jack Leach doesn't have. His relationship with the ECB has been pretty rocky. He refused to tour Bangladesh when he chose the PSL in 2023.
Well, he refused to tour India last year, didn't he?
He was told he'd be in the World Cup squad in 2023 and then just left out. He was told that he was going to be England's #1 spinner under Joe Root and Bayliss, but the only reason that they gave him that title.
Right, well, we're back. Goodness me. The Bear just got rid of those. I don't know who was waffling on in that, the Bishop and Bear. Rishabh Pant is scratching his mark like a cat looking for somewhere to have a poop. And it's 149 for 3 at tea. They lost 3 wickets for 71 in the afternoon session, having lost none in the morning. 78 without loss. They were at lunch. 149 for 3 at tea. Wokes, Stokes, and Liam Dawson. Comeback wicket for him. That of Giles. Well, Cast it's going to be over the wicket. Down the track comes Pant as a real flail at this. Cross bats it to mid-on. To my right, about to jingle, is the inimitable El Grabo.
Hola.
Hola, El Grabo.
Buenas tardes.
Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Or is it buenas noches yet?
Buenas tardes just means good afternoon.
Oh,
you can have that
okay. Well, hello. And to my left, the inimitable, much imitated Hendo.
Round the wicket, Cast defends, but he'll get a run because he just prods into the offside. Does Pant, takes a single. 150 is up for India. 150 for 3, just after tea. Are they going to see
run
their
rate
way?
under 3?
Run rate under 3. It's positively pedestrian by Bazballian standards.
Is this the right move, Cars? Most expensive bowler today really hasn't picked up a wicket. I suppose there may be a certain fear of exposing Liam Dawson to a rampant Rishabh, but he's not. But he's not rampant yet.
No.
You know, he'll just come out after tea. So
He's Rishabh Pant, not Rampant.
Indeed.
Not a rampant rabbit either.
Good Lord, no. There's a thought. Right, 2 slips and a gully. Round the wicket comes Cast short. And Sai Siddhasan just rocks back, watches it past. Ben Stokes gives Cast a very prolonged clap of encouragement.
He's a nervous glove fiddler, isn't he, Siddhasan? He's one of those ones who,
Yeah, he is.
between each ball,
Is
he's
he?
untaping and retaping. And
Yeah, I blame Velcro. Never used to be so easy to do it, did it?
no, back before 1910 or whenever it was
Yes.
invented.
Round the wicket comes Cast. That's kept a bit low. Jabbed down on by Siddhasan to gully. See, some people like Velcro. Personally, I think it's a bit of a rip-off.
Yeah.
150 for 3. 2 balls left of Cast is over.
you're kind of like Bob Monkhouse, aren't you?
Yes,
In the sense
most
that,
of my jokes are that old, and they just come back.
You must
after,
just have
like,
loads and loads of books full of
centuries.
them.
I know. I don't
A
know.
joke for every occasion.
Got an early one of these?
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat game. Super chat game.
Well, not Bob Monkhouse.
Mr. Grover J.
Oh.
With the epithet, thou old tards.
Thanks. Tards. That's hard.
Thou.
Thou.
Thanks, Joe. But for £2, you can say what you like, more or less.
Within reason, yes. Well,
Well,
not even reason. Right, Siddhasan is going to face Cast. And that was short and left alone, taken at shoulder height. Now, what we've been seeing off and on as we've had our feet up, chewing the cud, as it were, in the green room, or green area, as it is in the studio, we've been seeing interviews with Bryden Cast. He's a man who seems to look considerably younger off the pitch than he looks on it. Some players has the opposite effect. You see him, but he looks really, he looks like quite a young man when he's being interviewed, and he's got his cap on.
He's often got a bit of a scowl on the pitch,
Yeah, it
either
might be
by
that.
design or otherwise.
It might be that. Short and up onto his toes goes Siddhasan, dabs to backward point. It's either Duckett or Dawson does the fielding. It's hard to tell. The taller of the two, anyway, which we now have clearly, totally, and completely established, is Dawson, who towers over Ben Duckett to the tune of about
3/4 of an inch.
Not even that. I think it's 1/4 of an inch.
Oh, is it?
Yes, I think so. Anyway, who's Grubby? You're
Will
our social man.
Will says Cider Boys with a very exciting win. Absolutely. Yeah. Jay, as well as being generous and donating £2, says Battle of the Calf Muscles. I think he might be referring to I'll lose that. I've got quite skinny legs. So, a sort of a bantamweight bout in the Battle of the Calves.
What am I in the middle then?
Well, I don't know.
I'm sort of
You can make your own mind up.
Cruiserweight.
Matthew Cullen says afternoon all. And Stephen Kelk says back in the day there were no cricket gloves. You had to put your fingers in cow udders.
Good.
Right.
Much to the farmer's disgust, if the cows happened to be alive at the time.
Yeah, it's this boy can be back into the attack.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
It is Joffre. From the Brian Sleatham end.
short. That's course of Pant was looking just to pull it. I think he rather pulled out the shot, but still laid some bat on it and got it down to fine leg. He gets a single. I think it has a little joke with Rod Tucker because I think it's not what you'd call a controlled shot. Although he did manage to roll his wrists and keep it down.
Yeah, he seemed to have time, even though he was in a weird position.
He's sort of falling onto his back leg. Anyway,
he's a strange and talented man.
He is very talented, there's no doubt about it. Hasn't he been taking penalties at Old Trafford with Bruno Fernandes? I think I've got a feeling that was probably some concocted for social media. Probably quite a long time since anyone scored at Old Trafford, to be fair.
He hasn't been teaching the England Euros women's
who knows, they probably could do worse as a penalty coach. Short, that's whipped mightily away. That's going to beat Bryden Cass. No, is it Bryden Cass? Yes, it is. But it's going to beat him down to deep back square. There's a short and horrible ball really from Archer, whipped away by Sudarsan, and he's got himself 4 runs. 155 for 3.
As a plan, there's a bloke down at long leg. It was didn't go very far from him, but it
was. Yeah.
He's also got a man. I don't know what to call it. It's somewhere between the man who would be on the 45 and square leg. So I suppose it's a backward square leg, but he's a bit further back than normal in terms of angle. There's also a short leg and an orthodox square leg a little bit further back than he would be.
Archer, that's a short again. But not so much down leg, and Sudarsan can give it the old back limbo to watch it through.
I mean, is this the right attack at this? To try a couple of short ones at Sudarsan? I think it's okay because he might top edge one, and it's certainly worth it for a few balls. But
definitely seems to be the plan for now.
But then maybe, he's still got 2 slips in the gully, so he might be hoping to move it.
Archer in.
Nope.
Short. Sudarsan knew that was coming and ducks forward this time rather than rocking back. Net result, he's still underneath it. It's still a dot ball through to Smith, 155 for 3.
I didn't like that ball at all. It looked like really slingy from Archer. I don't think they should be getting him to bowl in a way that he doesn't want to bowl particularly.
Well, he's now on his top score of the series because he played, of course, at Headingley, didn't he, Sudarsan? Archer's coming quite wide of the crease. Sudarsan fences this out.
You got none and 30
towards mid-on. He did get none and 30. You're right. He was caught by Crawley off the bowling of Ben Stokes. But Ben Stokes got him both times at Headingley on his debut. Was unfortunate enough to get a 4-ball duck in the first innings, caught behind.
That leg side one we were talking about earlier.
So he's now playing his second test, and he's on his equal top score of the tour and indeed his test career. Perhaps that's why they're trying to rough him up a bit. Archer in, just nudged down towards forward short. No run, end of that Archer over. None for 28 for him, 155 for 3, Grubby.
Ravi Natarajan is bigging up a rival commentator, so you can be sure that we won't read that out.
Yeah, don't bother with that.
Duckett is 170 centimetres, Dawson is 173. That is a world of difference, no matter how far Tony denies it. It is, it's over an inch, isn't it?
Sorry, what was that difference? I was
170 and 173.
What, millimetres?
No, centimetres.
3 centimetres, okay.
Yeah. Michelle Pfeiffer says middle of winter in Australia, 155 until Boxing Day test. Days, that is. Dawson is 1.01765 DMUs. Duckett measurement unit.
Duckett measurement unit,
yeah,
we've had that, indeed.
More messages presently.
Cass, around the wicket, to Richard Pant, who has a little wiggle-waggle and misses it. And it's taken at sort of shin height by Jamie Smith, 155 for 3.
That was a really horrible shot.
It was.
He was actually stuck to the floor and just poked the bat at it. It's horrible.
Just shoved his arse out, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And went with the bat. It was awful.
Did look strange.
Joe Root's looking very smart in his England cap. They're all wearing. Are they wearing all sort of different colour caps today for Graham Thorpe?
No, that's the next test.
That's the next test,
Yeah.
is it? Because
Yeah.
it's at the Oval.
Yeah.
Why would they do that at Old Trafford? You're absolutely right. That's nicely driven, beautifully driven away through extra cover. It's going to be chased. I don't think it's going to be caught. Yes, it is going to be caught. Ben Stokes it was, he was thundering after it, restricting to a couple. Doesn't stop it being a very elegant shot, Hendy.
Yeah, and in such stark contrast to the previous shot.
Yeah, well, this is Pant, isn't it?
It
He's
is.
capable of very stylish looking shots. He's got all the muscly shots, and then he's got those, I don't know, comedy shots, but effective ones.
Well, he's got some shots that are unique to him, I think.
He has indeed. He's got shots up his sleeve most bad guys won't relieve. That's nicely dabbed into the onside. They'll take a quick single. Chris Wokes comes in. Wicket taker Wokes. Just not enough of them. I know you're a fan, Grubby. I just feel he's just not the man he was.
No, he's fine.
He's fine.
He's done a lot for England cricket. Yeah.
100%.
Victor Pearson says breathless hush in the close tonight. Do we know about Victor Pearson's close?
I don't know.
Jay Grover says to Stephen Kelk, it's me who's in denial. I never thought I was short until the Duckett dwarfism correlation. Lockie says
DDC.
Lockie says subtract the elevator heels.
Right.
More in a moment.
Cass with his mere chainette compared to Joffre's jangling, and that one's defended into the offside. No run. Is Joffre wearing his chain this test? Why am I not
Do you know, I
conscious
haven't noticed it, but maybe you only really notice it when you see him from front on.
Whereas at the Statham end, where he's bowling from, he tends to be running away from the camera, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, you don't really normally see that angle anymore anyway,
Yeah.
unless it's an alternative angle that they sometimes use. But it's a massive weighty thing. It certainly looks it when he's wearing it, if he is indeed today.
Well, we're going to look out for that now, because for some reason I literally just jumped into my mind and said I don't recall having seen it. Cass, short, pulled by Sudarshan all the way along the ground, down to Dawson, who's at deep mid-wicket, and they take two, I would think. Did they take two or
No,
one?
one.
They're just the one. 159 for 3. The run rate is a pedestrian 2.9. I mean, you wouldn't have said it was pedestrian in days gone by. You'd have said, oh, they're going along very nicely.
Well, in a way, I think it's been a good competitive day of cricket.
Yeah.
You know, we don't have to see the ball smashed across the outfield every match.
Preaching to the choir, Hendo. Round the wicket comes Cass. Pant steers to point. No run. And that's the end of that. Cass over 159 for 3 after 55.
Well, Messages has deleted one of the messages on YouTube. I suspect it was the one from Ravi. All I'd say to Ravi is if you don't like what you're hearing here, you're welcome to tune into someone else. Jay Grover says, Victor Pearson, less of the public school. This is a selective people's broadcast for the benefit of the workers and the glorious party. Frank Rockefeller says, Shat gets wickets, which is a new one on me. Robert Dumbrell says, do you all think England or India win the 4th test match? Well, it's in the balance. It's in the balance, Robert.
Is that his name, Robert Dumbrell?
Dumbrell.
Oh, I thought you said dumbbell.
No, Dumbrell.
Well, my joke, I was going to say he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders, but I can't now if it's Dumbrell.
I wonder whether Archer's got his... He seems to have his shirt...
Yes.
Buttoned up right to
I
the top
still
almost.
can't see that chain. Oh, he's beaten the outside edge. Smith tumbles, takes it as he rolls in front of first slip. It's swung away to, but crucially, Sudarshan did not get anything on it. And he does, as Hando quite rightly observed, do and undo his gloves 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
It was me saying that.
Grubby.
It was Grubby.
Lockie says, at least Samantha can see the TV, otherwise probably not having the best of days.
Would you be if you walked out where she is?
To new listeners, or listeners unaware, Samantha is the name of Hendo's pillow on which he is sitting. The lovely Samantha.
The lovely Samantha, as we now call her. That's nudged into the onside. No run. 159 for 3. We need a Sven then, the hunk in trunks. Who's going to sit on Sven while Hendo sits on Samantha?
Well, we need Nancy Delolio to do that.
Yes.
That was her job back in the day.
Back in the day. Oh, and Ulrika, of course.
Ulrika, yes. No, Sven was... they alternate between Samantha and Sven on the programme I've just forgotten the name of.
I'm sorry, I haven't a clue.
Oh, that's it. Neither
Fittingly.
have I. Neither have I, yes. That one's pulled away by Sidarson. That's away through mid-wicket for 4 runs. Super short.
Short on only 83 miles an hour, so that was easy pickings for Cy Suderson, but he did hit it really well.
Maybe over the wicket might be better if he's going to employ this short ball tactic. Might just give him a better angle, otherwise he's able to help it around the corner.
Yeah, into the armpit.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The armpit.
Dara Azizi is with us, which Jay Grove was very happy about. Jay's also very happy that I'm reading tweets out for some reason.
Archer, and he comes, that's quite full, and Sidarson defends back to the bowler.
Is it my imagination, or has he just been a bit more slingy in the last few balls, Archer? It doesn't look quite as smooth.
Maybe that's part of him coming round the wicket to the left-hander.
Yeah.
Whereas if he comes over, it's more natural for him. I don't know.
Think that may be the case. We'll have to wait for him
Slightly
to come
more
over the
round
wicket.
arms than I would expect from Archer. You know, he always gets so close to the wicket when he's coming
when he's over the wicket.
Yeah.
No, he's quite slingy. It's short, and Sidarson ducks. And there is no run, and he plays with his gloves. Of course he does.
See, now I've mentioned it, you won't be able to get it out of your head.
Maybe that's what he does when he's not actually batting. His missus takes him out glove shopping. just because he gets bored if he has to go, I'll try these on.
I mean, it's fair enough, isn't it? Every batsman has their sort of fidgety idiosyncrasy.
Alex Stewart was a good one, wasn't he?
Alex Stewart, the twiddling
glove,
of the bat.
glove, twiddle, touch of the back of the helmet.
Yeah, it's not quite in Steve Smith or Labuschagne
it was pretty good.
He was.
Alec was
busy
superb.
at the crease, as they say. That's wide of off stump and easily left by Sidarson. Smith tumbles. There's no run. It's the end of the 56 over.
Leah's also saying hello to Dara. Lockie reckons that Dara's just out of jail. Good behaviour, apparently, says Dara. Jay says she's giving a coquettish peep, which sounds intriguing.
Must be talking about Samantha.
Kelky
Samantha,
says,
yes.
Did you notice that someone earlier compared Samantha to Bagpuss?
Yeah, I don't know who's been most insulted.
Sven is always described as immaculate, isn't he? The immaculate
The
Sven.
immaculate Sven.
The delightful Samantha and the immaculate Sven.
What did I hear someone doing? Oh, what was it? Without You in the
Yes.
the lyrics of Without You to the Hokey Cokey.
The Hokey Cokey.
It
That's
was.
right, yeah.
Right, Cars to the leg stump of Rishabh Pant. He prods forward. Again, not the most stylish of shots, but effective. No run. It's 163 for 3.
See, there was a better one that I heard using the lyrics of the Hokey Cokey, but it was to the tune of Radiohead's Creep. And it was done by Rachel Paris, who's a fantastic singer.
She is.
And if you haven't heard that particular thing from that show a few months ago, I highly recommend that.
The thing is, I'm not really familiar with Creep, apart from Crawley.
Well, indeed. And he wouldn't be around long enough normally to get through a full 3 minutes.
Yes, very true. Yeah.
You'd know it, Hendo, if you heard it.
Cast in, short and slapped, but funny old shot really from Pant. Again, he doesn't time it. And it's rather cross-batted. You'd think he was possibly aiming to smash it away through the covers. And it ended up going to mid-off. But it gets him no runs, and it's still 163 for 3.
I quite like to see Dawson bowling to Pant just for a little while, see how it goes. And, you know, if he does get hold of him, you take him off. But he bowled well before tea, got a wicket, and then it's almost as if Stokes hasn't had enough confidence in him after tea with Pant out there.
It's odd, isn't it? And yet, I'll hold the thought for a second, as Cast is in, defended in front of his off stump, they scamper a very quick single, and the score goes on to 164 for 3. And yet, he'll put young Bashir in the firing line and not really worry how much he gets pounded.
Yeah, it's
which
interesting,
is
isn't
odd,
it?
isn't it? If you think about it.
Yeah, there are hints at some strange thought
He's
processes.
expendable. The expendability of youth, like sending small boys up
over
like boys up chimneys.
Oh, I was going to say over the top in the trenches or something like that.
That's a little dark.
Cheery.
It's not an exact match, obviously.
I mean, this is how bad that was. I'm going to go to lighten the tone back to Jay in a minute.
Lord, that squares up Sudarsson. He gets a rather sort of fortunate single. In fact, somewhere in the whole piece, he's lost his bat. We've already had a broken bat today. The pure speed and power of Chris Wokes broke. Whose bat was it?
Jaiswal. Yeah.
They got a single through all of that, didn't they?
No.
No, they didn't. They must have.
No.
Well, let's have a look.
He came halfway up the track.
Yeah, he did. It was cross-batted. He dropped it as he turned. At number 66 on his back. Cast decides to turn turtle and sort of roll over with his arse in the air. Quite why, I don't know.
Oh, well, he was trying to get out the way of the Stokes throw.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
that was it.
I actually think that he didn't dive until after the ball had gone past him anyway.
It was quite a fun bit of play, that. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
We had lost bats. Cast going down on his back like a turtle. And that one has Sudarsson up on his toes, very much unlike a turtle, and he plays it into the ground.
Do
There
turtles
is
have
no
toes anyway?
Touche Turtle, do you remember
Well, I
him?
said unlike a turtle.
Oh, I see, sorry.
I remember Touche
Turtle?
Yes.
I bet he was quite light on his feet.
Yeah. He
Good
would
with a
have
sword, wouldn't he?
been. He would have been.
Don't remember him.
He would have been. Touche Turtle.
Yeah, I
Good
don't
Lord, you
remember.
must remember. I remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
No.
obviously.
That was even after my time, that was.
I was never
It
into
must have been you
well,
watching with your kids.
Yeah, I was. they were fans for a while.
Yeah.
Michelangelo.
There have been about 8
Donatello,
movies,
whoever
haven't there, based on the teenage.
Yeah.
It's a big old franchise now.
Right. Cast is going to be in to Sai Sudarsson, who defends in front of his off stump, out towards point. It's the end of that cast over. He's 50 years up, none for 50 for him. It's 164 for 3.
So Jay is saying that Lockie gets paid to go to jail. Oh, he must be talking about Dara.
Yeah.
Dara gets paid to go to jail.
Yeah.
I just fall in occasionally, says Jay. Lockie reckons he has to pay to get out. Meanwhile, Will Reynolds is starting a new campaign. #Justice for Samantha. Richard Peel reckons we should get Rooty on. It's not the worst idea, bowling to 2 left-handers. Yeah, I could get behind that for a couple of overs.
Yeah.
Eric J, I'm sorry, I don't have a clue what you were talking about. Good, nice one, Eric. Thanks for getting some of the references that we're talking about. Frank Rockefeller says, one good thing about T20 is that bowlers don't give a rat's about being knocked around the park.
I think they do.
Dara Azizi says, how is the weather over there? Greyish.
Archer. That's strays onto leg. And Richard Pant guides it to deep square. Joe Root fields, and there is no run. A bit jumpered Joe Root. In fact, there's a few jumpers about. It's not that warm, is it?
Well, I don't know.
It is up north.
We're not there.
It's cloudy and it's dark.
I'd say 19, 20 degrees, something like that.
If there's a bit of wind, it'll be a little
Where's
bit...
Messi when you need
Wind
it?
chill factor -70.
Yeah, the global weatherman.
Snow on the Pennines.
Why is Joe
It's
Root
19 degrees at Old Trafford.
It's 19, there we are. I
Humidity
knew
of
he'd know.
75%.
Whipped off his toes by Sai Sudarsson. Down to deep backward square. Around Lopes, the giant Dawson. And puts in the throw, and they take a single. And
No,
it's
2.
167 for 3. They took 2.
Did they take 2? I think so, yeah.
Oh, what was Dawson doing then? It's 'cause he's got
He was dawdling a little. Well, he
was
had to run
dawdling
round. He had
Dawson.
to run round a fair way, to be honest.
Dawdling Dawson and his diddly legs.
Ball tampering Bancroft and dawdling Dawson.
we
Playing live tonight.
Yes. Right. Archer's going to be bowling to the left-handed Sudarsson, who again is going to take a sharp single. And the singles seem to be coming all too easily, always in the same place. Have
It's
they?
a
They need
spell
someone
that
shorter.
I don't really understand what's going on out there. You know, Archer should be coming over the wicket, I think. I think Dawson should be on for a little while, and they should be putting them under pressure a bit more. They are letting them, you know, well, certainly they're letting him get the measure of the pitch to a certain degree.
This spell from Archer hasn't really gone anywhere, has it?
Well, that's gone somewhere. Nearly went over the head of Jamie Smith, who throws himself up in the air, left arm up as well, and just does stop it. We keep seeing Michael Vaughan. Perhaps he's listening to us because he knows he's so popular in these parts.
He wants to hear his jingle.
Vaughan free. That one.
That one,
That's
yeah.
the one.
But I was going to say that was a really nonchalant but excellent take by Smith.
Not a lot more nonchalant and better than the drop catch from earlier.
Indeed.
Right, Jofra Archer. In his steams, no jangling chain.
Oh!
And this one, Rishabh Pant has said, thank you. It was short and it was absolutely muscled away to deep back and square. There's no one there, and it's 4 runs. Crikey, he leathered that.
That's the other thing about Archer bowling around the wicket. If he's angled it and gets it wrong, it's slightly into the leg side, and Pant...
He can sort of help it a bit.
He can help it, yeah. I'd like to see him have to hit more across the line, really, if he's sort of angling it across him.
Yeah, that's why I would come over the wicket if you're bowling this sort of thing. I mean, that particular ball wasn't that short. I didn't think it was sort of a length ball, maybe a bit short, and he just sort of premeditated it, almost like a sweep shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Grubby misses Ajit.
Oh my word!
That was a funny ball. I was looking at the rotor. That was it was on his off stump, and yet somehow he was looking to. I'm not quite sure. Was he looking to work it?
It was a kind
of bottom edge, was it?
No, it was a back. He turned around. It was like a back flip.
A back flip. Well, he
does
do back flips.
Yeah. Well, but it seems like a very strange shot to play at this stage.
The net result was a single.
Thing is, he plays those shots and he never seems to get out to them like other batsmen. I mean, Rooty, invented that fantastic shot over the slips, and then you'd find he would keep getting out to it after a while.
Archer in. That's left alone by Sudarshan as he periscopes and moves up. Bear, would you be able to move yourself to let in at least Ajit? There may be 2 people there, but definitely Ajit.
Eric J previously said he didn't have a clue what we were talking about, to which Jay replied that could cover a lot of total bobbins.
Well, that is very true.
Will Reynolds says, I love Rachel Paris. Ostentatious is glorious.
Yeah, she's
excellent.
excellent.
Touche Turtle, mint, says Jay Grover. Can't link comics, but just for the pun, Rapier Tapier. Yeah, that's quite good. Zippy Tuner is impressed with my message reading on the socials. Thank you, I can read. Farong says, who needs Alexa, etc. when GC have messy jazz? Exactly.
Well, precisely.
And Will Reynolds, in answer to the weather question, says, depressingly British, drab grey with a front of bigotry coming from the southeast.
Short, an attempted pull, but it was past him. Cast half asks a polite question of Ashan Raza, who's a man who just seems to be facially disappearing into himself. It's like he's hardly got any facial features left at all.
Like one of those dogs.
Yes.
It has folds on its face.
Yes.
What was that? What was our side?
It's a good job, Will, right, isn't it?
Side salad of bigotry?
Sorry.
That was about the weather report. It was depressingly British, drab grey with a front of bigotry coming in from the southeast, says Will.
Messrs could be like Siri. You go, hey Messrs, and then it'll pop up.
Good evening, gents.
That one, there's
You
Ajit.
called?
Ajit's appeared.
Hi.
Well, hello,
Audible?
Ajit. You're on next over.
Hang on.
Can
5
you,
balls to go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
5 balls to go. Defended into the onside. And, I couldn't tell you. I was at a face full of Ajit. And I'm not actually sure what happened there. What happened, Hender?
Were you agitated?
I was agitated.
Indeed.
Yes, I was.
I think it was just clipped into the leg side. They may have got a single, but I'm not sure.
Well, none of us know, because all we could see was Ajit. Even more confusing, because I was discussing saying, hey, Messrs, and Messrs would appear, and then all of a sudden there goes Ajit.
Yeah.
Going, hello. What?
Yeah.
It was all confusing. Right.
Interchangeable.
You never see them in the same room, do you?
No,
In fact, you
exactly.
literally never see them in the same room.
This is true.
175 for 3. Cass will be bowling to the left-hander. I don't really need to say left-hander. It's a bit redundant when you've got 2 left-handers batting together. 5 of them in this Indian team. Up onto his toes goes Sudarshan. Guides it to point, and there is no run. If you're counting them off, Ajit, you've got 3 left now before you can legitimately appear.
I mean, what
75 for 3.
What does Suderson have to get to justify his selection in this test over Karen Nair? I mean, Karen Nair was due to come in at 5 or 6, wasn't he, at the early part of the summer, and then they moved him up to 3 when they dropped Suderson. I feel like he's been a bit thrown to the wolves again.
He has. Maybe he's out for another
7 years.
7 years. And,
7 years of bad luck.
Yeah, it's like breaking a mirror if you're Karen there. That was, again, half a shout. It's did he get pat on that?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he did.
Pad, I think.
It's gone very fine off the pad as Ashen Raza raises a solid leg to signal for leg
There's
bias.
not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
He got some quite late swing there, but it swung too much, didn't it?
It did.
It's all on the angle.
All in with the angle.
It's got to start it a little bit further outside off stump.
Stephen Kelk is calling for beer and cheese right about now.
Beer and cheese. Isn't Stephen in the Netherlands? Am I right?
Should be able to get quite a bit of that there.
Yeah, those things should be readily available.
I was about to say, you're in the right place. Carson's going to be in to Siddharthan, who just forward a prods to point. Again, there is no run. Ajit will now be like Usain Bolt on the starting blocks, ready to spring into action.
I like Ajit, but I see no comparisons between him and Usain Bolt.
Fair enough. Maybe like
Sorry, Ajit, but
a cat waiting to spring. 179 for 3. One of my cats has found a sort of a mouse hole outside where it just sits mainly all night.
Oh no!
Waiting
for the mouse.
Up onto his toes goes Siddharthan, defends again out to point. That's 3 in a row have gone there. It's the end of the over. You've had enough of me. It's 179 for 3. And after 3, 2, 1. Oh no, it's Messers.
Oh, there he is. Who's on ball by ball now?
I was about to say, here's Ajit, and it's
I
not.
guess it's me.
Oh, it's Grubby.
I'm guessing it's me. So I'll leave you messages, assuming you're on socials with Victor Pearson and Mornington Crescent. If you know, you know.
Whatever that means.
That's from. I'm sorry, I haven't a clue. And Ajit, I think, is joining us as well. Hello, Ajit. And hello, Messers. So 179 for 3 is the score after 59 overs. Hey, Ajit, how's it going?
Was good. I'm sorry I arrived over early.
No problem.
And,
no problem at all.
This time it's good. Yes.
All good. Yes. Have you been following the action today?
Yes. So basically, I followed until Gill was out, and then Air coach, I'm at work. Don't tell anybody.
I won't tell anyone.
Working. I was working. I was listening, and then I had to drop off for some meetings. I'm back.
Very good. Archer, has that been dropped at third slip? It was an edge from Pant. May not have carried.
Carried. It may have not carried.
But it's taken.
My feed is a little choppy.
Don't worry about it. I think I'm doing ball by ball, aren't I? Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
We'll have to see that again. It was a definite edge from Pant. Turned round a bit. Yeah, edge of the bat.
It didn't carry.
It did not carry at all, no.
It did not carry.
A decent stop from Crawley, and it hurt him a bit. But I think he's all
I
right.
think it is a wrist. Ball is looking nice. What I really liked is that ball turned Pant around, sort of inside out.
Yeah, this one he tucks into the leg side, gets a comfortable single. But no, we were saying before that maybe, Archer, I don't think he's looked particularly threatening in this short spell after tee. And he's coming round the wicket to both left-handers, and I wondered whether if he is going to bowl a lot of short balls, which seems to be the plan, maybe over
that was a catch, actually.
Was a catch?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Was it?
All right. Oh, yeah. Dropping Pant on 16.
We'll have to, it looked like it dropped way short on the first replay that I saw.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Sorry. Yeah, I thought that the first time. Then the next one, they didn't cover the interim bit, so maybe it did. It suddenly flashed over to the slip. And, I could well be wrong.
Anyway, he's tucked it into the leg side, this one, Siddharthan. He's going to get at least one. Yeah, they'll stick at one there. The ball's fielded out in the deep.
It looked like they could have ran two, but no.
I don't think they were ever going to run two there. I think.
No.
Yeah.
But you're right. Look, when it comes to Archer, he was so much more effective in the first two spells. and with his pace, he'll always be a threat, right? But then the double-sided sword is that a good paceman is that if you're not in control, you're going to go for a lot of runs. He's not yet there. I think 15 overs, 42 England will take, but he was going at 1.8 an hour at some point in time.
Yeah. So Archer is bowling to Pant this time. Pant is forward and pushing it solidly into the covers, into a gap and another single. Yeah, it's just been, I don't know, he started off with quite a few short balls in this spell, and they were either misdirected or from that angle, if you get it slightly wrong, we were just saying you can just sort of help it down to long leg or fine leg, and some easy singles. I don't know, he's just not looked as threatening as he has done at other moments in the series. So, I don't know.
I mean, it's a second test. Usually the first one you'll have the beginner's luck or whatever on your side. Now you have to work your way back in. But what have you thought of Sudarshan's innings so far? Very patient?
Yeah. Round the wicket, and it's a terrible ball down the leg side. A diving Jamie Smith takes it, but that was ill-directed, waste of energy, and nothing doing. Yeah, I mean, I think, we're seeing a different type of cricket here. It's 3 and over or thereabouts. India looking to stick in. They were 78 for none at lunch, which they'd have been absolutely fine with. They lost 73 for 71 in the second session of the day, so more England session, of course. So I don't know. Here we are. I think the game is still more or less in the balance. India haven't got away, but neither have they lost too many wickets. So it's still early days in the Test match.
I would say it's bubbling up nicely at this point in time.
Yeah, it's been such a fantastic series.
Last hour of the day is going to be very crucial.
Yeah.
If India finish 245 for 3 or 4, they're all right.
This one is defended from the crease by Sudarshan down towards Gully. And he will be happy with the way things have gone so far. Obviously only playing his second Test match. He's still there in 39. He looked very nervous when he first came to the crease. Chris Wokes bowled him a couple of Yorker length deliveries, one of which very nearly bowled him, just swung at the last second. But he's entitled to be nervous. You're always going to be.
Of course, right? He needs one of those breakthrough innings. So yes, Messi.
Dr. Nevadita Verma says people like Sehwag and Pant just physically can't play defensively for long. Andrew also tells us he's looking forward to the Man U West Ham game. It's coming up. Ajit's unexpected intervention gave me the fear, says Stephen Kilt. Eric J is happy. He says, I have Guinness and freshly baked lemon drizzle cake. What more could you ask?
What a combo.
Yeah. I'd like to send a few souvenirs to the Grillers. Not sure what would be best way to do that, says Dara Azizi. Dara, you're on you're a patron, I think.
Car starting a new over. It's wide and outside the off stump and fairly full, and Pant has nothing to do with it.
If you're a patron, Dara, just DM me on Patreon and I'll give you an address.
Fair enough. I was also going to ask the same thing. I'm going to be, with all plans working, I'll be in the UK on Friday night, and Saturday I'll be going to the game. But the only problem is it'll be in Manchester. I don't think I have the time to go all the way to Lewisham and back this time.
It's very expensive too, Manchester to London.
For me,
especially in an Uber,
as much. Yeah, of course. Expense as much as the time that is involved, about 5 hours each way. I don't have the time.
No problem. There'll be another time. Yeah. Pant on 17 facing up to Cast, who's round the wicket to him, and he bowls one on the leg stump again. Tucks him up for room a little bit, but he just gets it to short mid wicket, and there's no run this time.
Pant is looking decidedly uncomfortable, sort of a shovel, sort of a shot into the leg side. It doesn't look, I mean, he's never a head over the ball sort of a guy, of course, but he does look uncomfortable playing defense. Whoever was saying that comment, right? Same with Sehwag. He looks more at home flashing his blade.
Yeah, and playing those.
Those looks good with the defense.
Yeah, of course, the wall. Yeah, playing those unconventional shots. That's what you pay your money to.
Falling over.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yep, big old swing of the bat this time, all the way over, long on. I think that's gone all the way for 6. It has indeed.
Yes. Yeah.
What a shot.
That was a card on the right side.
So yeah, whoever wrote that in and echoed by you, Ajit, there, absolutely right. If you Rishabh Pant you're not going to attack every single ball, but you know, the percentages you're going to be playing more attacking strokes than defensive strokes.
There are Hermeses and there are Kronos. He's more of the Kronos variety. He's the scythe rather than.
He's great.
All right.
He's great.
Yeah,
He's
that was the scythe.
Yeah. This is tucked more conventionally off his hip towards square leg, and they're through for a fairly sharp single, but they make it comfortably enough. 189 for 3 is the score now.
It just went wide of, just like a few yards wide of the square. Like normally most people won't do it, but we are also in the limited overs generation, people who are good at T20s. So probably it's like an agreed thing. I think you do spot some sort of a pattern when you're batting with somebody, don't you? That you say, he's hit a big shot, he's now looking for a single right away. You know this.
Yeah.
And if you're the non-strike, you're probably ready, right?
And that usually gets, yeah, exactly. And the fielding team should be aware of it as well. It usually gets a big round of applause in India in particular, doesn't it? If you hit a 4 or a 6 and then there's a nice defensive shot or a single off the next ball, big round of applause.
Fair enough. I think, but always the cricketing greats do say that. Hit a big shot, then get off strike.
Yeah.
You've done your work.
So Siddharthan it is who's back on strike. He works this up towards a wide mid-wicket area, sets off the run but is sent back. So can't...
That looked suicidal had he taken a couple more steps.
Yeah.
There was no run there. I don't know if you saw, Sudarshan is wearing that, the Turkish or the Middle Eastern, the what do you call the bad eye charm?
Oh, right.
With the concentric blue circles. He seemed to be wearing it around his neck. In the meantime.
Huh. Yeah, we had a no ball there.
Yeah. I just noticed it. That's very rare for somebody from the subcontinent to be wearing it, or I've spotted another medallion and confused it for that.
Okay.
Keep the evil eye off that pendant from Turkey and probably Greece.
Cast round the wicket to Siddharthan, who tucks this one to square leg once more. And there's no one close there, so they're able to trot through for one more.
You see a field set for a bouncer here. Whenever at least Sudarshan comes on strike, you see 2 people in deep, a long leg and a square leg. But that means there are singles on offer if it's a fuller ball into the body. You know the pendant I'm talking about, 40. Not 40, sorry.
Grubby.
Grubby, my bad.
No worries.
But it's like it's a fairly a circular thing with concentric blue and white rings. With the inner ring will be very dark. It looks like an eye.
Yeah. The evil eye thing. Yeah.
The evil eye thing. Yeah.
Pant back on strike and Cast going round the wicket to him. He attempts to glide this one somewhere backward of square on the offside, but just digs it down into the ground. There's no run. That is the end of the over. 191 for 3. Message. You got some messages there.
Yes, David Durrell says GC's sartorial style is close to Indian batting, dominated by rubbish pants. Ha ha ha. That's not very kind. Dara Azizi, by the way, I've found you on LinkedIn, which I notice you don't actually use much, but I've messaged you on there, so get back to me there. Docky6 says cheddar and gherkins here. Interesting combo. Zippy Tuna says pretty shameful to watch GC while working. GC deserves your full attention. Well, we're not fussy. You don't have to. I mean, I think better to watch us and work than to work and not watch us.
I'll listen to you guys in my case. You are a fairly distracting, handsome bunch of people, so I listen.
Distracting and handsome. I'm having a t-shirt with that made up.
Yeah. John Kevin says, in 2025, football pitches look immaculate. So why does Old Trafford look like a farm around the crease? Just looks bad. Well, they do play a lot of cricket there. Yeah, it's hard to keep it going. Football maybe 2 or 3 games a week. Cricket, endless game.
Change of bowling here. It's Chris Wokes come back into the attack, and Siddharthan is back in his crease, and he cut this one, even though it's quite close to him, running out towards the point boundary there, where it's being fielded, and they should come back for at least 2. Did they get through?
They took 2. It was Pope who fielded it.
Yeah.
It was more of a backward straight back push rather than more of a cut. It was more a traditional shot, but it was a good shot to a shot of length ball. And you know that the batsmen are growing in confidence all the time. Same for Sudarshan. Probably he'll be eyeing his initial first ever 50. Even if it takes 130 balls, who cares? Right?
Yeah, no, exactly. And he's playing quite nicely now, seeing the ball nicely, playing some conventional shots and looking to score. So he's definitely grown in confidence, as you say, Ajit. He's on 42. Here's Wokes bowling to him. And another attempted sort of a 45-degree angle back shot there.
Yes.
Again, it was a bit
That
close
was
to
more
him.
of a cut.
Yeah, he was trying to cut it, but it
Too
was
close to his
definitely too close. And can't get it
He
right.
was a bit surprised that the ball came in. He was looking for a ball that would be slanted across him.
Yeah.
And we saw some traffic direction from the much cartooned captain of England, Mr. Stokes. A lot of hands and a lot of movements very simultaneously. I was not sure what that meant. And again, an oxymoron there, very simultaneously, for those keeping count.
So yeah, Wokes is into the 14th over of his spell, or not his spell, but his work today. 1 for 38 at his figures. He bowls a ball on the hip of Sudarshan, who plays the ball well in front of square on the leg side and out to one of the deep fielders and gets another single.
Not at all conventional. You have 2 catching slips, but you have 2 men in the deep on the leg. Sort of keeping the option of a short ball right at your helmet open. And both these players are very adept at playing the horizontal bat shots. And both sides of the wicket must be said. Though Pant looks decidedly, let's say, a little bit more agricultural, even as he plays those cut shots. Previous over, just a case in point, right? He was trying to glide one to third man.
Yeah.
You can't imagine Joe Root doing that. His feet for about 2.5, 3 feet away from where the ball was. Even as he tried to guide it, sort of only using his hands. That looked very interesting.
It's a bit of a bob each way field, this, partly attacking and partly defensive. So this is tucked into another big gap in the leg side by Pant, and they more or less walk a single. Yeah. So as you say, Ajay, you think the short ball may well be coming because you've got those men out on the leg side, but then you've got, I think, still 3 slips and close fielders in at sort of point and cover. So
absolutely. I mean, without being too unkind to Wokes, I think the short ball will be left to whoever is bowling on the other end. For him, it's only probably almost a defensive maneuver, if not just a bluff, potentially.
Here comes the Brummy seam bowler, Wokes, and slants this one across Sudarshan. Good carry through to the keeper. We've seen that a few times today, actually, from all the bowlers.
Now, this is admittedly faster pitch. That's what we got to read. This is one of the fastest pitches in the series. So if you want to see any heroics from your fast bowlers, this might be it.
But equally,
and some overhead.
Yes, so you've got that good carry through. But equally, and we've spoken about this at length today, that there have been very few results at Old Trafford this season, and even over the last few years, I think, in county cricket. So you've really got to work hard for your wickets as well. It's quite true. This one has Sudarshan back in his crease and just defending it in front of him. That's the end of the 62nd. It's 195 for 3.
Eric J says, what's the point of winning the toss when Stakes is captain? Lots of discussion about sofa colours, which I'll leave there for you guys to carry on with. Will Reynolds reckons that I could divert all the gifts to my gaff if I get people to send them here.
Yeah, send us stuff.
I'm not in such great need, but Gorilla Towers does need it. Stephen Kelk says, the vicar summons me for evening mass. I'm off. Thank you all for the excellent coverage and company. See you tomorrow. Thanks, Stephen. And O'Neill Harris says, I love Gorilla Cricket Radio. Thank you, O'Neill. Leah says, what's wrong with Cheddar and Gherkin Bites message? Bit 70s granted, but still very good.
Well, combination is
Zippy
good,
Tuna
right?
says, Gorilla Cricket keeps me sane while working, so pot calling the kettle here. And Dara says, I'll even have Zach put on the back of the jumpsuit, Jay. It seems criminal that he's still playing in this team.
Right. Well, given that
we saw the hint of that. Yeah.
It's this fellow back in the side, I'll give him his excellent jingle.
Liam. Dawson. Liam. Dawson. Liam Dawson.
It's Liam Dawson, everyone.
Yeah, a throwback of a jingle or a throwback of a player. But now, here you get into some more interesting combinations. What will Pant do? He used to love Dawson's compatriot, Mr. Leach. So, will he take him on? There's, of course, a mandatory long on.
Yeah.
There's a catching on Hayden by the looks of it.
On Hayden, yeah.
Amid off a deepish backward point.
First ball, he's back in his crease, Pant steering it through the offside. Lamb runs in.
And the mandatory sweeper there, of course.
Deep extra cover to do the fielding. 1 run.
It was almost as if they're bowling to give Pant the single very early on and attack Sai Sudarshan, from the way the field is set up?
I'm wondering whether at some point, given how many left-handers are in this Indian batting lineup, whether Dawson will think about coming round the wicket to them, try and land it on the stumps. Haven't seen that yet, as he remains over. Sudarshan forward in defence. It's fielded by that man at the Hayden.
We saw that Yashasvi Jaiswal got, I think it was the drift more than the turn, but he nicked one to slip. There's also a slip now, the first slip that's waiting for a nick.
Yeah, Harry Brook there. Usually very safe pair of hands. This one keeps a bit low and beats him on the inside edge. Good take that from Jamie Smith.
Not too far from the off stump, do you think?
Yeah, not too far. Let's have a look at the replay.
He looked really uncomfortable there. The ball didn't rise at all.
Yeah, no, it's shin height. Great take that from Smith. And Sudarshan squatting down and missing the ball in rather ungainly fashion. Sudarshan once more, a much more pleasing shot as far as he's concerned, just defending that into the offside. And
he's tall, he's very elegant, and a lefty, of course. There on that ball where he was beaten, he looked more like Shivnarine Chandrapal.
Yeah.
And while we are on about England getting fined and India not getting fined, England are currently 4 overs behind.
Well, yeah. I'll bore myself if I start talking about that, but it's another poor show in terms of over rate. This one is turned backward a square on the leg side, and 1 to the total for Sudarshan to bring Pant back on strike for the final ball of this Dawson over.
So now, give me a reading on the situation, Ravi. Will Pant have a dash at this ball? If it's thrown up, of course, which I expect it will be.
He'll have a dash. Let's assume Dawson's going to have a... No, he just defends it into the offside. And that completes the over. 197 for 3. But let's assume Dawson has a decent spell here. There's no way if Pant hangs around that he's not going to have a dash at some point.
It's a matter of always with Pant when, not
exactly.
if.
Exactly. Yeah.
Messi?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just catching up. Lucky Six says Samantha might like a gherkin, but I guess she's been put in the corner like baby. Old Trafford has been guaranteed test matches, so they've got lazy with the pitch. I'd give the next test to Tent Bridge far superior. Well, it's not just a matter of looks, it's a matter of sharing it around, isn't it? And they do play an awful lot of cricket there. And the conditions aren't as useful as they are at Lords in terms of preparing wickets because of the weather.
Woke starts a new over. Sudarshan forward, goes past his outside edge. I'm not sure he played at it, but again, there was good.
He crossed the bat in.
There was good carry
forward. Old school defensive technique. You don't hold the bat up high, but you hide it in your pad.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, with Wokes coming over the wicket, is Sudarshan getting across more to him than he would, for example, to Archer? I'm just thinking out loud here because Archer was attacking him from around the wicket. He's more comfortable sort of playing the ball.
Looks like an off-stump guard or a mid and off-stump guard. This one he defends back to Wokes. A full delivery, straight back to the bowler.
So there's always this threat of the ball coming back into the batsman.
Yeah.
But I think he wants that. He's more confident, as you say. Maybe he shifted his guard by 1 stump towards the off. I just noticed it. So I wonder that means it opens up the leg side more to him. He's very adept on both sides, and probably he favours the leg.
Equally, it might open up a leg stump Yorker for Wokes, which might be risky, but might pay dividends. This is defended back to him once more.
Bit of cat and mouse, a bit of waiting game here. You know that a big shot is around the corner, but maybe he'll leave the big hitting to Pant Sudarshan. He's happy blocking the ball.
Yeah.
He's looking adept at it. No, it's not really. He doesn't look like one of those people who, there's a shot right around the corner.
Yeah.
Pant will do that, but he's going to just keep blocking. He's comfortable.
Yeah, I think he just plays. He doesn't need to go up through the gears. Mind you, he plays an expansive shot here. Doesn't quite get hold of it. Looking to drive that through the offside. It's fielded at backward point. Didn't really time that one. Went straight to Ollie Pope along the ground.
He would still take it that he got to stretch his arms out once. It's just that he hit the fielder. I mean, he was trying to get that gap between gully and backward point. The ball was not wide enough that he could actually place the ball as well as he would have. hit it hard and hope.
It was full and wide enough, so it was absolutely a legitimate shot to play it. It's not like he was doing something out of the ordinary or forcing himself to do something different. He's just batting in his own little bubble, I guess.
Pant gives him some advice in between.
Wokes now. A good ball outside off stump, left alone by Sudarsson, who does this time thrust his bat skywards. Through to
So, would you expect the next ball to be darting into his pads from around the same length? That's what I'm expecting, because he's been setting him up. Wokes. The ball has been pitching on and around the fourth stump and leaving him consistently. Even he got to sort of dangerous hittable territory. But the ball has always been there. The length might be a little varied, but the line has not. Now I'm expecting a slightly fuller ball, but starting on the off stump and trying to get him LBW.
Well, he maybe did try and bowl that one. It's defended off, middle and off, towards mid-off, and that completes the over, which I think... Was that a maiden in the end?
A maiden. It was a maiden.
Yeah, so it remains 197 for 3. Messers, what you got for us?
In the old days, rugby scrums were formed in 10 seconds, and there were 30 overs in the hour. Worked more quickly back in the day. Says Frank Rockefeller. Dawson is far superior to Bashir, says John Kevin. Criminal has been overlooked for so long. How has it been allowed to happen? Because we don't control it. That's the problem. If we control things, we'd make our own mistakes. Instead, we just have to blame other people for their mistakes. Better work ethic than these millennials and generational kids, says Frank Rockefeller. They better bowl 90 overs today or I won't be happy, says John Kevin.
Oh,
they will. They'll get 90 overs in today.
Will they?
I think so.
I noticed something interesting. Go on, see.
26 overs left. We've got...
Defended into the onside. First ball from Liam Dawson's new over and punt. Just watchful in defence that time. Yeah, we're not getting 26 overs.
That's what I was going to point out. There's no
we'll be
on
about 5
hidden.
overs short.
There's no on hidden, and he's a bit more now a traditional catching mid-wicket. There's also a deeper, but there's also a slightly deeper mid-wicket for catching.
Okay, nice one, thank you. The forward in defence again is punt. And
England's time date seems to be accruing, but you expect they will make it up with Dawson now bowling?
Yeah, well, recent history tells you otherwise, unfortunately. Hunt's got 26 now, so Dawson's 44 at the other end. Here is Dawson. He is coming round the wicket.
That was the ball I was expecting, actually.
Yeah, and he whips it backward of square on the leg side, and they are through for a comfortable single. So
with the two catching mid wickets, you're expecting a slightly loopy ball, but just not exactly on middle stump. He got too full and on close to middle, and Pant was able to just nurdle it into the leg, right into that gap. Otherwise, you want him to take on those fielders, give him a chance. He doesn't mind hitting it in the air, right? So now for Sudarshan, the mid wickets are slightly different. They are both mid wickets. One is a catching mid wicket, the other they're slightly apart.
Comes back over the wicket to Sudarshan, who plays a rather pleasant punch to long on to get himself a single.
You see, for Pant, the mid wicket who's a little bit back is going further back, so they know if Pant hits, he's going to hit hard, but that will carry that far. Not for Sudarshan, he's coming closer to the catching man. So there's some leg theory, there's some leg trap here for the two bowlers, the two batters.
Back around the wicket to Pant. Yeah, obviously different plans for the different batters here, as it should be. Again, he just turns it to square leg for a comfortable single.
This is fast cricket. This is quite fast-moving cricket. But look, India will always take 3 singles in one of these overs, right?
Yeah.
They don't mind. So 200 of India comes up, and they have a reasonable run rate, 3.08. It's not too bad. You expect if they cross into close to 300, they might start accelerating these two.
Yeah.
Danger after this ball?
Dawson is going to complete the over. The on Hayden's back. Sudarshan gets the ball on leg stump, whips that through mid-wicket and gets a single to take the strike at the end of that over. It is 201 for 3.
Well, I'll finish off on a super chat from our wonderful friend Jay, who sent us 2 quids and says, 2 quid, and said, if I controlled things, we'd be totally fucked.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
Thank you, guys.
Lucky
See you later.
Six says,
Ajit, thank you very
Jay
much
is an
indeed.
oracle. Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
later.
Messrs. We'll see you at some point.
Not sure we need these fans on, really, do we, today?
Nice. Hot work here in the studio, I tell you.
Well, I've got to have the beer. That keeps me cool. Oh, I'm feeling very sleepy today.
So, yeah, 201 for 3 to 65. Tone, is it you on the ball by ball? It's Bear on the ball by ball.
It's me on the ball by ball.
I'll just tell you that Wokes has started a new over by going past Sudarson's outside edge.
Oh, lovely. Thank you so much, Grubby.
So I could tell you weren't looking.
Trying desperately to have a kit, but not really happening over there.
Too much in your mind?
No, it's too much going on around me. And not enough time. Just thinking, I've got to be on air in 20 minutes. Can't really fall asleep. Ah, well, it doesn't matter.
My wife is very good at having short sleeps. She'll set her alarm for 10 minutes time on the sofa. She's got to go and do something. I know, I couldn't do it.
No, I can't do it. I need a good hour, hour and a half. Wokes is coming over the wicket. They're all over the wicket now. With an old ball, I'll be going around the wicket. I don't know why. Maybe something's happening with the ball that we don't know, and it's left alone by Sudarsson.
Joffa was around the wicket and didn't look entirely comfortable doing it.
Well,
and even Dawson, not different types of bowler, obviously, but I was suggesting that he might come around the wicket to the lefties, and he has to punt a bit, but not to Sudarsson.
I wouldn't. As a left-arm spinner, I certainly wouldn't be coming around the wicket if the ball's not turning, because then you're just essentially bowling into the pads with no pace, and the ball's not really doing anything.
I think he's suggesting that it is turning a bit or enough to do that.
Well, I've been asleep, so my eyes have been shut, so I wouldn't really be able to tell you. That was back to the bowlers now. But next over, I shall have a look.
Look forward to getting your expert eye on the next one then.
Fair enough. They've done quite well after tea, haven't they? They've actually moved along and scored some runs, which is just what England didn't really want to happen.
They're still not galloping, still only 3.
They're still not galloping.
Just over 3 and over.
Well, maybe they thought, shit, the new ball's due in actually 14 overs, and they're going to get it tonight before the end of play. And if they do get 90 overs in, they'll have 10 overs tonight with the new ball, hopefully get a couple of wickets.
They're not getting 23 overs in today.
An hour and a half, maybe. Just about. Wokes in to the pads, just clipped into the leg side. Acres of open space though for lots of singles to happen, which I'm not so sure about. I'd be, look, fine. If you're going to bowl some of these, angles, the ball's going to go in certain places, but I want my bloody short mid wicket.
You don't like the pretty vacant mid wicket.
Pretty vacant mid wicket,
no.
Exactly. Because it's always a single, and you want to try and restrict the runs as well.
Yeah, it feels like England are just falling in between a couple of plans at the moment.
Yeah.
We're not bowling dry enough, and we're not posing that much of a threat wickets wise.
Exactly. That one's into the hip, and there's a very easy single into the leg side for Pant.
And appreciate it might be a fairly good batting surface, but you got to come up with some plans, haven't you?
Yeah, you have. And presumably Joffa will not bowl again until the new ball comes along.
Yeah, I didn't like his spell just after tea. It felt a bit. He didn't look comfortable coming around the wicket. He bowled too short and too many wayward balls from there. And it just didn't look as threatening as he's looked earlier today.
No, possibly not. Well, I mean, a 65 over ball, and you've got to have fielders where you want them, I suppose. And this is better. Wokes around the wicket. But only for the last ball of the over. They seem to be, over the wicket around the wicket to Sarton and over the wicket to Pant. Maybe they feel he can free the arms if they come around the wicket, whereas if they bowl into his pads, all he can do is knock it into the leg side for a single. But that's pretty defeatist, really. Anyway, over to you, Tone.
Not sure where we got to be honest. So I'll start with Sherry J. Zach's father has a lot of money. That's why he's playing.
Well, yes, that has been suggested.
She actually said it twice, so she must believe it. Kieran Roseblade, England are doomed.
No.
I don't think so yet. Lockie thinks Jay's an oracle. Which may be true. 200 is enough when you have Bumrah, says Lockie 6.
Nah, I'm not sure on this wicket, but hey.
Bit of chatting backwards and forwards between Frank and Lockie, and ending up with something about Descartes.
Descartes or Descartes?
As in Rene.
Yeah.
Yes.
Descartes.
Descartes.
Rene Descartes was a real pissed fart.
That's the one.
Oh,
hang on. No, we have a super chat. Super chat.
Super chat. That one's a cross pants who crabs it out to cover. Dawson fields off his own bowling. There's no one. I think he's bowled all right, Dawson.
Is that the super chat that Messi just read out?
No, it's a brand new super chat.
Oh, it's a red one.
It's a bright red one.
I've never seen a red one before. What's a red one? How much money is a red one?
It's a lot of money.
Oh, okay. Well, we ought to give
Wow.
it full length.
We're going to read it at the end of the over because it's the door smuggler.
Okay. That one is driven out through cover. It's chased by Stokes. They crash with Cast. They'll probably get back for 2, won't they? I'd imagine so. It's been hard work this summer getting wickets, isn't it? I'm so used to England rolling sides at home during the summer.
Well, it should be hard work getting wickets.
It should be hard work. I kind of like it when the wicket offers more to the bowlers than it has this summer, but hey. That one is defended back down the track and there is no run.
You're not saying that it could have been a more entertaining series, are you?
No, not that. I mean, the fact that they've gone to 5 days is great. But I'd like it if they'd gone to 5 days with battling and the ball had been doing a bit more and there was a bit more helping for the bowlers.
If it does help with bowlers more, you're unlikely for it to go to 5 days.
That is true. But I'm a bowler.
You
know.
No, I'm a batter, and I agree with you. So there you
are. Dawson over the wicket to Pant. Seems to bowl that one quite quicker and a little bit flatter. Pant just plays it from the crease. Defends it. With no run. Throw up a tempter. Mind you, you'll probably smack it for 6.
Yeah, playing with fire there.
Well, you are, but he has mishit people down the ground in this series. There you go, he's mishit that. Out into the deep. It is going to get... No, I think it's going to get 4. I think Creepy.
Oh, I thought Creepy got a hand on that.
Well,
released it before it went over the rope.
I think his arm was probably
have a look,
in
I think,
touch
don't we?
with the fence. He definitely mishit it though, didn't he?
Yep.
Oh, actually, you never know. Hold on. Is his finger in touch there? No, I think he has done exceptionally well there. He's just fiddled it out.
And also, you look at his face, he's always got that goofy grin on.
Yes.
As he went into the sponge, it looked like he was lying on a lilo on holiday.
Who was there backing him up, though?
Was it Ducks?
Duckster.
The two opening...
Creeps and Ducks.
Creeps and
Ducky.
Ducks.
Creeps and Ducky, that's it, yeah. Fucking public school. Down the track, he's mishit that, and he's...
Oh, no!
Whoever's at mid-off just hasn't seen it, or it's gone inside him. But Pant has just mishit that completely. And Stokes can't believe it. I thought he was just hitting straight at him. Has it gone anywhere? No, it's not gone anywhere near him, actually.
I was just waiting for that to settle in his hands. It had gone straight to him, didn't it? Definitely hasn't got it, no.
Right, super chat. Can we have a little jinglet?
We can have a big jinglet if you want.
I think we should have a big jinglet. It looks like a big red one.
YouTube comments were not getting a mention. Too many lonely folks needing some attention. You post your super chat and then you pay the price.
It's from the fabulous Dara Azizi.
Yes.
It's an extraordinarily generous $50 US.
Ah, Dara.
And he doesn't actually give us a message, just a love heart, which we'll accept.
We
say
accept.
thank you so much.
We do, and we send one back. That's defended up past the bowler by Siddharthan.
Isn't Dara the
single?
Sheriff of somewhere in Texas or something?
Yeah. He's a criminal investigator in not Texas,
Arizona, isn't it?
Arizona, I think. Yeah.
CI, criminal investigator. Is he part CSI? Is he CSI Arizona?
Well, you have to ask him. Don't look at me. I don't.
Dara, are you CSI Arizona?
I don't go stalking
You're
all
gonna
of
have a
our
TV
listeners
show.
to find out
It'd have to
who
be a
they
city
are.
in Arizona.
Only some of them.
Well, Arizona, doesn't that have Las Vegas? Is that Arizona?
No, that's
it's
Nevada.
Inside edge onto pad and there's no run.
What's a city in Arizona? This is terrible, isn't it? We can't think of a single city in Arizona.
He's told us that several times. He's going to
something Arizona. You're gonna have to tell us, Darren.
Yeah. Someone will tell us a city in Arizona.
Can you send a picture of you in a big police car as well?
Yeah.
Like the Dukes of Hazzard.
Indeed.
CSI Hazzard County.
Well, Old Trafford looks quite nice these days.
I like it.
Wokes in, defended by Pants. Up to mid-on. See, Pants annoying. He's at 37 or 47.
Yeah. He is annoying, but I
very good.
love him.
Yeah.
I love him. They're still only going at 3.14 though.
Yeah. Well, they're going at 2.77 at T. When you add that up over the course of 67 overs, they've added 0.4 of a run, which means they're scoring quite quickly. Stokes is warming himself up. Can't believe that catch didn't come to him in the last over.
It's did by 10 yards, isn't it?
Yeah, it did. Wokes in. Oh, that's got to be out! LBW, please, a reverse sweep attempted by Pan.
Oh, you reckon he hit it?
He didn't get any bat on that, did he?
If it can be the only reason it's not out.
Well, exactly. He's gone for a reverse sweep, Pan, off his fucking middle stump. You got to review that. Review it! You haven't used a review the whole fucking game.
I think even Wokes is saying he thinks he's hit it.
Yes!
It must be. Well, Wokes is the one who thinks it might be.
Well, no, he wasn't sure. I mean, his question was, did he hit it?
That was definitely out.
Was that definitely
There isn't a
out?
sense of
No.
inevitability here.
Well, no, there isn't a sense of inevitability, but I mean, maybe the umpire thought he hit it. I mean, it seemed to be going onto it off stump, didn't it?
He almost hit him on the full as well, so.
Let's have a look. Oh, no, it's going to miss the stumps.
We're all a bunch of idiots.
We are a bunch of idiots. I don't think he did hit it, and it's hit him on the toe. And I think he might have got an edge.
Other than that,
it was stone dead.
It's got everything
We're
going
looking
for it.
side on.
Yes,
Yeah, he's
he
got an edge.
plays it with the bat.
So that's really good umpiring.
It's really terrible
but it was a
punditry.
really terrible shot. Well, no.
Dreadful review. What were they thinking?
Yeah, well.
I can hear some excellent Hendo chuntering from over on the sofa.
Well, Hendo was shouting review.
I know.
Rod Tucker's going, told you so.
Rockin' Rod.
In the meantime, Dara Azizi did follow up with a note that said a small donation for all the hard work that you do. Thanks, Gorillas.
Oh, well, it's not a small donation. It's a lovely donation. It's a sizable one.
We're very grateful. Holy guacamole, said Zippy Tuna.
And he's broken his foot now. He's got a broken foot, broken hand. That serves you right for trying to do a stupid shot. It's almost as bad as Harry Brook, but Harry Brook got himself out in the last test. He looks like he's in a lot of pain there.
Yeah.
That has hit him dead straight on the foot, on the full.
Hard game.
Yeah, it is a hard game.
Yeah.
Well,
so we got another break.
We got another break.
Possibly to his toe.
Well, is he going to be out of keep? We're going to have Drew Jarrell and him fucking just being a batsman again for the entire test.
Shall I read us some messages while we wait for all of that? Well, we talked about it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll, says Lockie6, summoning up AC/DC. Frank Rockefeller, computer froze up with the heavy super chat, says Frank. Andrew Kissel saying, I'm enjoying my tea. I'm having pasta and tuna and for dessert I'm having chocolate cake with cream. Well, that all sounds very fabulous.
Get you.
Good on you, Dara, says Lockie6. Dippy Tuna, now you know that isn't true. I don't quite know what about what. Tucson,
Arizona.
Maybe.
It's even in a bloody song.
Mind you, John Yelton says Flagstaff, which of course is also in a song. Flagstaff, Arizona.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Well, there's probably quite a few cities.
Don't forget Winona.
Although I was yapping with my daughter.
Beautiful Scottsdale, that's also in a song, I think.
Who's got a mate who's going to Minnesota or...
He's in Maricopa County.
That's
Sheriff.
He's told us this several times.
I know.
Yeah, well, Leah remembers, unlike the rest of us.
Yes.
Phoenix, he says, and I'm classified as a detective.
Oh, Phoenix.
Nice, Leah.
Phoenix, Arizona.
By the time I get to Phoenix,
by the way,
she'll be rising.
Is Scottsdale where they play that golf tournament, the Waste Management, where they've got that amazing 16th hole they call the Coliseum, and everyone's allowed to shout and hurl abuse?
Yeah, Scottsdale's definitely a golf course. They play the US Open there, don't they?
Don't know about that. They play the Waste Management, which is a big one, but not a major.
Well, Enrique Mentor, in the meantime, says, you guys are on the beers again. India 200 plus for 3, which they are.
Oh, well, he's got his foot.
Yeah.
He might have broken his foot. Broken metatarsal.
He's been in the wars.
He has been in the wars, hasn't he? Well, is he going to have to hobble off?
I think this might be it for him. I mean, it looks really like he can't even put any weight on it. So.
No. It's hit him right on the outside, on the side of the foot.
Yeah,
no
the
protection there.
Outside of the foot.
See, so that's what happens when you play silly shots, boy.
Well, he did actually, but he did play a shot. He got the bat to it.
Yeah. He looks in a lot of pain. Oh, no, he's broken a bone there, hasn't he? That's coming out of his foot. Oh, look at that. That's nasty, man. There's a massive welt on the side of his foot.
It could be a metatarsus. It's one of those ones on the side.
Yeah, he looks like he's in a lot of pain. He's off.
He can't carry on.
He can't carry on. Well, that's bad news.
Ow.
Oh, no,
he's wincing like a good one.
Wincing like a good one. He's not playing on here.
Poor old... we don't want to see this. I mean, in more ways than one, we don't want to see this.
No. But equally, get him off the park and get on with the game.
Exactly.
Well, in this instance, I think they are trying to patch him up, Maybe they're just trying to patch him up to get him off.
Good luck with that.
Well,
bring a little trolley on and get him off the park.
Get him in a wheelchair.
Yeah. Whatever's available.
Well, Jadeda looks like he's going to have to come out. He's probably going to have to go and have a scan, isn't he? If he's broken his foot, that's it for the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's out. Now, you can't have a sub, can you? Yeah, they're bringing in substitution rules, aren't they, for injured? But it's
because he got his injury in the last game keeping wicket. So does that mean they can't bring in... No, they can bring in Jarrell, can't
Jarrell can keep, but he can't play any part in the game.
Well, apart from keeping.
Apart from keeping.
Which is
so they're a batsman down.
So there'll be a batsman down, yeah. And a very important one as well.
Yeah.
That's just not what you want.
That is a shame.
Well, it does look like he is going to have to go off the park because we're looking at Jadeja and he's getting his helmet on and he's padded up. And, well, I suppose it's not the right way to get a wicket.
It's not even getting a wicket.
Well, it's not even getting a wicket. But
they're a batter down for sure.
Effectively, it's as good as if he can't come back.
Yeah.
And it's an important
one
in
terms of the
for
game.
England.
Yeah.
Look, we've seen Pan do all this kind of stuff before, but it was a pretty stupid shot. Mind you, if he'd have slapped it for 4, we'd have all gone, wow.
Well, this is the thing. Hendo was saying earlier on that he very rarely gets out to a really stupid shot. He plays a lot of, you could call them, if he got out to them, they'd look stupid. But he very rarely gets out to them. He's done the second worst thing here, which is got injured.
He was probably iffy because of his finger. And there was a chance he'd have got hit on his finger again. He's off, he's hobbling, he can't.
Yeah,
he
an ambulance thing.
They have.
Why is that not on?
Actually, Kiss says ambulance on it. It's coming on, isn't it?
It's an ambulance
golf cart.
Nice.
Yeah, but that's better than him trying to hop off on one foot, isn't it?
Mm.
Move the chairs, move the bloody chairs.
You wouldn't want these guys in an emergency, would you?
No, exactly.
I'm having a heart attack. Excuse me, can you move the chairs, please?
Be with you in about 15, all right.
I've just got this golf cart that does 2 miles an hour. I'll be there in an hour.
Here he comes.
Bear with.
Oh, look at that. Lovely.
Nice bit of steering.
Bang. Not really...
He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Sorry about this, Pete, but there's no cricket going on because Rishabh Pant went to reverse sweep a very full ball from Chris Wokes. He got an under edge onto his foot. Now, we all went and thought, why isn't that out? And a big appeal. But it wasn't out because A, he got an edge, and B, it was probably going to miss off stump anyway. But it was such a silly shot. It's one of those ones you can't help yourself but go, that's out! Because it looked like he missed it and it pinged him on the pads right in front of his stumps. But he's got an under edge and it's hit the outside of a very soft shoe. No protection there, and it looks like he may have broken a bone in the outside of his foot. If not, it's got hit the bone and bruised it.
We're fairly certain he's broken a bone here in the side of his right foot, aren't we?
Yeah. And he is seriously injured. Now, soon the rules will be changed and he would have been able to have a substitute on, but the substitute would have had to be a keeper, which would have been fine because it would have been Dhruv Jurel, and he can bat as well, Dhruv Jurel. He's not a bad bat. But currently the rules aren't allowing it. When are the rules changing on that? I think it's the end of this year, isn't it?
I think it might be, yeah.
But he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah. I hope he's got some painkillers down him already.
Yeah. I would imagine they're well stocked for most medical eventualities. It doesn't look as bad when you see it from that angle, but it's come up If you can imagine the worst kind of black eye with a great big lump on it, it's a bit like that
Oh,
on
go
your
on,
foot.
do the Mike Reed.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yes.
It's also got a bit.
He's whacked him.
It looks like there's a bit of blood coming out of it as well. So I don't know if the bone has broken and come through the skin.
Oh no, I don't
or
think.
something.
Well, I hope it's not that.
Well, appropriately, he's off towards the Statham End, the man who donated his
Bloody
bloody boots.
shoes.
Yes.
Yeah. Stick some morphine in his arm and send him off to the hospital.
He's not going to enjoy this.
Oh, no,
He's got to go over the rope. He's going to go bump over the rope.
Oh man!
Boop.
Oh, there he goes.
Boop.
Oh,
I remember doing
Oh.
that when our second child was born, and we were in a hire car because someone had crashed into our actual car. So we're in a courtesy car, and just trying to get out of our road. People were being idiots on our roads. I had to say, "Excuse me, my wife's just gone into labour. Is there any chance you could let us through at all?" And then when we got to hospital, called speed bumps around the hospital, and I'm driving her. She's having all these contractions.
Oh God!
Yeah, I nearly
I
got
can
divorced
imagine.
that day.
Well, you know what wives say when they're having contractions.
Any old
give
shit.
birth, any old shit comes out. Yeah, that one's thrown up wide. Jadeja is in to replace the injured Pant. So they still remain 212 for 3, but I'm assuming that Pant is not playing any further part in this game. I'd be very surprised, unless it's severe, really heavy bruising. But I wouldn't risk it.
I'm no doctor, as you may know.
No, and we are only seeing it on telly screen. But one assumes that that's a broken foot.
Based on the evidence, he could put no weight, 0 weight on it, and in that instance, you can't. Surely you can't.
No, exactly.
Nathan Lyon was going to come out on one leg, wasn't he? Remember?
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? And he told. Well, did they tell him not to? Yeah. No, did he come out in the first innings? I think he might have done. That one is across Jadeja, who leaves it through the keeper, and there is no run. Well, I guess it's a moral victory for Wokes. He didn't get a wicket, but he sent someone off the field.
right, plenty of messages. Zippy Tuna. To be fair, you all got very excited, so I'd say it deserved a wicket. Well, it kind of got one in the wrong sort of way.
Wow.
Stone cold out, and it wasn't missing, says Lockie 6. Yeah, well, the trouble is he got a whopping great piece of bat on it, as well as toe.
Wow, got a tiny bit.
Right.
But enough.
Yes, and I policed that tournament many times, says Dara. That's the one I think you were talking about.
Oh, the waste management.
The waste management tournament.
Yeah. Great tournament. That.
Tape it,
Love
he'll be fine, says Lockie. Well, not from what we could see, I'm afraid, no.
Well.
Get him an electric scooter, suggests Andrew Kissel, which is not a bad idea.
I'm thinking of buying an electric motorbike. We have a change in bowling.
We do.
I think just an electric bike. Oh, I suppose it has an electric engine.
Oh, that one is in at the pads by the new bowler who's bowling around the wicket to 2 left-handers, so it's not a bad call. He's number 4.
His voice is high-pitched and ginger hair like a picked, but massive runs he has hit, so there's that.
Straightened a bit.
Introduce yourself.
Oh, no.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
It's Joe Root, actually. He's around the wicket. Siddharthan slaps that into the offside. He's going to get himself 4. He's going to get himself 50. So it's a good comeback from Sai Siddharthan. He's batting very slowly. He started to pick it up when he was batting with Pant after tea. But he slapped that through the covers. Good shot. And he's got his maiden test.
2 plus 2 is on man.
I think the way India are going, if you're fit, you're in. I'm not sure it matters what he scores now.
Yeah.
Well done, well done, well done, well done.
Well, Karen Nair can get past 30.
50 runs. You've 50 runs.
That's worked into the leg side.
Just begun.
For a single out to deep mid wicket. What was that, Endo? Who did? Exactly, he didn't get a 50. No, I think he certainly didn't get a 50. I might have said he didn't get past 30, but he certainly didn't get a 50. He did get a 40. Actually, got 44 or something, didn't he? But and he got in He got in virtually every innings, actually, Karen Nair, and then
apart from that first one.
Apart from the first one, and then got himself out. Which is not really what you need, considering he scored 330 or 303 in his first test against us. We were all fearing the worst. That one is defended by Jadeja out to the covers, and there is no run. turns out it wasn't much to fear, really. But, hey.
I think it was the way he left the ball outside off stump that would have worried me if I were a fan of his. Too many risky leaves.
Karen there.
Yeah.
Yeah, clipped nicely by Jadeja. He's batted well on this series. A couple of failures in the first test, but since then he has done what he is very capable of. I think 350s, is it, in 4 innings since then? Maybe even 4.
Yeah, 3 in a row maybe.
Yeah, that's defended square on the offside.
Jingle him
There's
up.
no run. We should jingle him up.
Right. They need a more controlled Jadeja's on.
So Messers is saying, no, but subs will only be permitted for concussion and COVID, apparently.
No,
and COVID?
Yeah.
What is it, 2020?
Yeah, I'm sure they're changing the rules on that.
Let me also say hi to Ravi Natarajan. Matt Ravi, I've read your YouTube note. I'm not going to get into chat now, but it's much appreciated. And happy to have a chat off air. I suspect you got our email, so we're more than happy to natter and get your views, I think, if is the best way to say it. Frank Recker says, ain't no joke, foot damage. No, it's not. Jay Grover likes Grubby's new dance move, do the Mike Reed. Messers, well, I'll have to hold it for now. I might tell you after this.
Ben?
First ball into Sudarsson, who knocks it square on the offside, and there ain't no run.
Yeah, the only
Ben
change in the sub
Stokes.
rules will be to require nomination of subs by type, batter / keeper / fast bowler, etc.
Yeah.
The reasons for having a sub will not be changed.
No.
So it's still only a concussion sub, but you have to nominate specific
Yeah, that
roles
was because
for
someone bought on a batter for a bowler, didn't they?
them.
or
Yeah,
something?
certainly in England's series against India, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That one's into the leg side by Sudarsson, 2 leg sided by Stokesy. They've got a single out through the vacant fucking mid wicket.
We still haven't got a pretty vacant as a jingle, have we?
No, well, that probably gets dinged anyway.
Dara says the Aussies would have run him out. Poor old Pant.
They
Poor
probably would
old
have.
Pant. Broken foot's no fun and will never be 100%, says Lockie 6. Kartik Kumar, just one question. Why does he play a stupid shot to get out or injured? Good question.
But he rarely does, that's the thing. He rarely does get out to them.
Yeah. But there's a difference to playing reverse sweeps to fast bowlers and reverse sweeps to spinners and shit like that. I mean, I'm still mad at fucking Harry Brook the way he got out in the third innings. In the last test, it was the dumbest fucking shot going. Oh, that's an edge, but through a vacant, and Hendo's about to have a complete fit over there because it's through a vacant 4 slip. And what is there? No third man. And then what is it? 4 runs.
Not a complete
for
foot.
3.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
See, what it does do is it opens up the door for England here with a new batsman in. If they can get Jadeja and Sundar, it's the only 2 real batsmen left. I guess the new guys it's supposedly an all-rounder. We don't know much about him, and he his maiden test. So
Shardul Thakur back in the side as well.
This is interesting. I'll tell you after this ball again.
Into the thigh pad of Jadeja, no run.
Hendo's just been asleep with Samantha, and he's now bringing her with him in a sort of a rather
loving way.
sweet, cuddly motion.
Who's on now? I know I'm here for the end of the day.
She looks defeated to me, Samantha.
She's right. It's Matthew Ogley. Or Ogle, sorry Matthew if I said that wrong. It's Matthew Ogle. As a physio, non-weight bearing and obvious deformity are 2 of the 3 criteria to suspect a fracture, which I think is what we said, isn't it?
Yeah.
Without the science behind it.
It certainly didn't look good, and he certainly couldn't put any weight on it and looked in an awful lot of pain. Stokes around the wicket, short and into the waist of Jadeja, who works it nicely around the corner, and there is no run. Who's on now?
That's a very good question.
Me?
Yeah, me. I know I'm here till the
I
end.
don't think I am.
And me.
Oh, it's
Ah.
Messers. Well, you can take over then with Lockie 6.
Thank you. I see where we are.
You
Thank
know
you.
where we are.
Do you want
You're
to
a
switch
pro.
the old screen set for
Yes,
us
of course I will.
on your way out?
I will.
As he should be known, the Perth Alexa.
I think Alexa is a little more compliant than I am.
Do you think it knows more? I don't know. That's a good point.
No.
Last ball for me. Stokes around the wicket, defended into the offside by Saisadassan. There is no run.
223 for 3, could be 4 if Rishabh Pant is unable to return. You've got to feel, when that was given not out, that LBW shout, I mean, I have to admit, the first time I saw it, whether I was sitting at a strange angle to the TV, and that's my excuse anyway, I thought it was absolutely dead. I thought it had pitched, well, it did more or less pitch on the top of his boot, didn't it? And I thought, I didn't think it was going past off stump. I thought it was, the only question was whether it had hit him on the full, and if it hadn't hit him on the full, had it pitched outside leg. But anyway, that is old news. But in terms of injury, obviously you take the car crash, and now you take 2 injuries in 2 games.
Yeah.
Root bowling to Jadeja and right into his hip. He's trying to give himself a little bit of room to work that, stepping back, but can't lay bat upon it. Root is bowling round the wicket. He's got 2 left-handers out there. He's hoping to find some turn, but there's very little there for him. This one, Jadeja does manage to get into the square leg region and take the single, but I think a very decent 50 from Sudarshan.
Oh, and he's got dropped as well, didn't he, by bloody Jamie Smith. Dropped him down the leg side on about fucking 5 or whatever it was.
Oh, it was a bit more than that, I think. But he'd been there for a little while when that happened, I think. Onto the front foot comes Sudarshan, who takes off for a single, and Jadeja is not interested, so he has to scamper back and gives him the thumbs up to the senior partner. What a funny day's cricket in a way.
Yeah.
No wickets, 3 wickets, and so far no wickets. Flicked with a nice wristiness there from Sai Sudarshan. He'll take the single out to deep square. Just been reading on the BBC website about the troubles people had getting into Old Trafford this morning. We saw one of our old muckers, Ian Lomax, who you may remember dressed up as a gorilla. Where was that? In India, I think.
No, it was in
Pakistan, UAE.
Oh, it was the UAE, that's right. Root in. Oh, he's really thrown that one up. A real tempter for Jadeja, who does drive, but picks out mid-off. He was saying it was taking 90 minutes for people to get in this morning.
Oh, that'd be so annoying.
And I don't know if someone was exaggerating, but Root in again, well left by Jadeja outside the off stump, end of the over, 225 for 3. According to the BBC, there were people saying there were 5-mile queues in both directions.
That's ridiculous.
And now, I don't know whether that's a direct quote from someone or whether that's been taken off Twitter, in which case it may just be an exaggeration, because it does sound enormous. I mean, you'd probably still be there if it was 5 miles, wouldn't you? But it is poor. Lancashire was saying, 9,000 people turned up very late and they had to be bag searches, and we might open some more gates tomorrow. Well, if you've got more gates that you can open, why the hell aren't you opening them? Stokes, now he brings this one into Sudarshan, who's on the back foot, not really in control of that, drops the ball down, and it
could have gone onto the stumps.
Could have gone onto the stumps very easily indeed.
That was quite a vicious delivery. Actually.
Yeah, it was. Every now and again, Stokes just produces one, and because there's no real change in his action, is there? He's just so smooth, and it must surprise you when there is a little bit of extra pace to it.
Well, we're going to get a new ball for about 4 overs tonight.
Yeah, not very long.
Well, no, that's perfect, isn't it? 4 over new ball, get a wicket.
I suppose so. Stokes down the leg side again. He's trying to play that little game with Sudarshan, who got out that way in the first test and was dropped today in that way. Jamie Smith has managed to get across and field that one.
So, do you know, Hendo, is Old Trafford cricket ground close to the Old Trafford football ground?
Yeah, I think it's pretty close.
Yeah. I mean, and it's less than half the capacity. I don't understand why they can't deal with a crowd of 26,000. It
Well,
seems
Old
nuts.
Trafford football ground is obviously operated by people who want to get people in for a game.
Defended on the front foot by a size citizen.
Well, the game only lasts for 90 minutes if it took the...
Yeah, well, I mean...
Look,
it just seems nuts.
Well, I do have a tiny bit of sympathy for Lancashire. The tiny bit of sympathy doesn't really excuse them, but I do think there is a type of fan of whatever spectator sport it might be. Stokes
that likes to moan.
Well, no, not less. Well, of course they like to moan, but they do like to leave things to the last minute. As regards, they think they can just walk in, and these days it's not possible because of security and various technological changes. They're going to get 2 runs here as Citizen whips this away through mid-wicket to 27 for 3.
Yeah,
I mean, I see it all the time, even at a low level at Wimbledon at football. People just turn up at 10 to 3 and they think they can, get in, but they have to be searched. Then, they have to go through these electronic turnstiles now, and half the time they don't work. You put a little Q code thing and it doesn't work.
Can't you do what the kids do and just jump?
Stokes in again onto the back foot. Oh, lovely shot from Citizen. He's beginning to blossom. That's going all the way to the boundary, just backward a point on the offside, and it's one of these. So I think there's an element to that, but really, it should be doing better than that. I think.
Yeah, it should be.
When you're paying huge amounts of money to go and see, I mean, possibly not as much as Manchester as you do at Lord's or the Oval, but when you are paying a lot of money, Stokes in again. Oh, gets that one to nibble, but Citizen stays well inside the line of it. Through to the keeper. There was some real zip in that delivery, 87 miles an hour. End of the over, 231 for 3. Messi.
Lockie 6 says moral victory for England. Jay says obviously. Frank Rockefeller says no wickets but 1 casualty. Brutal but nice game. Cricket. Grab me some cake, please. And Jay says no cake for you. David Durrell says surely it only takes 5 minutes to let 25 people in at Wimbledon.
That's
Wimbledon
harsh.
gets packed.
Are you talking about football or tennis?
He's talking about football.
He's talking about football. Yeah, absolutely. Wimbledon itself. Yeah, I mean, you have to, if you haven't got a ticket, you have to go and queue up in Wimbledon Park for about 3 or 4 hours. Onto the front foot comes Jadeja, defends route back to him, and there is no run. So England look like they're just trying to get through these overs quickly so that they will maybe get slightly more than 4 overs, but I don't think they will. They'd need spin at both ends, wouldn't they? Defended on the front foot, that is until the new ball. 72.2 overs bowled. Pretty cloudy most of the day. Sun has popped through on rare occasions. There is a leg slip and an orthodox slip, and he goes back over his head, does Jadeja, almost dismissively, really. Didn't put a lot into that, and it's an excellent one of these.
And 2, and 3, and 4.
And dead straight, didn't he? Dead straight, really. A very fine shot. As I said in the last test, I think he's the best batsman in the Indian side for using his feet against spin. Root in, again he goes forward, and although with a little bit of curve on it, a little bit of drift, it catches the inside half of the bat. There's no danger there. There's Jadeja being caught off an inside edge up onto the pad or anything like that. Root in again, gives that one a little bit more air, and it's driven back to him, and Root in turn throws it back to Smith at the very thought that Jadeja might try to sneak a single. 1 ball remaining in Roots' third over, none for 11.
The weather forecast for tomorrow suggests it's going to be overcast in the morning, but brightening up during the afternoon. So might be a good time to bat then.
Yep, flicked to mid-wicket. It hasn't been too bad a time to bat most of today.
Yeah.
Root really slung that last delivery in. Horrible to watch. There isn't any turn for him, unfortunately, out there.
I think they're just trying to get through to a new ball now, aren't they?
It's looking that way, isn't it? 235 for 3. Messi.
Zippy Tuna says, went to a Portsmouth game back when they were in the Premiership. I could barely fit through the tiny hole in the wall with the turnstile. John Yeldon says, Rian Ahmed followed up his century yesterday with 6 wickets in the first innings for Leicestershire. Must be considered for England tours again.
Well, he's got a central contract.
I mean, the thing about that is that he's been carrying the drinks for ages. He's been in and out. Well, not in and out, but sort of in the squad, but never given a chance. The Stokes bowls to Sudarshan, who drops this one down to Gully. And there is no run. An extraordinary scorecard, that. The opening 2 batsmen in the Leicestershire team got ducks. The next 3 got hundreds. And the remaining 6 also got single figures, including the last 3 who got ducks. Extraordinary. It's mad.
It's like that England innings where they made 367 with 6 ducks or whatever.
That's right, yeah. Stokes 1 for 36. He's in again to Sudarshan, who's strong in defence, pushing towards extra cover. And there is no run. Well, it's turning into India's day, I think, a little bit. Although, with 45 minutes to go, a couple of wickets tonight, and England will say that's...
Well, especially if Pant's not coming back. Yeah. And that's it. I think they want to get through to the new ball as quick as possible, see if they can pick up a couple of late wickets with a new ball.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's, without being there, it's hard to say how dark it is, whether they're going to need to bring on the floodlights. In fact, whether they've got them on anyway. I don't think
they have. They've shown it a couple of times, and it doesn't look like they are on, so I don't think it's particularly dark at the moment.
Defended back to...
it is high summer, I guess.
Still get dark, though, can't it? I mean, the clouds. Talking of lights, we're going to have new special LED put into the lights at AFC Wimbledon. I just think that will show our flaws even more obviously. Stokes round the wicket, just gets that one to nibble away, but it's coming off the surface too slow. It's a very old ball now, and Sudarshan can defend.
You want to hide your faults, do you?
Absolutely. I like those fans from the years. This isn't related to Wimbledon, but I think it was Villa at one point who just couldn't score, and so the fans got a giant couple of arrows, didn't they, to point to the goal. Stokes in again, short, pulled, it's aerial, and it's out. It's out. Sudarshan has fallen for the trap, taken down there at long leg.
Oh, there we said.
And now there we go. We were saying a couple more wickets tonight, and it's a different game. And Sudarshan, after batting pretty solidly, pretty well, and beginning to show signs that he was feeling at ease in this company, has got a top edge to the pull shot.
Straight down a man's throat.
Who is that down there? That is Bryden Carson. He doesn't drop many. He's got a good pair of hands.
Buckets.
And he's absolutely furious with himself, is Sudarshan, as he goes off. And he's done all that hard work. Okay, he's got 61. It's not bad. But he would have wanted to go on. 151 balls faced. And Stokes, again, is the man. He's got his second wicket.
Now I think
you're gone.
I think there's a case to be said that Stokes is going to bowl himself so much, and his bowling is... it was weird with Stokes. When he first started for England, he was a better bowler than he was a batsman. Then he started becoming a quality batsman, and he obviously had his injuries and didn't bowl much. He seems to have got himself fit so he can bowl. He's bowling a lot because we don't have a lot of experience in the bowling. I think he should switch places with Jamie Smith and drop himself to 7 and just say, at the moment, I'm going to concentrate on my bowling. Give himself some freedom to slap it about if he wants to as a batsman, which has never stopped him, really, to be honest. I just think it'd be the wiser thing to do. It's only an extra space, an extra maybe hour's rest, whatever, but it'll probably suit him better.
Well, yes. I think that will happen. Whether it happens now or whether it happens a little bit later, I'm not sure. I have to think about that one. I'm not convinced. Anyway, coming in at number 7 is slightly, a slight surprise, I would say. I'll jingle him up in a minute. In comes Stokes, bowls. Batsman is on to the back foot, plays that with, well, seemingly a lot of time. Defends. That's the end of a successful over. Stokes again, 12 overs, 2 for 36. Pick of the bowlers once more. This is the new batsman. Short and sweet, and we will see whether his innings follows suit.
Well, I'm hoping so.
Messi.
Lucky Six says the lack of resources or efficiency are frustrating, but imagine the shitstorm of an event due to a security failure. Jay Graver says 5 mile queues I were about to mock, but then it took me about 3 minutes to remember how to spell queue, thus I learned humility.
The thing is, if they've got loads of gates, that's down to management of the ground saying we're not prepared to hire the security staff.
That's true.
Well, and that is being
Jay
cheapskate.
says, thanks to the Bear for preemptive buckets. And will the new ball be taken? Oh, absolutely, when we get to 80 overs, Daz.
Well,
Pat retired from the field. I often have retired my pants. Reminds me to get some more from the shops.
Root has been
buttons.
replaced by the senior. Well, is he the senior spinner? In terms of what he's done in the game, generally, yeah. As a test bowler, perhaps not. It's this man. Terrible jingle.
Liam. Dawson. Liam. Dawson. Liam Dawson.
Gorilla Cricket would like to officially apologise for the appallingness of that.
That must have been when he played in the IPL.
Oh, this is short, horribly short. In fact, Shardle nearly gets himself into trouble by playing a bit early and lofting back a return catch there.
I thought he had done for a minute.
Ended up at mid-off. Is no run. It does look pretty dark there now, I have to say. If you allow for the fact that the camera is lightening what's going on. This is turned to mid-wicket. There is no run. 236 for 4. Could be 236 for 5 if Rishabh cannot resume. Not his finger this time. Got a blow on the top of the foot, really. I don't know what area you call that, really. I'm not a podiatrist. This is defended to extra cover.
Podiatrist,
or even a podiatrist.
Podiatrist.
Podiumtrist.
I like that.
Podiumtrist.
I like
someone on a
podiatrist.
You know, if I don't know a word, I just pronounce it as it's spelt.
Looks.
Dawson. It's definitely not spelled like Dawson. Flicked him with wicket. There is no run.
It's funny you should say that because they teach fucking phonetics at school, and my kids come out with the weirdest fucking pronunciations of words they don't know, or they see written down, and you go, "Nah, it's not that." I can't think of one offhand, but fuck me.
I think for me, I've always been really good at spelling, and I think that's because I in my head I think of words as they appear to me. And anyway, they take a single off the last ball of the over. India 237 for 4. 5 overs till the new ball. It's 10 to 6. So what do we reckon? Another 5 overs.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Yeah. A little blast.
Yeah, about that.
A little blast for Jofra.
Yep.
Wokes or Cars?
Probably Wokes.
I would say Wokes. Yeah. Cars hasn't looked at his best today. He goes through these periods, doesn't he? Sometimes he's really on his game. Even spells, he might have a really good spell, and then at the rest of the time he's quite he concedes quite a lot of runs. That's the worry about him. It's not like he's keeping the runs down when he's not bowling particularly well. Stokes in, forced off the back foot. Lovely shot from Thakur away down towards third man. That will bring him 4 runs.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Yeah, sorry, Messi. I forgot to. Well, I didn't forget. I was.
Well, it's all right. There wasn't anything new. Anyway.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. Any more super chats for the end of the day, chaps? Get your money out. Get it in.
We should keep an eye on GPL.
Oh, GPL. I don't know how many entries there were today. Not many, I don't know.
2, 4, 6, 7.
Stokes in. Oh, now that swing started too wide. Is Jamie Smith spilled that one again?
No, I think he didn't spill it. I think he caught it.
I thought that he grabbed it, then spilled it, then picked it up again. But that would have been quite skillful to have done that in that one roll. 241 for 4.
Might have to get another beer.
Well, if you go
quite nicely,
if you're going that way, Bear.
Okay, end of the over. I'll go and grab us a beer. Do you want a big can?
No.
Do you want to share a big can?
Nah.
Actually?
Oh, in a glass. Yeah. I don't want to.
Because these are rather large and they get quite
nice.
warm by the end.
Yeah. Okay. If you can find some glasses.
Yeah. Well, I bought some glasses over from the flat.
Excellent. You think of everything, Bear. Well,
I do.
You don't actually.
Oh, wow. Give me compliments. Give me compliments.
Stokes bowls, finds a thicker outside edge. He squeezed it away through a gap. Fairly square. That's really good running, actually. He turned smartly for the second. I don't think Pope, who was chasing after that, thought it was going to be anything more than a single. And he caught him off guard, really.
It's clearly a plan to Siddharthan, isn't it? The short shit.
Yeah, I felt it was a bit overdone earlier.
Well, they should have had him out earlier, shouldn't they, really?
Well, yes, I suppose. I mean,
that should have been caught behind. Shouldn't be dropping those.
As far as the GPL's concerned, if it ends in 7, somebody will win.
Stokes bowls to Thakur, and he feints as if he's going to play at that. I'm not sure whether he did in the end. It's gone through to the keeper. Good delivery, though. Sorry, if it ends in 7, someone wins.
Well, someone's
got 57, 67, 77, 87, 97 are all covered. There are 2 guesses on 267 and 277, weirdly enough.
I presume Hombre Nuevo is the 7s, isn't he?
Well, somebody else must be on there as well.
Yeah, well, we can see that in the back end.
Yeah. Okay. Here is Stokes in. Oh, now that jumped a little bit, but really calmly played by Thakur. He looks a different player from when he was last batting. Maybe it's the softness of the ball that's coming off at a pace that is amenable to him, and maybe the new ball will quicken his reflexes a little bit, or test them at least.
You have spurred Jay into a super chat, I'm pleased to say, which we'll do after this ball.
Oh, Jay, you are just putty in my hands. Stokes in to complete the over. My beer is coming shortly. This is planted up towards mid-on, fielded by Jofra Archer. But Thacker's, he's like lightning between the wickets. He's up there quickly. He's got himself another single. He's kept the strike. India 244 for 4. Messi.
Jay sent us £2 and says, ignorant sub-editors, Hendo and I, and people who speak Hindi quickly in a sub-batement accent unite. We have nothing to lose but the murder of language.
I'm not sure I understood all of that, but...
no, not entirely sure I do. But,
I got a bit of it.
Yeah.
But thanks, Jay, anyway.
Thank you, Jay. Lockie6 says, Pant, a man horrendously injured in a cricket match. We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
Well, he has been rebuilt to a certain extent, hasn't he, after that horrendous car accident. You've got to feel a bit sorry for him, haven't you? Things just not going very well
I feel desperately sorry for him. He's done so much.
Dawson bowls. It's slow off the wicket, and Thakur is trying to drive on the up, but it's just not arriving quickly enough for him. Hits it straight to extra cover. He's got a big, thick bat, has Shardul. Dawson again. He's into his 12th over. He gives up on a bit of air onto the leg stump, but it's steered up to mid-on. You would have thought they would have had a run for that. Shardul decides not on this occasion. He's quite set back, the man in that position. Dawson around the wicket in, bowls. That's a more testing delivery. It's straight. It's not flat. It's not tossed up. It's somewhere in between.
The lights are on and looking very bright, and so maybe
so we may not get through.
Challenged.
We might not get through to the end tonight. That's the other thing. India will be okay about that, I would suggest. This is defended again up to mid-off. Again, the mid-off is quite deep, and again, Shardul says no. I think it's Root there now in that position. So Shardul, having run the socks off everything so far, has now just turned down what looked like two longish singles.
Maybe he's pulled a hammy now.
In the V. Yeah, maybe. Goes back to this one, a little bit too short. Again. Maybe hitting it a bit too hard. Doesn't get the run as finds mid-off. 244 for 4. End of the 77th over coming up. We will take a single this time. He turns it into a big gap at mid-wicket. The man from short leg has to go and chase after that. He will keep the strike again. He's keeping Jadeja away from it at the moment. 245 for 4. And we have beer.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And we have another super chat from Jay of £2 saying, Knackle reading Hindi were fucking hilarious.
Super chat.
And he also says, in a glass.
In a glass.
I hate you all.
Sorry.
Well, they're these really big cans, and these days, big cans. I like the little tinnies, 330s or bottles. Beer gets warm by the bottom of a can.
Doesn't stay sharp till the bottom of the glass. What was that old harp?
Harp, yeah.
Harp stay sharp to the bottom of the glass. I don't
Lucky
think
Six says Samantha has to put up with this pronunciation all the time.
Yeah, she does. Defended into the offside. Stokes continuing into a 14th over. I mean, the thing that Stokes has to be aware of, I'll come back to Samantha in a minute, but I think that Stokes has to guard against is bowling too many overs in this test, because there is only 3 days between this and the next test. He doesn't want to overdo it. And this is the thing about the way tests are scheduled these days, that it puts an incredible burden on the bodies. Not just the bodies, but the mind as well. Stokes has 3 slips waiting. He's into Thakur. It's onto his hip, and he turns it down to long leg. Kars is there. Kars, who took the catch to get rid of Sudarshan. 246 for 4 now.
He's hardly faced the ball, has he?
No, I mean, Thakur just keeps getting singles at the end of the over at the moment. Thakur is on to double figures. He's got 10 off 20. Jadeja 11 off 19. Still got Washington Sundar to come. I wonder whether they sent Thakur in because they wanted to give England the problem of the right hand, left hand combination.
Might well have done, actually.
That's the only reasoning I can think of. I mean, Washington Sundar has done a pretty good job at test level.
So who are the seamers? They've got Bumrah Siraj, of course.
That's a terrible, very short bounce there. And quite rightly, it is given as one of these.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. So Thakur is their 3rd seamer? That's it, isn't it?
Well, there's the new guy, isn't there?
Is he a seamer?
He is a seamer.
Oh, okay.
I have to say, I'm not sure how quick he is. I do know that he's described by Cricinfo as medium, right arm medium. Oh, I think we've got a problem here. I think we've got a light problem.
I think Jadeja's said something about the light.
Yeah. Stokes might. Well, he won't consider bowling with 2 spinners, will he? Because
but it's the umpire's decision. Jadeja shouldn't be saying anything. It's up to the umpires, really, isn't it?
Yeah. So, is that being pointed out to him by?
I think so.
The umpire.
It doesn't look that bleak.
It's difficult to tell from
is.
cameras, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think though it will have put it into the mind. I mean, that's the thing. It's not intimidation exactly, but it's
suggestion.
Clever suggestion.
Well, what you want to see is if there's shadows on the ground, and there aren't any. So.
Outside the front, left alone by Jadeja.
And they may just be thinking in their minds, oh shit, Joffa's going to have a new ball in 2.5 overs time.
Yeah, I imagine that is on there.
It's pretty dark.
That is in there.
Pretty dark out here.
Pretty dark. I don't. My gut feeling is we're not going to get through to the scheduled finish of 6:30.
Well, we should
that's the
change
extra half an hour.
over,
Oh, we should, shouldn't we? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Who's on for the last session? I think I am too. Stokes in. Oh, now that has swung a long way after going past the leave that Jadeja essayed to that one. It's actually a really good take by Smith. It just kept going and going. That's extraordinary delivery. Look at it go.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy, isn't it?
That is a bit mad.
He's wearing his Kelvin Kleins.
Good to see. We never get to know whether the Bear's wearing his Calvin Kleins because we get the crack before. Onto the back foot. They're going to run for a single. Could be try. Could be tight. Could be tight. I'm not sure that Wokes, I think it was, coming in.
Obstruction.
Actually threw at the right end, although he would have to turn and then throw at the non-striker's end might have been asking a bit much. Oh, he's hit the bat. Yeah. Nah, that's fair enough. I think he would have been in anyway.
He would have been in because the bat was already on the crease.
It was
when
pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Thacker 10, Jadeja moves on to 12. Oh, now here we go. Well, this is just
cricket shooting itself in the foot.
Well, and it's not just that, but it's so obvious. Jadeja has put it. I mean, I'm sure it was in the minds of the umpires anyway, but he's added a little bit of uncertainty. He's now worried about being fair and whether he's going to get criticised by the Indian press and whatever. Anyway, for the time being, they've come together. They haven't taken a reading. And we're going to continue, certainly to the end of this over. There's only one ball remaining. Stokes is in to Thacker, defends. He can take a single, gets his head down. Stokes races out after it, gets there before Wokes. He says, hang on, Wokes, if you can't run someone out, I'm going to have to do it myself. End of the over and end of my stint.
So you two are swapping and Tony's coming in to take over from me. I'll do a couple of messages in the meantime. Our Bruno over says, I only put one on today. I feel like one of the three Bears. So somebody else has got those other ones.
All right.
David Durrell says, if Pant has a broken foot, is that the end of the series for India, given how much they rely on him?
Well, no, but it's the end of the series for him. Yeah. Do you want to change the screen set on your way through, Tone? Please?
He's been very, very important to them, hasn't he? He's got a couple of hundreds, and more than one of the 50, I think. Right.
David Durrell says a big can gets warm by the bottom. Not something that I come across, to be honest.
Well, Dawson is going to come around.
Okay, Jay Grover's next.
Oh, that one kept a little bit low. Thacker went back and played it back down to the bowler, and there's no one. It's a bit short from Dawson.
Yeah, I mean, if you're being hypercritical, I would say Dawson hasn't bowled brilliantly. Has been a bit short at times, but then I suspect that he's been asked to play that role in a way.
Well, to a degree,
and there's no turn.
And there's no turn. There's nothing helpful in the pitch at all. Here comes Dawson around the wicket, tosses that one up quite nicely through a gap in the offside. I mean, for me, if this was me, I'd be getting very frustrated with the field that I had. That's defended all the way out to the boundary for a single. I want 4 fielders on that offside. I want my point, I want a cover, and I want a mid-off.
Make him drive through the field rather than take the single,
I want a short mid-wicket in case I just get it slightly wrong and bowl it onto the pads. But I'm basically trying to bowl at middle and off. And, if they want to whip me through the leg side, I'm quite happy to have 2 men out saving on the boundary, but I want an in-out field, mainly in the umbrella. That one's just defended and there's no run. International cricket, they don't seem to abide by the normal rules of fielding and placings. Mainly, I mean, I kind of get it to a degree. That one's left alone by Jadeja.
Yeah, a little bit of risk. I think there was a smidgen of turn to that one. He left it and thrust the pad out as a second line of defence. But as we know, as Shubman Gill knows, that doesn't always
guarantee nothing.
No.
Dawson again bowls that line and there is no run.
Yeah, much better last couple of balls, I have to say, to Jadeja.
Well, there's something to aim at slightly, isn't there? The footholds from the right arm as well.
Yeah, even sort of almost psychologically you feel there is, yeah.
I used to hate bowling over the wicket to left-handers, but I didn't do it very often. There weren't that many left-handers in the leagues. That one turns in a little bit, but he gets right forward. Jadeja defends it, and there is no run. That's the end of the 79th over. One more over, new ball, 10 past. We'll get 3 or 4 overs with a new ball.
No, we'll get 3 balls with a new ball.
Then the light meters.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the umpires, well, one of them seems to be going up towards the other one.
They're having a chat again. I'm guessing Rod Tucker is the senior umpire in this.
He seems to be pooing the idea.
He's turning his back. But, I don't think I can't see any way that we're going to get through, to be honest.
Looks like a light meter.
They went out without a light meter. Well, there you go. Very strange. Is that Joe Root going to bowl this over?
Don't know.
Yeah, he's got the ball in his hand.
Well, I think he's making the point that we're happy bowling spin for a while, but you don't want to. Well, you just don't take the new ball, then, do you?
Well, yeah, but then I go, no, I don't want to be on the field.
Yeah,
I want to be able to bowl. I want to be able to bowl, and if I can't, I'm going to put my fast bowler on, and they can complain, and you can take us off the field, and we'll have the new ball. Brand new in the morning.
Did we do Jay's last 2 super chats, by the way?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
Unless he's done 2 really even more recent ones.
The last one was about your command of Hindu or Hindi.
Hindi, yeah.
Oh no, Knuckles
Knuckles
reading of Hindi. We're beginning areas.
Okay, so they've got readings now
at both ends.
At both ends, presumably they can still bowl pace at that reading. And presumably it should be roughly the same at both ends.
You're going to be pretty annoyed if you've taken 90 minutes to get in this morning and then you find you half an hour's cut off at the end, aren't you, as a spectator?
I'd be suing Lancashire Cricket Club.
Well, we understand from insiders that Lancashire is not a terribly well-run club.
No.
And then that might be said
they
of a
don't
few
seem to give a
places.
shit about their patrons, do
No.
they? That one is tossed up by Root over the wicket to Thacker, who just defends square on the offside, and there is no run.
Jogging back the 2 strides that he takes to bowl to try and get it through very quickly.
I mean, what annoys me about, and I get the point about international cricket, they're obviously a lot better than what we play at our level. That one's driven up to mid-off. In fact, it's inside mid-off, and it's probably going to go for 4. It is going to go for 4. I don't think anyone's going to pull that up. No. Well, good shot by Thacker.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
My point being, at certain times when the ball is doing stuff, you want to try and get batsmen to do. You want to offer them the space because the ball's doing something, right?
Yeah.
When the ball's doing nothing, surely you just want to shut it all off and make them do something that they don't want to do.
Yeah.
And they never seem to do that. Oh, now that was shoved in at the pads. There was a leg slip, and Thacker just turned it around the corner into the ground, just dropped short of Ollie Pope. It's at leg slip.
He did react very well, actually, Ollie Pope.
He's got great reactions, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean,
shame he can't use them when he's batting. That one's straight and defended, and there's no run. And that's my point here, isn't it? The ball's not really doing a lot for a spinner. So you might as well shut off that avenue, shut off the cover. You got a man at point, you got a man at cover, you got a man at mid-off, you got a man out in the deep in case you drop it short and he cuts you. You've got the one that you drop short and gets hit out to mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket. That's padded away down the leg side. They won't be able to run for that. Man round the corner, Man at mid-wicket, man at mid-on. And that's only 6 fielders. Then you got your keeper. Maybe if you want to slip in, fine. But the ball's not turning, so I wouldn't really have a slip anyway. Although,
well,
yeah, having
you
said that, we've had 2 catches at slip, so maybe you keep your man in at slip. So that's 8 fielders, including your keeper, maybe 9. You've still got a couple of spares. You can put them where you like, but that would be the ring that I would want. The last ball's down the leg side. It was left alone. New ball is available. 254 for 4.
But I think they may not take it if it just means they're going to go straight off.
I would take it and go straight off.
Go straight off. Well, yeah, that would suit some of us, of course.
Well,
Richard Peel, by the way, said you must drink beer, even shit beer like Stella, from a glass. Half the flavour is in the nose, which you lose when drinking from a bottle or can.
I must admit,
you are now drinking from glasses.
I prefer to drink beer from a bottle than a can. I don't know. Sometimes it feels really metallic when you.
Yeah, I
drink
agree
from
with
a
that.
can.
I prefer bottles. I don't mind small cans.
Yeah, well, they're not taking the new ball, so they must have been told that if they do,
they'll be off.
They'll be off.
I think that possibly was the conversation.
Well, I don't know. If they start smashing it around, I would certainly get a speed.
I think they'll do that, won't they? If they go, I don't
Not
know
sure
that they are going to.
Yeah, that was clipped out to Y mid-on, no run.
Steve Bruce is with us.
Hey!
Not that Steve Bruce.
Not
That
that
one's
Steve
defended
Bruce.
out into the offside and there is no run. See, there's not even a cover. I mean, that's a drop and run. That's an easy single.
Yeah.
It kind of irritates. It would certainly irritate me as a bowler.
Well, it's what they've decided that they're doing today, for one reason or another.
Dawson over the wicket. Defended by Jadeja and there's no run. I like the loop he gets. I'll give it that.
I do think, looking at that, we got Pope in the on-Hayden position. I just feel like that constantly is a wasted position. I've barely seen anyone hit the ball there. Maybe twice in all the time that I've been watching Test matches.
Swept to, at least there is someone down there, backward square leg. And it's Joffre. And there is no run. But the pitch isn't offering any turn, and that's not surprising. It's day 1, isn't it? On a Test match pitch. That's shot in at off stump, defended by Jadeja.
Well,
No run.
It's day 1, and we've already been told that this pitch is hard to get results out of. So, certainly in the 4-day game.
Yeah. Tossed up. He thought about it for a second,
Didn't
then
he?
did stopped himself. Played it to the on Hayden, and there is no run. End of the over.
Right, David Durrell, friend
Doomed.
Dude, says, was there some conversation about your pants at some point, Bear, that I missed?
Oh yeah, Calvin Klein. And we're talking about
yeah.
You don't see the Calvin Kleins if Bear's wearing them because
Okay.
of the cracks. So.
The Bear doesn't have Calvin Kleins or Kevin Kleins, or more like Kelvin Mackenzie's.
I really don't want to think about Kelvin Mackenzie's.
Lockie 6 says, as Tony
underwear.
Gregg would have said, it's getting a bit dork.
Yeah.
Alistair Breeder says, where's our Jackman stand lotto drinks there? I'm not quite sure what that means. Steve Bruce says, the pinnacle of cricket presenting. He also says, just got home from work to see the goats of guerrilla cricket.
Well, there you go. That's short. Smash through the covers. Blues there's a man out there. There is. And it'll be the single out to Chris Woke.
He also loves the sofas, which I think he means the
Am I wrong in
armchairs.
thinking Kelvin Mackenzie died a couple of years
No,
ago?
unfortunately, well, no, I shouldn't say that. No, he's very active on Twitter, I'm afraid to say.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. And as obnoxious as you would imagine.
We met him, didn't we, at Sports Night Live?
Yeah. There was a brief period when we thought he wasn't obnoxious because he had no sort of public persona.
Yeah. Round the wicket, Root slings it in, very round arm, just knocked out to a vacant mid-wicket. Square leg fields, and there's a single.
Yeah, I don't see there's much to be gained here for England.
No, exactly.
They're going to have to make a silly mistake to get a wicket, India. They're just going to pick up another 15 runs. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Get the speedsters on, either take us off or let us bowl.
Much as I want to see the next 20 minutes of cricket.
Well, exactly. That's defended, and there is no run. But it is pointless, and you're defeating yourself here. You're just playing.
Yeah.
You're playing for the opposition, not yourself, essentially. And it's sport after all.
Yeah. You know, he's got faith in his bowlers, his spinners, but more than we've got.
Oh, that's
awful.
fucking nasty. That's like an arm booty thing. It's probably seam up. It's kind of 65 mile an hour dobble shit outside off stump by Root that gets carted out to Wokes out on the boundary for a single.
I think we can all agree it wasn't one of these.
It certainly wasn't one of those.
We haven't got. Oh, we have got one of these.
Filth, yeah, we got a
of
filth
course we have.
jingle. That's short and that's cut. Is there any man out there? There should be a man out there. There is a man out there. It'll be 1 run. Should be. Is that creepy?
That was creeps. That was creeps.
Creeps and Ducky.
Got all sorts of news coming in after this next ball.
Oh, good.
Including a super chat.
Oh, we got some super chats.
Oh, yes.
Oh. I'll get ready.
Well, Sundar Washington is padded up in case a wicket does fall.
Or even
Washington Sundar.
Sundar. What did I say?
Sundar Washington.
Okay. Sorry. That was defended back to the bowler. And there's no run.
End of the over. Let me play this.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
Okay, it's from our friend Jay of Sheffield. Last super chat, I must retire in shock, as Bear admitted that he might not be of international standard. He'll be telling me he couldn't have Pollard next.
Well, you know.
Lockie 6 says Samantha looks like she's trying to get away. Well, wouldn't you?
She has been for a while.
Mr. Henderson of Perth says the cricket may be dull, but the GPL is thrilling.
Oh yes, we're looking for a 7.
257, 267 and 277 would all win.
First, refresh it.
How do I refresh?
Up by the 2 arrows, that one. That one is defended out into the offside. They're going for the single. Ooh, that's a bit sharp, but they made it. Then scroll down. Just use the arrow. There's a wheel in the middle. There you go.
257, 267, 277, 287, 297.
Okay.
Absolutely, it is all the 7s.
It's all the 7s, so we don't want it to end on a 7.
No.
Obviously.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. We've explained this to you so many times, Bear. We
want a big. We want a bigger pot.
Yes.
So,
well, we just start building another pot.
Well, yeah, but the bigger the pot, the more people enter in one day, and then
we've
it gets more exciting.
We've only got nine more days of Test cricket.
Well, that's 9 more days
summer.
not to let it go away, and then it can carry on into the winter.
Well, that's my point. That's the point I'm making to Tony. He's not going to build up that much.
Then we can gamble it and make more. 259 for 4. That's Dawson around the wicket to Thacker.
We seem to have a few
no run.
Different names. Richard Millgate has gone for 5. He's got 5 guesses.
He's got Richard's entered a few times.
Oh, has he? Sorry.
I recognise that.
G-Man Vancouver.
Ooh, he's entered. I think he won once. Quite a big pot. He doesn't enter very often, but I think he got lucky once. That's worked into the leg side, and there is no run.
Well, he's gone for 267 along with Richard Millgate. Hombre No Wave, whose one guess is 277. I think that might be out of reach.
Yeah, with 10 minutes to go, and if someone goes a bit Burko.
And Pants, Jadeja, we've already seen he can go into quite defensive mode, where I think
What's written on the inside of Stokes' arm?
I have no idea.
It's a big verse.
Tyrrells.
Dylan Thomas. Rage against the dying of the light.
Dawson. Well, down the track comes Jadeja. You see? Now,
there you go.
Fuck this. Speedster. Next over. Fuck it. Jadeja comes down the track and smacks it over the top.
You don't want to just donate runs, do you?
No, you don't want to donate runs.
That was a very good shot, actually.
It was a very good shot, but I mean, you're basically hamstrung.
I really do think he's brilliant. His use of the feet is extraordinary.
He's a very good player.
He's a brilliant player. He's an underrated player, really, for what he's done in the game, I think.
Yeah, Dawson tosses that one up. It's driven again, but this time, oh, look, there's a fucking mid-wicket. Would you believe it?
It's Ducky.
It's Ducky. And there is no run.
End of the over.
If I was Stokes, I'd be going, right, Joff, warm up. You're on.
And the thing is, I don't even... Oh, I think they may be going off anyway, aren't they? They are. Are they?
It looks to me...
They all seem to be moving in... the same general direction.
Oh no,
but
I think
they're having a conflab. Well, no.
He's got a new ball in his hand.
No, he hasn't. That's the old ball.
They
do look
they're
like
going
they're
off.
going off.
They are going off.
I think possibly Stokes said, we'd like to have the new ball, please. And the umpire said, not tonight, you won't.
Root is looking very...
He's giving a bit of attitude there to the umpire, isn't he? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be stumped because there is only 10 minutes. They're not going to get back on
264,
again.
no one won the GPL.
Nobody won the GPL. The Grubster is off.
Grubster.
Thanks, mate. And, well, we got through 83 overs. It's not too bad, considering. At 20 past 6.
Yeah.
There's been another...
few stoppages as well, especially Pants' foot.
Pants injury. Yeah, it's been another interesting day. It's not one for the Wham Bam, Thank You Ma'am audience, I would suggest, but for those of us brought up on a certain form of Test cricket, or what Test cricket is often about.
Test cricket about 3 years ago, really.
Yeah.
pre Stokes becoming England captain.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely true. It's been kind of a fascinating day as far as I'm concerned. England might have wanted another 2 wickets, but as we've said, if Pant is not fit to come back, then they are effectively 5 down. Of course, remembering that England won the toss and put India into bat. So I don't know. It
is effectively 5 down. I mean, Pant isn't coming out. He's broken his foot, as far as I can see.
Well, the thing
unless
is,
something miraculous happens, he's not coming out to bat. So.
He would need extraordinary strong painkillers to even be able to run. I mean, the thing about Finger is he can still run. I think with a foot that
injured,
painful, it's going to be very hard. But I suppose the bowler of the day has been Stokes. A couple of wickets for him. Bowled really well.
As well. Getting Gill out cheap was very important.
That was. Gill was looking, I mean, as imperious as you can in scoring 12.
Yeah.
And then he picked up Citizen, who'd made a very solid, slightly back to the wall 61, but then he's come back into his second test after being dropped after his first, which can't be easy for anyone. Look at that top order: 58 for Jaiswal, 46 for Rahul, Citizen 61, Gill 12, Pant retired hurt 37, Jadeja and Thacker both not out 19, Wokes 1 for 43, Archer none for 44, bowled well early on and then was asked to do a strange role. Carson none for 60, didn't really bowl very well today. Stokes 2 for 47, Dawson 1 for 45, got rid of Jaiswal. Was that in his first over or second over?
It was very good. It was, very handy wicket.
Extraordinarily handy. And Root 5 overs for 19. Let's have some final tweets of the day. And then we will be on our way back up to Old France Mary Road.
We weren't in France Mary. No. The one before it.
Well, I've done that before.
Phoebe Road.
Phoebe Road. I'll introduce her to Samantha.
Absolutely.
But let's have some final tweets.
Well, it's mainly people saying thanks and goodbye. Zippy Tuna, cheers all. Thank you, Zippy, for being with us. Lots of messages from Jay and Will Reynolds. Lockie 6 says bye all, especially Samantha.
Oh, yes, of course.
Goodbye, Sam. Hello, Samantha. Oh, no, that was Cliff Richard, wasn't it? Greyjover. Ever the philanthropist, says Will. Only he didn't say that. He said Jay Graver. Jonathan Seafelt. Pant needs to manifest the spirit of Arjun Ranatunga and demand a runner tomorrow morning. Paul Atkinson.
Can't have them anymore.
The floodlights are on. That's the point of floodlights. Thought this was a test match, which means England should have had the opportunity to get a few overs in with the new ball and the fast bowlers.
Well, exactly.
Leah says cheers all. See you tomorrow. And Vikram Singh Sodar says hi. Hello. You might be a little bit late to the party, Vikram, but hopefully you'll join us tomorrow. And then you can say hi all over again, and we'll say hi to you and look forward to it.
Okay, my kids are calling me. I'm going to jump out.
Well, I think we're going to knock it on the head and play the theme tune. It's been an interesting day, though.
It has. It's been good. I've enjoyed it. Hope you have. Be back with us tomorrow morning at 10:50 a.m. or we know where to find you, and we will be sending some dubious people around to discuss it with you. Until then, it's goodbye from the bear. He's gone. It's goodbye from Grubby. He's gone. It's goodbye from Tony. And it's goodbye from me. Please join us in the morning for another fascinating day of the 2025 Test Summer. Bye-bye.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would